Right. Should be live. Welcome back, everybody. Another College Football 26 stream. And we are coming off a playoff loss, unfortunately. So I ended up dropping the first round game to Oklahoma State in overtime. Pretty heartbreaking loss. But all in all, still good season. Back-to-back playoff appearances. And then I am just going in and making sure we got some stream stuff set up. So getting the pinned message. So the pinned message will have the stats from the Dynasty. If you guys are ever curious in seeing that, that is where that will be. So we're through 8 seasons. We're going into the off season of year 9. And just got to make sure I get one last thing set up for the YouTube stream, and then we should be good to go. It's weird. I can't figure out on the YouTube side. Like, there's some stuff that seems like it's running, some that doesn't. All right, gaming. Save that. I think should be good. I'll check back here in a second, but I think we're good to go. Hope you guys had a good night. So checking in on the college football playoff. Here's the bracket. We got Boats in the chat today. How you doing, Boats? How you doing? We're on to the quarterfinals. You can see we got knocked out, but there's the remaining teams. We'll see who wins the Natty. We'll take a look after we advance through the bye weeks. And then I guess I actually need to manage staff too, just in case we lost a coordinator. We did not. Wow, that's crazy. Tornado touchdown just 10 miles away. I'm glad to hear you're okay. That's scary. Jeez. You get quite a bit of tornadoes like through Oklahoma, don't you? Like not like every day, obviously, but like, you know, more than most parts of the country. And just look at managed staff here. He said that's Oklahoma, though. Yeah, and that's what I kind of figured. I feel like Oklahoma's got the reputation for quite a bit of tornadoes. All right, just keep advancing here just until we get to the off season. Literally going to school for meteorology. Hey, there you go. Well, it seems like that's a good place to be at. That you get to have to deal with a lot of that stuff firsthand. Okay, so let's look at college football history update. Who won the Natty? Bama, back-to-back. Bama's won 3 of the last 4. They beat Nebraska in the championship. So Nebraska was the team that beat us twice, including killing us in the Big Ten championship game. Let's see if we can just look at the bracket, how the quarterfinals on played out. So Alabama beats Notre Dame in the semi. Nebraska, Oklahoma State, they beat us, then they advanced to the semi, but then they barely lose to Nebraska. And then Bama wins 24-20 in the Natty to win their 3rd out of 4. I know, I'm disappointed we didn't get it too. I was feeling like it was maybe a chance. We'll see how the offseason goes, but I think we've got a good chance to have an even better overall rated team this year. As long as we don't get killed in the portal or anyone going pro. But we'll just have to see how that plays out. So players leaving. This is always a key part, seeing what happens here. And I mean, there's a lot of guys leaving to transfer, but they're playing time, and they're not guys getting tons of play. I mean, we don't lose any like absolute studs. This guy, well, this guy would be a starting lineman. So Blades, I don't even know that he's a starter. This corner, okay, I take it back. The corner, because we're weaker at corner, probably want these, and then the quarterbacks we want for depth. So I still want some of these guys. I don't think any of them, if we lose them, it's like, you know, our team's done for. But I do want to try to persuade. So unfortunately, we lose the 83 right guard. 79, not been persuaded. And then the corner of all the people is probably the one I want the most. Nope, he leaves. So I can try to persuade 10 people. And we're just going to mostly focus on the best players. Dang, that's a tough one. Linebacker freshman. Yeah, and we're actually ended up losing quite a bit of these guys. So I have 4 more. I mean, this D tackle, he's a normal development. I might not even do him. These guys are impact for quarterback development, though. So I would probably try to get them, especially for depth, so I don't just keep like leaning through 3 stars in the offseason here. So we do get with a tight end to come back. Bada ends up staying. I wouldn't mind trying to keep Beach here as well, too. Nope, he's not been persuaded. And then the D tackle, do we try to keep him? Normal development. I mean, for depth reasons, we don't have to get more people, I think, probably. But so we only got 2 people back that we're thinking about going. So we'll most likely have to fill these spots with, like, 3 stars for depth reasons. But the good news is, I mean, the one offensive lineman, the one corner, I don't love losing, but we didn't get absolutely killed in the portal, so that's good. So we'll advance on to the next week. See my coach XP going up. So this stage is where we get to see draft results. We see if any of our players got drafted, which can help us too. Kind of surprised that left tackle went 6th round in the center. So we had only 2 linemen, 6 and 7. That's not going to help with like the pro potential on some of these spots. But I think we're like a year or 2 away from getting a lot of our guys drafted. So looking at the recruiting class, we have 4 5-stars, which is awesome, including this running back that's 90 speed. I'm really excited about. So I'm pretty happy there. And then over here, we're going to look at needs. So you can see we don't have a lot of needs. I need 1 quarterback. We actually got more linemen than we need because you can see I mixed like tackles, guards, centers in this game. You can kind of interchange them. So we needed a total of 6, and we've already got 7. So we're good there. Just need 1 quarterback, 2 corners, and 1 safety. So I don't do any transfer portal, so I have to do only high school recruiting. So what we'll do, and you guys have seen me play this before, is that I'll just kind of sort for 3 stars and then go for the positions that I need. And then we'll just see who don't have offers at 3 stars. Sports in the chat. Happy Thursday. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I also said happy Tuesday. The amount of times I lose track of the week is embarrassing. The day of the week. But such is my life when I was playing poker full time for so long. So you see quarterbacks here. There's a handful of guys. I mean, we have the points. We might as well scout everybody. This is kind of the nice thing when I don't have a ton of needs. Is I don't really need a lot of these points, so we can just like scout all the guys that have no offers. So we'll do the quarterbacks, and then I'll probably pick out 1, maybe 2 to leave on here. We also still have some guys that we're recruiting. I forgot about this part. So I'll still try to land these people, I think. So let's get these guys with their hard sells. Oops, this guy we can't hard sell anyways. So we're going to send the house there. I can't remember if this already... I think the needs is accounting as if you guys have these people targeted already. So like it's counting as if we would get them. And this is where we can kind of do that process of elimination. So you can only see it's only 4 possible things. There's just the 1 combination. So we know it's that there. And then we'll get this guy on a visit. That was one of his things. And then this is the guy I can hard sell him. So the first week of the offseason recruiting takes a little bit longer, but it goes pretty quick after this at this point. When I need to fill the roster a lot more, it takes longer. But in this situation, it's not too bad. Just because I don't need to necessarily do a ton. Okay. Brand exposure, and then this receiver. Get him out of visit as well. So those will be the 4 guys that we can do visits for. Now the quarterbacks, we'll get to scouting. So in this Dynasty, because I don't scramble on passing plays, I don't care as much about speed. If it's kind of like a tiebreaker, we'll look at it. Because I do like running some quarterback plays. Like that guy's a 3-star bust, so we won't be going after him. And that guy's another bust too. Jeez. Look at these guys. Not too good. Okay, so we have 81 speed. These guys are all 3-star regular. 70 speed and 80. So I guess we'll just keep the two 80 speeds. Again, it's kind of more of like a tiebreaker for me. So yeah, we'll just keep these two. I only need one. So the nice thing is in this game, it's a bit different from real life. Like I can like start putting points on guys and offer them and then not actually keep them. I can pull them off the board once I get one of the guys commit. So I'm not quite sure which way we'll go with that, but we've got that there. And then next we'll take a look at cornerback. So we're sorting the 3 stars. See if, the problem is with safeties, a lot of times there's not any guys that have no offers. So tackle, again, we don't need because we can move the offensive lineman around. You can see we kind of got somewhere elsewhere already. Jeez, all these guys. Man, there's only one corner we can go after. So we're going to be a little short there. I can maybe recruit like an extra safety if there's any available. But this guy, I mean, I guess I don't even need to scout him quite yet just because I need him basically no matter what. And then we'll go to 3. Go any state. And I guess I might recruit an extra strong safety or free safety if there's even any, because again, this kind of ends up being a position where there doesn't seem to be a ton of guys with no offers. Like here, there's actually no strong safeties. Free safety, there's a few. I need one. Okay, so we can scout the safeties. That guy's a bust, jeez. Oh my god, they're both busts, and I probably need both of them. Well, I got the points. Let's just scout the corner, just for the heck of it. All right, so the 2 quarterbacks I'm interested in. I'm going to pick one or the other. And then I think I needed 3 secondary, right? So even though they're busts, we just go for them both. So I needed 1. No, I only need 2 guys total because I already have. Okay. Oh, no, I needed 2 corners of safety. So yeah, we probably do need all 3. I mean, to be fair, we're going to have to cut people anyway, so I guess we'd leave 1 off, but I'm going to recruit one of these busts. So we'll just recruit this corner first of all. This guy we have a pipeline, I guess, if we're choosing between 2. And then the quarterbacks, I want to choose one or the other for now, but keep the other on the board. So this guy we have a 3 pipeline for. I think they're pretty much the same speed. 80, 81. Throw power. Ooh, this guy's actually way less accurate on the short game. So I think actually I'm going to switch and go to Jeremy Jones here. I'm going to keep the other row on the board just in case we can't get Jones. But a lot of times here, like once I do this, I usually get these people. They just don't have the people recruiting that should. So I think we're good there. That'll take us on to the next week here. Sports said here for the off season. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like the off season stuff. I find it fun and enjoyable. I think most people probably prefer the games, but I do find the off season fun. And then now it's pretty much just seeing like if I have to do anything with getting some of these guys on visits. So like these guys are still in their top 10, so I actually can't even schedule visits. So there's probably actually nothing for me to do right now. I want to say we already got these guys on their visits. So yeah, week 1. We're in the lead on all these, which is good. This is going to be by far my best recruiting class so far, too, by the way. Even with doing no portal, we're going to be pretty high up. So we got something. We got the 4-star receiver. That's pretty good. 4-star tight end, like that as well. And let's see. So we're going to move these guys up. You see, we already got 20 commits, and none of these they're all, it's like 4 or 5 stars and 16 4-stars. This is by far my best recruiting class. Same thing here. None of these guys are at the point where we can do visits. The good thing is none of them have the 3 that we're trying to get here that we added on late. We're the only school that's offered still, and we're out front. So that's probably a good sign we're going to get them for our depth. Okay, so let's see. We're in a recruiting battle with Louisville. Close one with Tennessee here, too. So a couple of those are actually pretty close. But I think good elsewhere. Again, we can't do visits for these guys. Go, guys. Did you quit poker for a while? So I'm not playing poker right now online because of the tax law change in the U.S. I'm just not comfortable with how the wins and losses be quantified in the current market with only being able to write off 90% of losses. So I do plan on playing live this year. I feel more comfortable with that because it's like daily logs are the kind of the way to do it. But hopefully this will get either reversed, the U.S. tax law, or it'll be clarification on how wins and losses work. But yeah, the tax situation's kind of crazy. So it used to be you could write off, like, say you had 100K wins, or say, like, we'll use the huge numbers because that's what my real concern comes in. Say you had 1.1 million in wins and 1 million in losses. You would have a net profit of 100K, so you'd pay tax if you made 100K. Now, if you had those same numbers, you had 1.1 million in wins, but you'd only be able to write off 900K of it against it. So you'd have, they would tax you as if you made 200K. So the problem with online is that I don't think it's 100% clear if it's like daily logs, like each day you just put the total. If that's the case, it ends up being bad, but it's not going to kill you. But if you had to use like the transaction reports the sites have, it's like catastrophic. So, or it could be in between where each site's a daily thing. It's the whole mess. I'm just not comfortable with the situation, so I'm not messing around with it. But yeah, the U.S. stuff's kind of crazy. What's up, Seahawks? How we doing? See you in the chat today. Thanks for being here. Denmark, you have to pay 37%. Yeah, I mean, in the U.S., it's like we would pay a normal tax rate. It's kind of unfair because you can't write off losing years, so kind of more of an issue for like tournament players. But yeah, whole thing's crazy. So we ended up getting 27 recruits here. We did not get that D tackle we were bad in Louisville for. That's unfortunate. We had 24, sorry. Let's look at top class. I think we're going to be up there. We're third best recruiting class. Let's go. I think the best we ever had before this was 16th. So the momentum we're getting on the field is definitely now translating into recruiting. And we just had the third best class. That's insane. I was so pumped about that. And then we'll go to position changes. Take a look here. So this is before we see the development of everybody. We're just... First, I got to go to athletes. That's right. I usually like to do that first. We don't actually have any athletes this year, so everyone's got their positions set. You can move them, but we don't need to. So we got our senior, DeMar Johnson, will be a third-year starter coming back. Farrow, there's a good chance he is going to be the starter the following year. Cortland Farrow. We're going to redshirt him this year, but hopefully it doesn't transfer. He has normal development, which is a bit unfortunate. I was hoping for better, but is what it is. Halfback, we have a lot of guys, and we're actually probably going to have to cut some of these people. Here's this 80 star potential. Oh my gosh, this guy's a beast. We're probably going to redshirt him because like these guys will all get better too, but this is good to see. We're probably going to cut running backs like this Davis, even Best, which is kind of wild because he's decent, but we're just so deep at running back. I think we're not probably, if we have to cut people. I have to get a fullback in recruiting, so that's a good thing to note there. Wide receiver, these two receivers we got actually don't end up being that great, unfortunately. I was hoping for a little bit better. I guess star development here. So we'll have to take a look at that. Takeoff potentially going to get cut here. Tight ends, we have a lot of tight ends. Same sort of thing like Devi, even though I may have brought him back. But we'll just see because I do want a redshirt freshman. Left tackle, left guard. We did lose a couple people to the portal, and the O-line looks a little concerning at a few of these spots. I want to redshirt the freshman, but overall rating-wise, it looks like he might be good enough to start. We're going to move this guy to left tackle. So you can see, this is why when I say recruiting, just kind of get your linemen. You can move them around. Their ratings don't change too drastically in any direction. And then we've got a handful of these guys. Doesn't really matter because it's like the third, and they're going to redshirt, but just even this out a little bit. Right guard. So we got 84 and a 77. So that's a 74 normal development. We're probably not going to start him. And then we want to start Cameron here. And then this, it's interesting. So 76. Okay, this guy, this might be a guy that's getting the start. Now, it's going to depend on their development, too, but we're just kind of eyeballing it. Just because I put someone to left guard doesn't mean they can't play right guard, right? It doesn't take that option away from me. Okay, so we got left tackles, left guard, center. And then I've just got to move a few of these guys around here. I mean, I don't have to, but I usually just do to kind of even it out. Okay. So I got 3 there. 4, 4, 4. Oh, actually, you know what I'm missing here is this guy actually is an impact, so he probably should get into a starting spot. I think we had one weaker spot. This guy has star development too, and he's a freshman as well. Ooh, I guess we moved him to center. So this is one thing that's a little bit unrealistic with the line. I mean, you can see maybe moves 1 or 2 in ratings, but it's, you know, not a huge deal. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but from what I can tell, it seems like completely fine to kind of just like move the line around a bit and how you want. Okay, we're good there. Left edge, you can see you got quite a bit of good upperclassmen. Right edge, same thing. So we got 88, 89. Probably not going to mess with those too much. D tackle. Here's that 5-star gem from last year. We redshirted him. I'm hoping that he develops pretty big because he's got elite development too. So hopefully that will go really well. I don't need to change anything there. The linebackers. I usually like to put my best one at the mic, so we'll see. So Udo started last year. These freshmen are both pretty good, but we're going to redshirt them. And then I'm going to switch Cleveland to the mic. Same thing with the linebackers. I was talking about the O-line. It doesn't end up being like a huge difference. Assuming he develops a bit better, I think he's going to end up starting over McIver. Let's see. I guess we should put McIver at the Sam too, because we'll just let those guys battle it out, and then we'll move one of the Sams to a Mike. Okay. I think we're pretty set there. Udo, so we got 79, 85. And then these guys. Okay. I think good. Looking at cornerback, finally got some decent, like, high 70s going into training, so hopefully they'll get better too. So I'm happy to see this. A couple of these guys redshirt freshmen as well, so hopefully that'll be a good sign for us. Free safety, we've got an 86 starter. And strong safety, an 80. Elmore, last year I ended up making him the starter, which will probably be the same as better development anyways. A kicker and a punter, so nothing crazy. John in the chat, how we doing? Well, Young saying, still can't believe you lost first round. I know, dude. That Oklahoma State loss hurt. That OK State loss definitely hurt. All right, on to the next week. So we had the 3rd best recruiting class, which I think before this our best was like 16th, so by far my best recruiting class. We had 4 5-stars. And it looks like someone's development trait's going to go up. Cons is getting better. Nice. John said, doing well. Good. Glad to hear. And before I do the training results, we're going to upgrade the coach skills here. Master Motivator. Keep working on that secondary. Got to schedule OK State week 0. So I let the CPU set my schedule. I don't change it. The only thing that's going to be different now is if I have an FCS team, I'm going to throw a MAC team in place because the FCS stuff, just those teams are so bad. All right, let's take a look position by position. DeMar Johnson makes a nice jump up to a 90 for our starter. Good to see there. Running back, not a crazy jump from Johnson. Henderson up to a 90, but you can see, I mean, look how deep our running back room is. This is crazy. And, like, best improved, I might have to cut, like, him and Davis, which is crazy to cut an 82 and a 79. But, like, I have so many running backs. I still have freshmen, too. But, yeah, I mean, you can see how stacked the roster is. This is a very good running back room. Fullback goes up to a 77. Receiver, you see Brock making a move. Wow. So, it's kind of interesting. Casper was the 5-star in that recruiting class. Brock was a 4-star. We redshirted Brock, played Casper, but now you can see Brock's actually better, which is crazy. And even here compared to Everett, like, I can't believe this, but I think Casper's getting pushed down to our 4th receiver. Because he's just not developing and his development trait's not as high. We lost one offensive lineman that was pretty good. Trying to think elsewhere what we lost. Lost a corner. But nothing too crazy. It wasn't the worst. Brent's going up to an 86, the 91 speed tight end that you guys watched last year know that I love. We also had another tight end in that class. You see he moved up to an 81. So we've got a good tight end room after struggling at tight end for many years. Left tackle goes up to an 88. Big jump from this guard here to an 84. That's huge. And then the center, good. We've had some good movements on the O-line, which is the position I was most worried about, kind of looking at things. So, yeah, I mean, the O-line ends up being good. Fine there. Left edge, you can see got cut quite a bit of good players. Right edge, same thing. Where's that freshman? Oh, he only went up 3. I mean, to be fair, he's a redshirt freshman, 85. But he was a 5-star gem, so I was hoping it'd be kind of like crazy jumps. But, I mean, to be fair, yeah, 85 already is pretty good. I can't be too mad about that. And then this is one where we're probably going to start the freshman of Isles being the same rating over a senior. And then at the Mike, Cleveland doesn't go up too much, but he was already rated decently. Will, this is going to be close. Probably start Beekman, actually. They're the same class, but he's 1 overall less and has a better development trait. Cornerback, huge jump. This is by far the best corners we've had in this dynasty. I've struggled so hard at like tight end and corner for so long, and now they're both kind of moving in a good direction. Not that they're like studs, but Britt developing well, so he won't start this year, but the following year, as long as he doesn't go to the portal. Ooh, actually, he might move to free safety or strong safety there. I think he's going to. I mean, Elmore's only a 78. Britt has better development, I would assume. No, they're the same. He just went better. Okay. Well, he'll start there. Kicker and punter, again, these just like never seem to change, so. Go ahead and go to the next week. And I think this takes us into the preseason stuff, but I could be wrong. No, encourage transfers first. Okay, so we probably have to let go of a few guys. 10. So go position by position. Quarterback. I mean, the sad thing is I probably want to let this guy go, but I can't. And I want to keep Bada for depth because we lose these 2 guys. So I probably actually don't want to cut any of these quarterbacks. Running back, this is where it gets very interesting because I have a ton of good guys. So I'm going to cut some pretty high overrated players because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, these 5 guys probably keep. What's his development? Normal versus impact. Wow, dude, I cut James? That's crazy. I'm cutting Davis. Younger. We'll come back there. I'm hoping I can keep them, but we might have to cut another running back. And then receiver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Takeoff actually has pretty good development. I mean, Gooch. Man, cutting a 76 freshman seems kind of brutal, but we've got the guys behind. We can't cut the freshman. They've got better development. He's just a normal development. And I still have 6 receivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, yeah, I don't love it, but when I need to cut this many people, we're going to have some of these spots. And then probably the same with the livings kind of thing. Left tackle, this guy's pretty weak. This game just does this backwards because they have encouraged transfer. We actually have a decent amount of linemen that aren't, like, super good. So I'm just trying to make sure I don't cut too many because I want to redshirt the freshmen. That's the problem. So, like, I want to redshirt 3 guys here. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 guys right now playing. So I probably only want to cut 2 of these guys, keep 9. that aren't redshirting. Okay, so we'll cut this guy. And we'll courage transfer there too. Left edge, don't want to drop them. Right edge, this guy ends up being a pretty good candidate to drop. Bird lose with a follow. Thank you, Bird. Appreciate it. Also here we just have, I mean, D tackles. So I have 1, 2. I have 5. Ooh, this guy's not very good. Only keeping 4 that are playing a D tackle, but I'm hoping that's fine, especially because we can like sub in these edges if needed. Some of them are pretty decent. Let's see. Conti here probably gets cut. I'm glad this isn't real life where I have to like feel bad about letting these guys go because this guy's only 73, but he has impact development, and I only need to cut 1 more person. So we'll take a look and see if there's any like glaring spots here. I want to keep the corners. This is 73 star development there too. Okay. So I do need to find 1 more cut. I mean, to be honest, Rugba here, he's a senior, and he's not even in the top, like, 4 safeties, so, okay. That'll give us our 85. And then I don't do anything with custom conferences, and now we should get into the preseason stuff for Season 9. So we're preseason number 6. Look at our overall rating. Oh my gosh, we're up to 95. So 2 years ago, I was an 80 to start the season. Last year, we were 89. Now we're 95. Like, I finally got the recruiting stuff down. A huge part of it is I stopped losing so many big key pieces of the portal because of championship contender from losing games. But, I mean, now we've got a squad going into year 9. And then, let's see. What's the schedule they give me? All right, really soft non-conference this year. You see Ohio State on the road on the schedule. We got Michigan as always. I mean, looking at it, this seems like a pretty soft schedule too. Again, we're going to swap out our first game for a MAC team. So I'm going to take, we'll do Central Michigan. I'll probably like rotate through like the Michigan schools. So, again, I try to use the schedule they give me, so that's why I'm not doing, like, a super tough opponent. I'm slight upgrade. I just don't want to do FCS because those games have been insane. Duke has been good at different points in this dynasty. I think one time they were up to number 5, even, like, 2 or 3 years ago. So, as usual, it depends a lot on overall ratings, but looking at it here, Michigan, Ohio State, and then otherwise a decent setup of a schedule. So, we'll save that change. Set up a recruiting board. Let's see if we've got more and more 5 stars interested. Last year was the first time we had a good amount. So first, basically what I do to start is I look for 4-star better, and I see people have us in the top 10. And you see we have tons of people these days. So it's kind of the same. I think maybe 1 extra 5-star, where we have 2 5-star quarterbacks. Yeah, exactly, John. No Nebraska, no problem. Good to see them not on the schedule. So we're going to throw every 5-star. And then after this is where I kind of start looking at positional needs as far as the 4 stars. So quarterbacks, I mean, this one's interesting of how crazy I want to go on quarterbacks. I guess I'm going to do, there's not usually 4 stars, so we'll have to do there. We'll do tight end. We need 4 linemen. And I don't know if this is what I'm doing is basically giving me too many people, which is a good problem to have, that we have so many 4 stars interested. But if I have too many people on the board, what I can do is I can like scout the linemen and then cut the ones, or not cut the ones, but take some off that we're not going for. So we need 3 edge here. And then D tackle. Wow, we actually have a ton of D tackle. This is kind of crazy how many people we've got interested. I might need to redo this here. Let's see. How do I want to approach this? We'll do people that at least we have 1 pipeline for. Let's do that real quick. So Again, this is a problem I haven't had before. So we'll add some of these guys back in. It's just for my purposes. It's just an easier way I find to go through it. So I'll do positions in need. And then at least one pipeline. Again, a lot of these people will probably come back on it just for my... In my head, this works a lot cleaner if I see everything in the order that I want it. This is the first time I've had this where it's like... Last year was the first time I didn't just put every 4-star on the board. And then this last year, I just like went through positions kind of like I was just about to do now. So interest in school top 10 with one pipeline. And then we'll go position by position. So now I can probably throw the quarterbacks in that we're interested. So tight end, we've got some pipelines there. Offensive tackle, throw these guys on. You can see it's a little bit less craziness than what we had before. Hey, Allie, good to see you in the chat today. How we doing? Yeah, we're already in year 9. We're cruising along in this thing. It's been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. D-tackle here. Linebackers, we need to target a couple. Cornerback. And then let's look at free safety, strong safety. Okay, so that gives me 31 for now. I also need to look for fullbacks. See if there's any that are 3 stars. So there aren't any that have interest in me. But we could just do any. And I'll see if some guys are pipeline. So there's a handful of pipeline. I probably want to look for blocking tight end too. Or fullback, sorry. So guys that don't have me locked out and have a blocking archetype. Okay, so that gets our board full. So next, the approach is we've got 1,000 hours to use. So I've got to make sure I save like 165-ish. I definitely want to scout quarterback for everybody so I get a good idea and read on this. Even the 5-star. So that guy's a 5-star gem. 87 speed dual threat Monty Angerer. Oh my gosh, if we can get that, dude. I'm going to hope he likes us. What's my pipeline there? Ooh, no pipeline. That could be hard. He's going to be a 5-star. So this might be one where it's like I really want him. To be fair, only 2 schools have, in his top 8, have pipelines. So it just depends if they go after him. But that is one guy I would really like. Okay, so we'll scout them. I also like doing halfbacks. So if this guy's a 5-star, like if he doesn't have a certain speed, like he's an 84 speed. I think we're just out on him. I think we're just out. It's too bad. The good news is I have a lot of young running backs. We don't even need like receivers either, which is nice. And then I think we can just kind of go through scouting everything here. Maybe hold off the 5-stars for now, just in case I can't quite afford everybody, but I think we should be able to. In offense, it looks like I can recruit. All right, it only takes like 2 clicks of the hours. So we'll do the offensive guys first. Okay, that guy's a gem. That guy's a bust. So he'll probably get pulled off the board, but for now we'll leave him here. Anger looks incredible, dude. I know. I really want to get him. I'm hoping that we can. That would be an insane pickup. A 5-star gem quarterback with 87 speed. I don't scramble the pass plays, but I do still have like quarterback design runs, and I run some option stuff. So it would still be incredible to have. 4-star gem D tackle. Ooh, 4-star gem corner. I like that. 4-star bust corner. And it's getting to the point, too, because I have a pretty full roster. Like, I don't have to... I'm watching the hour, so I don't overspend here. I don't have to go too crazy with getting, like, tons of people. So, I'm not even have a full board. First thing I'm going to do is... I'm going to remove everybody. Do I have the points to do the 5 stars to scout? Let's see, I've got 1... 3 of them. Yeah, we do. Okay, so I can actually scout these guys, too. Just to know. Because, like, that guy's a 5-star bust, so it's like... I'd still probably be interested in him. But it's not like I'm going to go as crazy if it's, like, doesn't look as optimal as I might if I didn't know that he was a bust. Same with, dang, these 5 stars, unfortunately. They're bust. And because they're 5 stars, they'll probably still get higher recruit. Like, more... The schools will recruit them more. So, there is a decent chance that I won't go after them, like, as hard. I might not even recruit them, to be honest. Not that I don't want them, but just because I think, like, for an efficiency standpoint... It's probably more efficient to look elsewhere. Okay. So we got those. And then now I'm going to move the gems up at 4 stars and then remove the bust. So, like, this guy's going to move up. This guy's going to get removed. In the past, I would still have, like, keep the 4-star bust, but... Our team, you can tell we got the 3rd best recruiting class last year. We've got good depth. Like, I no longer have to settle like that anymore, which is really nice. So we're almost on to playing games. I just got to get through this. Then we'll do the depth chart and redshirting. And then we'll be good to go. So I don't need to decide which guys I'm putting the points on yet. I'm just moving up the 4 stars because I know it's pretty dang likely that are gems that I'm going to go after them at positional needs. The 4-star gems are people I definitely focus on a lot because they could be undervalued. Like, 4 stars are still valued pretty highly by a lot of teams, but it's like there's more likely to be undervalued than, say, like a regular 5-star or something like that. And then I'm going to offer all these guys scholarships, and then if I have a few points left over, and then at that point we'll scout the fullbacks a little bit and just try to pick one. Hopefully I can scout all 4. I'm not sure we're going to be able to. But I had to make sure I leave enough. The other stuff's probably more important. Want to get the scholarship offers in. So again, we won't chase necessarily all these guys, but at least want to get an offer. And then this makes it where, like, next week we can see what other schools offered, and then that kind of dictates to how I go after which guys. I'm so pumped about the recruiting class from last year. I can't believe we got the 3rd best class. Before that, I think my best was 16th. So we're getting our offers in. So I think it's like 20 hours recruit to check each of the fullbacks. I might not be able to scout all of them. I guess I just want to at least make sure I can do one that doesn't end up being a bust. So we have 85. Is there any... I guess we just prioritize by pipeline. They're all one pipeline anyways, so... Location-wise, this guy's closest, I guess. So we'll scout him. Ooh, a gem. I mean, straight up right now, I'll leave the other guys for now, but 3-star gem, I mean, we offer this guy for sure. And then, because I have the points, we'll skill scout the others. This is more just in case that, like, I'm not in a good spot to get the first one. For fullbacks, I've always been able to seem to kind of get what I want. And then I think we're going to have just enough points where we can just scout all of them, but I can't offer, which is okay because I'm not even sure I'm going to have to go after them. So even this guy's a 3-star, I'm definitely going to put hours on him at the beginning because fullbacks, they're never higher, so... John said, I hope you get angrier. Dude, me too. He looked so good. He looked really good. So we're going to go on to week 0. I don't think we had a game week 0. I think we have a game week 1. So we're preseason number 6, 95 overall. This is by far 2 years ago we were at 80 overall. So this is pretty sick. Let's go ahead and look at the team. So first thing we'll do is look at red shirts. I mean, I think we're probably redshirting every single freshman. I don't think any of them were necessarily going to start. And even then, I only really like to play them if they're going to start, if they would have had playing time as their deal breaker. Cortland Farrell, really disappointing as a normal development, but that's all right. Red shirt, Philbin, and let's go. I'm really pumped about both these guys. Look, it's 82 and 80 overall true freshman, 1 elite development, 1 star development. These guys, Philbin was the 5-star gem, and then Let's Go is a 4-star. And then at receiver, we'll redshirt the freshman. And you can see, like, all these, like, this is why I don't really need any receivers, right? Because, like, all these guys are going to be back next year. So the fact that I don't have any receivers that were interested is not a huge deal. 2 good freshman tight ends here as well. They're not going to play anyway, so I'm not worried about the whatever their deal breaker is. Because if they're not going to start, I just take the risk that we don't lose them because of playing time anyways. So I think we still have 9 linemen, right, that play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, if we have... Luckily, there's not a lot of, like, season-long injuries in this game. 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So, yeah, there's not a lot of season-long injuries in this, so it should be all right. Right edge, redshirt the freshman. D-tackle, pumped about this guy in the future. Redshirt him here. Another, man, dude, this recruiting class, we just got some dogs, and some of them have some pretty decent development, too. I am loving this roster. We're going to have to end up cutting, like, some really good people eventually. This guy's, like, probably going to get cut in the future, but we'll redshirt him just in case. Same with his safety. It's not like they're going to play this year anyways. This guy looks pretty decent. And then kicker and punter, we shouldn't have any. So I ended up redshirting every true freshman with from our number 3 recruiting class. So the main thought is like that their 5th year, they'd be way better than their 1st year. So, all right, look at our depth chart now. And then I like to do, after we do all of that, I like doing auto reorder. So it puts like the top guys, and then I go through and make changes I want. So sometimes if a guy's like 1 or 2 worse, but he's like younger, has a better development trait, I'll start him. Quarterback room, feel much better about the backups than we have had in the past. And then we're going to, the problem is next year at quarterback, we might not have that high rate of a quarterback because Harrow doesn't have a great development. But Johnson, we're just going to keep as the 1 here. I mean, I guess between him and Henderson, it doesn't really matter. But Henderson is a year younger with worse development trait. I think we'll just leave Johnson as a starter. It's fine. And then Stump's actually pretty close to them, too. So the thing you have to remember, too, is what I do is I actually put the second back 3, so then the third back is the backup for both halves. But, I mean, all 4 of these guys are, like, incredibly great. Fine, just unfortunately, is just, like, stuck in a running back room with really good depth. Yeah, cutting good freshman players, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you can't cut the true freshmen, but yeah, like the red shirts, sometimes you just have to. Here, I mean, this is kind of, it is actually crazy. Catford, my 4th receiver. He was such a stud his freshman year. He had like, I think he might have had 1,000 receiving yards, and he's a 5-star. And then last year, he only had like 500 or so. But I mean, if you look at the ratings, right, I don't want to think about past success. He's like slightly lower. This guy's a year younger because he got to redshirt. Everett, we didn't get to redshirt. Yeah. Casper's the 4. That's nuts. I can't believe that. Because I think Impact's, like, Everett has better development. So, I mean, yeah, if you look at the stats, that's where it should be. I guess the only thing is he maybe jumped Brock. No, Brock has, they both have the same, but he has a 1 overall higher. And they're, like, all the same speed, too. So leave that as is. Tight end, I like what we got the order there. And see. McManus. Okoye. Cameron. Is Cameron... I can't remember if I wanted him to start or not. He has impact development. 84. Yeruda. Is Yeruda starting anywhere? Oh, he's starting at guard there. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good there. on the line. Actually, let's see what's the development traits here. A year older, 2 better, same development. Which way do we want to go with it? I guess we'll just start the guy that's slightly better because we do have some young freshmen where these guys might not even be starting in the future. So yeah, I think we'll just leave it as is. I mean, we've got a really good team. I'm trying to win the Natty this year, so 91 overall, 89 overall. The edge is good. D tackle, we're just going to jump the redshirt freshman to the top D tackle. And then between the sophomore and junior, junior has better development and he's 2 overall better, but this guy's a year younger. Learned this yesterday. Elite's higher than star, so he didn't taught me, so. I'm actually going to go ahead and put him second then. And then the linebackers here. We're going to jump. Ooh, actually, I got to see who the starters are in the other spots here. So Cleveland, I like that. And then Aviles needs to be starting somewhere. He's already starting at Sam. Okay. And then here, Udo's 2 years younger. So we'll start him over McIver. Okay. So we've got that set up. Looking at cornerback, 85, 83, redshirt fresh. Oh my God, these guys are both redshirt freshmen. Elite development traits, dude. We are so locked in a corner if these guys don't transfer for a while. What a great development. Move Swan up here. About time, dude. I've been struggling there for a while. Free safety, Brett is actually going to play strong safety and start there. Where is he? Oh, he's already up there. That's why I couldn't see him. And then we'll make the I'll make Khan the backup and Elmore third at both of these. All right, good. The one thing for the sub or the slot corner, I've got to make sure I get this right. So the order is Witten, Swan. Oh, actually, the corners, I just got to make sure the slots can be different ratings. Yeah, so let's see. The 2 starters, I just don't want to put slots, so Sharp and April. So Sharp, April. And then Swan becomes there. Sub linebackers, I just put like the order of my linebackers I have. That's how we have them. And then the running backs, I just put in the same top 3 order that I have. So again, the Henderson basically is the second halfback. So I switched first and third. Dude, this roster is so good. It took us till year 9 to get like a stacked roster, but we have got it. Okay, so that is good. And then slot receiver, Everett, Casper, and then Canada, I think was right for him being the 5th receiver. He's going to be pretty good. The problem is him just getting time to get on the field. Like Canada, he's pretty sick, but he's an 80 redshirt freshman, 93 speed, star development, but... And then the very last thing that I want to do is just make sure kick return and punt return aren't blowing. Oh, they're not blowing red shirts because I'm redshirting every freshman. Okay. Yep, that should be good. So now the only things I have to do before we play our first game is I have to do the week 0 recruiting. Then I'll get to week 1. We'll do week 1 recruiting. And then we'll play. So, looking through needs. Oh my gosh. Angerer, we're the only one that offered. People can come in later, but this is such an easy send the house. And then looking at prospects list, so I'm just trying to see needs. So we need 2 quarterbacks. So I need to pick one other quarterback besides him that we want to go after. The other 5-star were the only offer too. I mean, I think this makes it just easy. We just start with these guys. I think there was a 4-star gem. No, there wasn't. Never mind. So we'll just start with those two. That's, I mean, get one of them is great. If we get two, holy crap. But let's see. Next we have fullback. I had that start of the gem, that guy that I want to offer. And then let's see, tackle, or no, tight end. We need to offer one. And I've really liked Brent, so I do want to kind of see if we can get some faster tight ends. This guy's an 87 speed, so as long as none of these guys are gems. Wow, 287s, 86. These guys are really good. I guess we look at run blocking then after that. It's like kind of a tiebreaker, 58. None of them great run blocking, which isn't a surprise. Just look at abilities. I mean, this one has the most, I guess. To be fair, too, maybe we should be looking at seeing... So this one we have to compete with a 5 power tier. This one we have to keep 2. This one we have a 3 versus a 5 and a 4. Let's see. Even though this is lower, I actually think this is the one that we do. Most likely that we land based on the other tiers. So we'll do him. We might be able to go after a couple here with the points. I'm just making sure we get the positions we need. Offensive line, I need to find 4. So first thing is this guy's a gem. So even though it's a tough battle, I like going for these guys early, and then we can drop off later if we don't have... So I've got 1, and then let's see. Oh, I've only even got... I think we just straight up have to try to get all these guys. So some of these could be actually kind of hard battles. So we might be a little weak on the offensive line, but... Again, at this point, the nice thing is, like, because I don't have so many needs these days, is that I can be more willing to go for guys that we might not get. We're gonna be playing games as well, sports. Yeah, so I'll be streaming until probably at least 6 p.m. I'm gonna probably stream. I won't start a game after 6 p.m. And then because I'm gonna watch the playoff game tonight. So, but yeah, we'll be streaming on for a while. The offseason stuff just takes a while. I love it. I know not everybody else is probably as into it as I am, but we'll be playing. We need 3 edge, and we have 3 edge, so we'll recruit all these guys. Again, some of these going to be a battle, but... And then in the future, I mean, if we don't get everybody we want, it does lead us to times where it's like we might have to... we can start looking at 4 stars that don't have any offers after this week to kind of fill out the rest, or maybe in like 2 weeks. If we're like struggling to get people. So we got the edges I want to target. I need to choose 2D tackles. Oh, this guy's a bust. He's a 5-star though. Okay, and then there's a 4 and a 2. This guy's a gem, but it's... The thing that I'm kind of running a risk on this one is there are going to be some recruiting battles for the people I'm going after. This one looks maybe more likely to get, so I'm actually not going to go after the 5-star here. And then, what do we need? D tackle, we need 2 linebackers. I've only got 2 on here anyways, so that means we'll probably do both of them. Although I'm actually going to run out of hours. I'm not going to have enough hours to do everybody that I wanted, so then... Or get all the positions in need. So we do need more total players this year than last year. So I still need to do 2 corners, 3 safeties. So this is where we might have to end up filling in like the 3 stars, 4 stars. Now, because I need more people than I really realized, we are going to be a little more picky on like, so like this guy, we're just like going to struggle with on the offers. I just want to see how many of these corners look good. This guy's a gem, so like we're going to want to offer. So that's 1. This one we've got a good fight for with Toon, like a good situation. Same with Sheets. So honestly, like I probably want to go for 3 of the corners. And then safety, I don't think we necessarily have to go after because it's a battle. And then this one's a battle, but we have a 3. I probably want to chase at least 1 safety. So I probably need to take off 3 of the guys I just offered. So the quarterbacks were in good spot for both. I don't want to mess with that. The tight end's a good spot. I think some of these linemen we actually weren't that great on. That guy's a gem, so I still want to try to go after him. So like this guy, for example, it was going to be hard to get him anyways, so this one makes sense to drop off. And unfortunately, I think it's going to be kind of like that across the O-line here. Yeah, I mean, like, man. A little bit worried, like, long-term, we're going to have some weaker O-line. This is where I'm going to hope some of those 4 stars don't get offers on the O-line. But there was a lot of corners that we had a good situation for. This one not as good, but he's a gem. So I do. Off-season stuff in Madden College is my favorite. Oh, yeah, I love it, sports. I love the off-season stuff. I'm a big fan of doing the off-season. So just trying to be the most efficient with our points here. And then was there a safety? I mean, the safeties are both kind of hard. I think because we need safeties, we just kind of throw for one of them. Okay. And then now I'm going to have to move my board around just a little bit. Move the people up. It's just easier for me tracking this way, I have found. To move them up. Mr. Rain, good to see you. What blinkers? What do you mean by blinkers? Sorry, I'm not getting the reference. Over my head. Oh, diamonds. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, the gems. Yeah, we've got a good amount of those guys. Right now. It's 3-star gem fullback I do want. Okay, so that's going to get set there with the 50. We'll go to the next week. Most likely I won't have to drop off the recruiting of anybody, so I'll just have to take a quick look at it, and then we'll get into our first game. We'll just have to make sure nothing looks super bad as far as the guys that we're recruiting. None of them should be in their top 5 yet either, so somehow we're still the only offer on these 5-star quarterbacks, both of them. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. I mean, down the road, hard to imagine we can keep both for all the years, but man, just getting one of them. I mean, to be fair, too, based on our quarterback room next year, I think we might start one of the true freshmen just because Pharaoh, he's not a high development. So there's a good chance, and then like we would probably lean, depending on what their development traits, which because he's a gem is probably more likely Angler, like he might just start as a true freshman. Here we are in a battle with Georgia. I mean, it's a gem. We might actually have to drop off on him. Man, I hate to drop off this early on a gem, but we're behind, and you can see Georgia, Notre Dame, Nebraska all putting in work. And then this D-tackle might eventually be the same, too. I'll think about it for a second because, again, it is another one of those things where we can hold out hope. I don't know. Interesting. So, yeah, a few of these don't look the best. And this guy's not even a gem. This linebacker. So he might be worth, let's just see if there's maybe another linebacker that didn't get recruited much that we weren't, I think, oh, actually, these are the only linebackers interested anyways. All right, we're just going to leave it as is. We're going to leave it as is. I've got everything set. I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and then we're going to hop into our game against Central Michigan to start year 9. Okay, who's ready for some football? Bring on the Chippewas. So, Central Michigan, 69 overall against Michigan State, 95. We should take care of business, but you never know in these things. College football can be crazy at times. So here we go. Sparty planting the flag, ready to go. Hoping for a big year ahead. 2 years ago, we had an 80 overall team. Now we're at 95, year 9. Finally started winning double-digit games. Made the playoff the last 2 years. It's taken a minute, but we've gotten Michigan State as one of the. Honestly, we're probably one of the premier programs at this point. Maybe we're not like top tier, like if you're top 5 teams, but we just had the 3rd best recruiting class last cycle. I mean, we're looking decent. Here we go. Get the ball first to start the season. And just fair catch here with Fine. We have 4 running backs between 87 and 90. There's all like super even. Unfortunately, he's kind of like the odd man out being the older guy. But we got our 3rd-year starter, DeMar Johnson. Keys for the game: stay physical at the point of attack, finish blocks, and tackle with authority every snap. I like it. I mean, yeah, as long as we come prepared to play today, we should blow Central out. But it's a new season. First game jitters, you never know. 3rd-year starter, both quarterback and running back. We've had 2 pretty good cycles of like quarterback running backs. We had, if you guys remember, Mike Riggs, Tomas Martini, both 4-year starters from true freshmen on. Our 3 receivers are all impact now. And not too much on the gain to Everett. Pick up 5. So we're going to have our first 3rd down here. 3rd and 4 to go. Oh, boy, that was not a good throw. Should have saved for the tight end. Wow, 3 and out first drive. That's not the start we were hoping for this year. That guy that was spying was all over it. I locked in. I should have then switched to a tight end. All right, 3 and out. Hopefully got that out of our system. Devon Foxworth, senior quarterback from Detroit, 5'6", 187. Dude, this guy's going to look so short. It's going to be funny. 5'6" quarterback. He's got to be so talented. Wait, that guy looks way too... What? I don't know. Something's bugging out in this game because that dude is... maybe. I don't know. He just doesn't look that short to me. I expect him really tiny. Okay, 2nd and 15. Good stop. Play action. Oh, crap. It's supposed to be a different guy than I thought I was going to. So they get quite a bit of yards there. They pick up 11. And then 3rd and 4. Oh, quarterback keeps and he's wide open. Make a tackle around midfield. And get Haywood coming to the box here. Jeez. Central giving us problems early. First game jitters. You never know. And the option. Fortunately, didn't pitch it there. Running back had some room. Fortunately, he did not throw that pitch out. Trying to get Spartan Stadium rocking here. Those are short. Wrap up there. Gain of 2, so we'll have 3rd and 11. Keep him in front. Oh, fumble! Oh my God, Central recovered. I think they're going to get 1st down. No, 4th and inches. They're going for it. wonder if they're going to run option to the left here. I got that line. Hand off. Get there. Short. Oh, the running back missed the hole. Wow. If he just stays inside of the left, he was fine. Fortunately for us, a big mistake there. So we do get the turnover on downs, fortunately, after Central moves the ball pretty well. So we get the ball for our second driver. Start the run here with Johnson. And not too much to gain. Maybe get 2 or 3. So 2nd and 7. Try to run them again here. This time going option. And not too much running room. Honestly, Central's looking good on the run defense early. Across the middle to Everett. Gets the first down. 1st and 10. Potentially a deep shot to Brock here if that safety doesn't stay over the top. If he's there. Throw the running back in the flat. Oh, I could have maybe gone tight end, but Gregory Johnson. Nice gain there. Gets about 15. To the running back. Works out pretty well. Go for a handoff here to Johnson out of the shotgun. Nice, good hole there. The spin. Oh, get going. Oh, I just could have got past that one more guy. Might have been gone. Good run, though. Hand off to the right side. And all over it, unfortunately. 1 yard loss there. Fit this into a tight window. Jeremy Thomas drops, so we're going to have 3rd and long here. Not a big fan of the screenplay across the body, but I think is the best option that we have. Well, if we get it off, it's open. We got to get there. Nice. Get the first. Oh, get one more block there. Really glad to pick that up on 3rd and 11, though. So we've actually been attacking the running back through the receiving game. Johnson. I don't usually throw to running backs too much, but so far looking good. Brent's open. If he has a step, he might have a touchdown. Devon Brent's, the speedster tight end, into the end zone. We get our first touchdown of the season. Nice to see that. So on the board, 7-0 over Central now. And then go for a kickoff to the left side. Eventually make the tackle. Oh, dang. Trucks, my dude. 4-yard gain. Trucked him. Oh, geez. I took the bait the other way. Motion. Left my area. Pretty good. A running lane for them to go through. Play action. Get there with the pass rush. Oh, that's a big sack. 10-yard loss on that one. Very nice start to this. And looks like their quarterback will run. We're all over at the linebacker, though. Still pick up 5, but we'll leave it at 3rd and long. 3rd and 15. Nice. Quarterback gets hit. He's trying to throw. So they're going to have to punt. And there we go. See the boot to Brock. Nice set up the block well. Tries to spin back middle. And very good return. Almost gets midfield. So 1st and 10, kicking off the drive. Run to the right side here with Gregory Johnson. Ooh, bit of a hole there. Don't really get... Run game hasn't looked too great early. It's been mostly through the air. Go for a play action. Potentially a deep shot to Brock here. If not, to our other tight end, not Brent's, but Leo. It's the main read. Crap, they're all over this. I gotta throw this away. 3rd and long, man. Definitely struggling a little bit on offense from what I'd hoped for. Man. I don't love the options. This is one where if they're in man, the throw to Brent's underneath from the run could be decent. Otherwise, I might chuck a deep one to Thomas. We'll see. Okay, they're in man, so hopefully we can get a catch and run here. Nice. Von Brent's gets it. That's very fortunate, because if they're in zone, I just can't throw that route to get to a first down. So that's fortunate. They're in man. Pick up the first. And we're going to go back to the air here again. 1st and 10. Ooh, nice. Wide open on the drag. Jeremy Thomas. There we go. Spin, set him up. It gets down to about the 4-yard line. DeMar Johnson has got 119 and a touchdown through the air. Fractured toe for one of our guys. I think it was a lineman too, which is not good because I only got 9 non-redshirted linemen. So if we had like another injury, I might have to look at unredshirting somebody. It's like the one position is O-line that we don't have tons and tons of players at. 2nd down here, try to go for a handoff out of the shotgun. Dang, nothing there. 2-yard loss. Nice, good blocking. I needed time because he kind of got caught up with Thomas. Eventually hits his out route for the touchdown. And we're going to go up 14-0. Right at the end of the 1st quarter. Well, we got to tackle the extra point still, but assuming I make that, Johnson already has like 124 and 2 touchdowns. The run game hasn't been too great early, but the passing attack looks really, really good. Let's see, 8 carries, 25 yards, only 3-yard average. Not the best. And go for a kickoff over to the left side. Oh, whiffed. Big hit. Eventually get him down. And just with a follow, just appreciate it. A little late seeing that, but thank you. Get there. Good defense. All over it. So yeah, this guy actually drops some coverage. Oh crap, they run it at my end. No, not a big gain. So they pick up 3. We'll have 3rd and 7. Oh boy, deep shot. Oh, not quite gonna pick it, but we do get incompletion, forcing the punt here. Go for the kick here to Brock. And spin, get to about midfield. Halfback dive to the left. Nice, Gary Johnson looking good. Shifty on that one. And about a 15-yard run. Got Brock on the drag. Open. Not quite going to get to the first, but we do pick up 8. So 2nd and 2. Go for a handoff out of shotgun. Had the big run, that one big run this drive, but other than that, I've been pretty bottled up in the run game. Oh, there we go. Nice hole. Little juke. Good run there. Now the average is a little better. 10 carries for 54. Signal in the first. Back to the run game here on 1st and 10. So going for a run to the right side. And unfortunately tackled there. Off to the right. 2nd and 9. Oh boy. Nobody blocked the linebacker. It's So we're going to have 3rd and long, 3rd and 12. Sending Brock in motion here. Oh, crap. The pressure's going to get there. I just got to get rid of it. Dang it. All right. Settling for a field goal attempt. Angled, but not crazy close angle, which is nice. And we are going to make it. 17-0. Don't finish the drive out of the touchdown, but still good to get the points on the board. Central gets the ball at half. I'm pretty confident. Deep kick. Good coverage there. Only gets it at 11. Option. Pitches. Get there. All over the pitch. Get a stop. Nice, all over it. 4th and 18. Force the punt. Deep kick to Brock's. Got some room to run here. I'm going to try to cut it. Oh, dang. I tried cutting it back too sharp and took a huge hit. Stretch play to the left side. 1st and 10. Get outside. Cut back. Man, not too much on the ground there either. Maybe get 3 or 4. So 2nd and 7. Go for a run back to the right. Safety comes down in the box, makes a play. 3rd and 5. Not a massive fan of the slant routes, but we'll go here. Potentially deep shot to Brock if that safety comes up, but he looks to be like right over the top of it. At least for now. Yeah, he's still there. Slant route's open, though. Everett across the middle gets the 1st down. Read option to the left side next. So we're reading that guy on the edge. Get it off. Not too much to run there. 1-yard pickup. Go for a counter to the left. We haven't run a counter yet. Let's see how this goes. See if this is maybe a little more advantageous. Nice. There we go. Good blocking. Gets the 1st. I mean, he's had like 3 decent runs, but every other run just like stuck at the line. Next, going for another run. Glenn Stumpf checking into the game. Oh, that's the other thing. I was going to change the subs where maybe he comes in a little bit more as the 3rd back, but gets up the middle for a 5-yard gain. That's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. It's too bad it's actually like that halfback screen play. So hit the timeout. And running over to the left. Nice. Get in the end zone. Touchdown. There we go. All right, Gregory Johnson into the end zone. Taking care of business so far against Central. And tack on the extra point. 24-0 Spartans. Our 95 overall team rating showing in this one. We've got an absolute squad this year. And make the tackle. Start with a blitz on 1st and 10, so we'll be blitzing the linebackers. And nothing doing. Don't think we'll call a timeout. I don't expect them to like waste the clock here, but if we get a stop short of the sticks after this play, we might. Trying to get the ball back. Ooh. Nice. So yeah, we'll call a timeout here. At last season end, we ended up losing the 1st round of the playoff, unfortunately. So I went 11-1 in the regular season with 1 loss to Nebraska. We make the Big Ten championship against Nebraska. I got absolutely killed. I was down like 34-0 at half to Nebraska. And we only lost by 5 in the regular season, but in the playoff game, we got destroyed. And then, so we were 11-2 going into the playoff. We were the 7 seed. We hosted Oklahoma State at home in a snow game, and we ended up losing in overtime. I missed a short field goal. We lost to Oklahoma State. So we lost to Nebraska in the Big Ten Championship. We lost to them in the regular season and the Big Ten Championship. So we were 11-2, go to the playoff. And then ended up losing in the first round. So a bit of a disappointing end to the season. I mean, it was an overall good season. We killed Oregon in the last regular season game, which was nice. But then the Big Ten Championship loss, and the other one was tough. I know Nebraska, man. They're not on my schedule this year, which is good. Don't have to play them again, at least until maybe the postseason. Did your undergrad there and you hate them? That's too funny. Yeah, they got me good. They got me good last season. Minute 13 here. We're going to go for a handoff out of the pistol. And up the middle. About a 3-yard gain. Nice wide open Everett. So spin move. Down to about the 6. Essentially uses a timeout. Yeah, even if you... I can get that even if you attend the school, if you've been a fan. Just because you attend the school doesn't mean you have to root for their football team. I get that. Handoff here. Nice. Gregory Johnson in the end zone again. Maybe you're dominating Central. I took an FCS school off because I didn't want to play more FCS schools, but... Maybe, you know what I've just thought of? It's too late. I've just thought of this. It might be kind of fun to bring back some rivalries for non-conference. So I get 3 non-conference games. So, like, the easy one would be, like, Notre Dame, if we just play Notre Dame every year. They're pretty good. It might be something I think about next year. Because we have our non-conference schedule this year is pretty weak. And then maybe I'll think about, like, trying to develop some other regional rivalries. What's a Midwest school not in the Big Ten that could be an interesting rivalry? Not sure. I'll have to think about it. But Notre Dame's, like, the clear one. We could ignite that rivalry again. Oh, I thought I was going to pick it. Oh, still might. Oh, no, it's in there. Incomplete. Screen plate. Cuts up field, and we'll make the tackle there. Third and 6. Yeah, we are just pouring it on Central right now. Another screenplay. And then we'll call timeout. Go set up for the punt return. Deep kick to Brock. Ooh, take a pretty big hit there. 25 seconds close to midfield. Hopefully stays in bounds. Is it accurate enough? Yes, we do get there. Nice. Okay. Good blocking gives me the time for the rock to develop. Into field goal range. Still have 1 timeout. Oh, that tight end, linebacker dropped it to the tight end. I did not see that. Almost got there, as they would say. Underneath. I guess use the timeout, and then I don't know if they're going to kick it now or maybe give me 1 play of the end zone. Okay, so I can't get tackled short. So the thing I got to make sure I'm smart about here is if I can't get a shot to the end zone, then I've just got to throw it away. And we've got 8 seconds. All right, throw it away. Nothing there. We'll settle for the field goal attempt. And tack it on there. 34-0. Taking care of business in the first half, just like we should. Get the tackle. Nice. Down to about 14. That is going to be the first half. Absolutely dominating performance. Which I'm happy to see. 4 catches, 81 yards, and a touchdown for the sophomore Devon Brents. Good games. Our non-conference schedule, I can't remember the order, but we also have Duke and Missouri State on the non-conference. And then looking at our Big Ten schedule, we have... who else do we have? Oh, Ohio State and Michigan. So I think it was Ohio State's number 7, Michigan's number 13. So our schedule this year, I just take the schedule they give me minus the FCS, switching to a MAC school. It's a pretty soft schedule. I think 2 ranked teams is the lowest we've had in terms of ranked teams. Maybe one other year it was that way too, but again, you never know on the overall ratings. Things can change. I don't think Nebraska was that highly rated a couple years ago. They're already, you know, last year they were in the Natty and lost to Bama, and then they beat me twice. So as the year goes on, you never know how it's going to develop, but at least on paper to begin with, looks like a favorable schedule this season. And we're starting high in the rankings too, which is helpful. Ooh, quarterback keeps. Nice. D tackles all over it. All over it. 3rd and 7. Bring a blitz with one of the linebackers here with cover 0 man. Gets rid of it. Oh, I thought I was going to throw the curl route there. I was like, oh, he's covered, but no, it's a slant route behind it. Nice, all over it. Good stop. Get the stop. The middle. 3rd and 9, so we force 3rd and long. Tackle short there at first. 4th and 6 will force the punt. And then after this punt, I got to remember to switch my running backs for the second half. The other thing, too, I might want to consider is taking Brock off of special team returns because he's one of my starting receivers. I'm not going to do it in-game, but maybe after going to our depth chart and take a look at that. Just don't need to get him tired, you know? Okay, Larry Henderson checking in. So we have 290 overall running backs now, which is pretty sweet. For the handoff here. And a little bit of a gain. Picks up 2. Not too much. 2nd and 8. Have Brock go into motion. I'm just going to throw the check down to Henderson. It looks like it was open, and we do get the first down. Utilizing the running back a bit more than I have in the past. Go for another handoff out of shotgun. 1st and 10. Juke in the middle. Maybe get 5 or 6. 2nd and 4. Go for another handoff out of shotgun. Nice little cutback lane. Almost to midfield. Thomas maybe on a deep ball. Let's see what that safety does. He's not too deep. I think he's got a step. There's 2 guys there, but I think he's got a step. Let's go. Jeremy Thomas on the deep ball. Love to see it. So even though there's the safety on the top, he wasn't very high up. He was pretty low in the box there. So Spiel the chat. How we doing, Spiel? Thanks for tuning in. We're taking care of business against the Chippewas at the moment. Trying to pour it on these guys. Kick off to the left side. Nice, good hit there. pick up, throw him down. Looks like you already won. Well, so far it's good. Yeah, we got to finish this game out. But some of these early season games in the non-conference, sometimes you can have some of these. But so far, so good. Back one, keep him in front. Nice. Brad said the PGT series in Vegas has plenty of Americans playing the high-stake fields. Pretty sure the tax thing's fake news. I mean, I guess they're approaching it as that's their approach, you know. At the end of the day, everyone's got to make their own decision. To me, it seems like playing live tournaments specifically is, like, crazy in the environment, but that's what they decide. That's what they decide. Unless there's, like, some way they can get around it with, like, they have backing arrangements, so it's, like, somehow they don't, and they have backing arrangements from outside the U.S., so somehow they only take the profits, and they don't have to pay. Like, that's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. But I don't know how all that works. Little cutback lane. And down to about the 30. Try the deep shot with Brent's. That safety was there. That was kind of a greedy throw. Yeah, always hard to predict what other people are doing with that stuff. We got 2 slant routes. Nice. Everett's wide open. Across the middle, picks about 15. DeMar Johnson having a very good first game of the senior season. Nice. Everett's going to be open. And he's going to run in for a score. Touchdown Spartans. Love to see that. So we get on the board. 19 for 25, 308. I'm not sure how many touchdowns, but he's balling early. And kicking off to the left corner. All right, get the hit there. Nice. Yeah, I mean, especially in the past, too, with that braid. But the only problem is now they'd have to have, like, enough write-offs to have, like, the minus 10 ROI to make it back to even. So, I don't know. Again, I don't want to speculate what other people are doing, but crazy times for sure. So, get the stop. 3rd and 12. Long way to go for the Chippewas. And then just going to throw it away. 4th and 12. Who's my picks this weekend? That's a good question. Let's run through the NFC. I mean, I've got to pick the 49ers. If I was taking... I mean, to be fair, I guess my pick would be the Eagles if I was trying to take my heart out of it just because they're home in that matchup. So I'll probably take the favorites. I'm trying to think through the division. So the Bears I'll take. I would take the Rams over the Panthers. And then that would be the NFC. AFC, probably looking Chargers. I forget who they played, but I remember looking like that. Bills over Jacksonville. I think you were on Jacksonville earlier, but I think I'm still going to take Buffalo. That's probably the most interesting game. I think Buffalo-Jacksonville in the first round of the playoffs. Anybody else got some picks for this weekend's games? If we're looking at college football, I'm going to go with... I want Ole Miss to win, but I think Miami's going to win. I think some of this, like, the coaches and stuff being gone, it's in a really tight game like that. Maybe I mean, they've won their first 2 games without some of these guys, but just like the chaos of all that in a tight game, maybe slightly just the continuity to Miami. 57-yard field goal here. And then I will take Indiana over Oregon. Nice kick here. I mean, if it's short, I hit it perfect. It's so dumb that they suggest a kick there, and I hit it perfect power and it doesn't go in. Yeah, and you never know the playoffs, like you said, right? It's just like sometimes, too, like it brings out different emotions in the playoffs, different pressures that some of these guys maybe haven't had before. But yeah, I'm sure their fans, even though they're not like the highest seed, are kind of in a spot where they're just like, dude, this is our year because, again, you don't have the Chiefs to go through. They've been struggling with. Lamar's out of the playoffs. Burrow's out of the playoffs. Like, you know, as far as quarterbacks, you have by far the best. I mean, Stafford's played really well this year, but I think by far the best quarterback in the playoffs is Josh Allen. So it's a good spot to be in. Going for the punt here. 4th and 7. Deep to Brock. Can't quite get to the outside edge. What about college? I would probably go with Indiana and Miami. I want Indiana and Ole Miss to win. To be fair, I like Oregon too. So like, I'd be cool with Oregon winning. And I don't have anything against Miami. I'm kind of lucky this year. It's like I don't have any like anti-sweats that I have going. But if I had to pick the order of what I would want, my first choice would be Ole Miss, 2nd Indiana, 3rd Oregon, 4th Miami. Throwing underneath to Brock here. Lots of room to run in front. Stay on bounds. 333, 4 touchdowns to the air. Getting that passing game early. Hand up to the right side here. Larry Henderson. It's through. Decent gain. Picks up 6. Exactly, Brad. I just need to Google Signetti. I still can't believe that whole thing. That was so funny. Oh, I throw it. I should have waited a second until I got past the line. That can happen sometimes. Dang it. Yeah, let's see. I think they're going to press Thomas. I don't think that safety's with them. We're going to take the deep shot. I'm not sure I love this. I could maybe throw in the crossing route, but... Ooh, Jeremy Thomas. That's the 2nd deep ball he's gotten. DeMar Johnson, 385, 4 touchdowns. Almost had a 5th. And then I'll throw the shoe clock on for the 4th quarter. But an absolute clinic through the air. This might be the most passing yards I've had in a game. I don't think I've had over 400. We've taken a few deep shots this game. This kind of happens when you play against like lower rated teams. Is like the speed difference. It can be more favorable for the deep shots. Also, when I'm up like this, I'm more willing to take a deep shot, to be honest, too. That's a ball I probably actually might not have thrown on 3rd and 4 in a close game. But here I was just like, Thomas is down there somewhere. Larry Henderson into the end zone for a rushing touchdown. Spartan fans loving what they're seeing in week 1. And tack on the extra point. 55-0. Kick to the left side. Nice, all over that. Option. Oh, crap. Get the pitch out there. Chase him down. Oh, boy. Overran that bad. Overran that bad. Get there. Nice. Stuff the run. 2nd and 10. Oh boy. He's got a running lane. Stuff him there. That was a wildcat. I didn't notice I wasn't the quarterback in. 3rd and short. And Cleveland here. Oh, dang it. Man, the quarterback's getting a few times. That is the quarterback, I think. So eventually get the stop. Freshman hurt there. Pinch the line down. Pass. Wrap him up here. Unfortunately, Central's gotten the field goal range. I'd love to get a shutout. Maybe we could use a sack. Let me get to that corner over there. Shoot, I didn't get where I wanted to in time. Oh, I missed the quarterback, but the corner blitzing makes the play. Okay, 3rd and 7. I'm curious if we stop them, if they'll go for it, or they'll just try to settle and get points on the board. Oh, Oh, shoot, that tight end's there. Or the running back. I think he got a first, too. No, 4th and inches. They're going for it. Can we keep the shutout alive? I'm bringing a pretty big blitz here. Oh, stop him. Yes, I think we got him short. No, they gave him the first. I'm going to challenge that. This is so petty of me, up 55-0, but I don't think he got the first down. I don't think he got it. Oh, actually, maybe his knee wasn't down there when I thought it was. Not till, like, right there. Maybe he got it then. I mean, at this point, it's still challenging. Is it worth it when you're up this much? Maybe not. But it's not worth it either. There's not, like, repercussions if you have to lose a timeout. We do lose it, so... Unfortunately, challenge unsuccessful. Bringing a blitz here. An option away from me. Oh, man, that running back's wide. Into the end zone. Shutout no more. I wanted that shutout. The Chippewas on the board. And they tack in the extra point. Just fair catch here. Sending Jeremy Thomas into motion. He's had a pretty big game. He had 2 huge catches. Oh boy, I kind of held on to this too long. Oh gosh. That was going to maybe throw a pick there. Rod coming through with the follow. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Running over to the right side here. Cut back. Somehow get forward for about a 5-yard gain. And now I've got 3rd and 1. We'll try to pound this thing up the middle with Larry Henderson. Again, on the ground, I haven't done... I mean, it's been fine, obviously, but nothing like crazy. Mostly been beating him through the air. Injury's going to stop the clock here. Go for another run to the right side. Another halfback dive. Ooh, caught up on the line and somehow fall forward. Oh, nice. Another MSU fan. Love to see that. Love to see it. Like the transfer portal this year. I haven't followed too closely. Honestly, the portal drives me nuts as a college fan. Like, I'm going to sound like an old-timer right now, but the thing that separated college and NFL for me is, like, having the guys and them being, like, true to the school, you know, grinding, you know, seeing them grow over the 4 or 5 years that they're there. And now it's like everyone feels like a 1-year rental. It's just, like, very weird. So I've been following the portal in general. I haven't been following it for Michigan State as much. Like, I saw Nick Marsh went to Indiana. I hope he does well. Some of these quarterback numbers that are getting thrown around is kind of crazy. The Washington quarterback situation where he, like, signed a deal to return and then wants to pull back and go to LSU is crazy. I did see Charles Brantley's coming back, yeah. And that I didn't realize he went to Miami. So was he just not playing this year? Because, I mean, I'd have to assume so if he's leaving and not playing in the playoff. But that's why the portal sucks for these guys, right? Like, he probably wants to finish the year out even if he's not playing. But if it means he's stuck there again next year, if he doesn't think he's going to play, it's like he doesn't have a choice. But yeah, I did see we got Charles Brantley back. Yeah, he must have been on the... He had it been, like, not playing at all to leave in the middle of the playoff like that. Kind of unnecessary to pass here, but I felt like it. So, get the first down. That's probably the last play of the game for us. Nice week 1 win here against Central Michigan, 55-7. Good week 1 dub. So our non-conference schedule, we also have Duke and Missouri State. In the past, like 2 years ago, I think Duke was pretty good, but they weren't ranked to start in the season, so not really sure where they're at these days. But we do get the win. We'll move on to the next week. Update the stream titles real quick. Got to let people know we're 1-0. So we're updated there. Central Florida quarterback. Oh, we got a quarterback. Interesting. I like Milojevic, dude. I thought he played really good the last like 4 games last year. I'm excited. I was happy that he's coming back. I'm hoping he develops really well. Like I'm a fan of his for sure. Somehow still the only one going after these 5-star quarterbacks is insane, especially the 5-star gem. Take a look at recruiting. Here we're in a battle with Georgia, and they have better pipeline. One of those spots where, because it's a gem, I'm more willing to battle in these spots, especially because I don't have lots of needs. We can fill out spots later. So, and then if we look down the list, looking pretty good. Notre Dame's going to be tough against here on that linebacker, but I think I'm okay with where we got our points being spent. Excuse me. I can live with that. And then the only other thing I want to change in my depth chart is I don't want to have Brock, who's one of my top 3 receivers, returning kicks. Have him getting tired. So I'm going to pull him off of that. He was just doing punts. Okay. Excuse me. So, on to Duke. Right, that's what time we're usually on. So, I'm still kind of trying to figure it out this year. Duke's at 79 overall. So, I streamed poker for like 5 years, didn't stream for about like 8 months, and I've just started streaming some college football. So, right now, today and tomorrow, I'm doing like noon to 6 p.m. Eastern time streams. I've been going back and forth on doing like 12 to 5 or 12 to 6 time frame, or more of like 5 to 11 p.m. So I think probably what's going to happen for these next 4 days is probably going to be like 12 to 6 p.m. the next 2 days, just because there's the college football playoff games at night. Saturday, I might try doing a 5 p.m. to 11 night stream. And then Sunday, I'll do 12 to 4 because I'm a 49ers fan and they have a playoff game. But I think that's what we'll do for these 4 days. And then if I had to guess, there's a decent chance I'll be playing in the evenings next week. But I keep changing my mind on this, so that's what January's for. I'll be streaming most days. I'm just not sure if it's going to be like afternoon or night. Oh, nice boats. Jason Witten on the college coaching staff. I do like that. He was a stud, obviously, for a very long time. So here we go. Second game of the season up against the Duke Blue Devils. And fall forward for about 2 yards. Try to go for a run out to the left now. Try to get to the edge. Oh, boy. Dang, I didn't quite get there. Could use a little better blocking from the tight ends. Brent's across the middle. He makes a nice contested catch there. That's a big catch on 3rd down early in this game. And then going for a run to the weak side here. Fall forward, maybe 2 yards there, 2nd and 8. And hit across the middle. Only a 3-yard gain, though, unfortunately. Ooh, not a big fan of these play options, unfortunately. I don't love throwing the curl routes. Get a little nervous on these. I'm probably mostly going to hope Johnson comes out. I don't know, maybe B. We'll take a look here. Got some options. They were backed off of the coverage enough that I felt okay throwing the curl, and we do hit it. So 1st and 10, run to the left steer. Dang it, nobody blocking on. Trying to get to the outside. Go for a halfback run here out of shotgun on 2nd and 12. Some rain coming down this game. No running room again. 5 carries, 5 yards. That is not the stat line you want to see. So we got some press coverage on the out guys. We'll see what the safety help looks like here. And the safety help's kind of all over there. Oh, throw a pick. Crap, he's going to break that too. It's probably a holding call on the penalty, by the way. Not a good first drive there. Unfortunately, throwing the interception. Not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Up the middle, take the big hit there. 1st and 10. All over the run game that time. Wow. My quarterback just got hurt. I think he's out for the game. Took a huge shot. Pectoral strain will return soon, though. But we lost the center or the multiple weeks for the fractured toe. Seahawks back in the chat. What's up, Seahawks? Unfortunately, I just had a first drive interception here against Duke. Not the way I wanted to start this one. So 3rd and 10. Try to hold him a field goal attempt here. Should be all over that. Nice. 50-yard field goal attempt. Again, the kickers are pretty good in this game. Oklahoma State beat us on a 50-yarder in the snow, so despite them missing some of the short-angled kicks early. And Duke does tack on the field goal. We get speed at running back? No, I still have the same guys. They're 90 speed, so that's fine. I did get that 5-star gem. He's a 90 speed, but I'm redshirting him. He's an 82, actually, which is crazy. And I have another guy that's an 80 who actually has better development even, so we're reloading in the running back room, which is good. Not like crazy speed at 90, but still like very good. And that's sometimes the speed ratings can go up over the years too, so usually as long as it's at least like 88, I can manage. I had a Barra a few years back, if you guys remember him. He was like 84 speed. He was a 90 overall, but he just wasn't a very good back because he just wasn't fast enough. Get to the edge here. Johnson. Cut it upfield. Nice. Do get the first down on the ground. And then go for a run to the right side here on 1st and 10. Nice. Got some room here. Cut back. About 8 or 9. Nice, Seahawks. 12-1 with Houston, the 5 seed. Good luck. Have you played the playoff game yet, or you're about to play it? Run to the left. 2nd and 2. Oh, boy. Not going to get back to the line, unfortunately, so we lose a yard. 3rd and 3. Let's see. So we're going to go for the play action across his body. This is... I'm not sure I love this play call, but I'm going to go for it. If I get good blocking, it probably is okay. To Brent's. Nice. We do get good blocking. Hit the speedster tight end. And then on 1st and 10, go for a run up the middle to the right. Bounce outside just a little bit here with the room that was there. Nice little juke falling forward for about 13-yard gain. Should try the Auburn playbook. I've always just used Michigan State's and really liked it, so I actually haven't really like messed around with the playbooks too much. But maybe in the future I'll have to take a little look at some more of them. See the options that are out there. Run to the left here with Gregory Johnson on 2nd and 6. Nice first down there. Find the hole. Ooh, he gets hurt though. Hopefully it's not too serious. Run to the left here with Stump. So we got Brent's going in motion, and he'll be the lead blocker. Nice. Falls forward. Gain of 9. 2nd and 1 from the 6. To the right now. Punches it forward. Is going to fall forward for the first down. And we'll try to run it again. 1st and goal from the 4. Cuts back. Maybe gets 1 or 2 to the 3-yard line. Run to the right. It's pretty nice when your 3rd string running back's an impact running back, but he's not going to get in there. Down to the 1. All right, here we go. 3rd and goal from the 1. Let's see if we can punch it in here. Johnson back in the game. Nice, finds the end zone. Let's go. Take the lead for the first time today. attack on the extra point as well. Seahawks, Michigan State, Michigan State for 30. So for this Dynasty, I plan to only play at Michigan State. What I haven't decided, and I have to decide still, is do I play the full 30 years? Do I just play like 10 years? At this point, I'm going to play probably at least until I win a natty. So this is year 9. So like I'm building a team doing well. Like realistically, it's probably either when I win a natty or if we play the full 30 if I can't win a natty by then. Because I do want to, I think it's kind of fun for the stream to like finish it out. I don't want to like play 10 years and then have a really good team but not win it in natty yet. And then after this Dynasty, I haven't decided 100% if I'm doing like another college football Dynasty or maybe do like a Madden franchise. But I'm still kind of feeling out the gaming streaming stuff and like how I want to do it and everything. So like I said, time of day still figuring out and all that. So, oh geez, gets the edge. Tackle him short here at the 30. And coming down here. Oh, shoot. And that is me in the first quarter. 2nd and 12. What are you listening to? See the AirPods? So I actually have, on Spotify, they have like the Wrapped thing where it's like your most listened to songs. So I just have like the playlist of that going through. So I have like music on my AirPods. So I don't listen to the game sounds. Second and 12. I'm a big music guy, so I like having, whether I'm like driving or whatever, I always like having music. I've never been a podcast guy in the car. I know there's a lot of people that listen to like podcasts in cars. I've never been that person. I'm always a music guy. So I'm going to take the running back here, and then if he stays in the protect, we'll drop him and play him like a zone, which is what he's doing. And throws it away there. Forced to Duke to punt. Oh, nice guy. I've never had the Alexa thing. That's where it's like when you say something and it does it for you, right? It's almost like it will be kind of similar to like the phone Siri. Casper back to return. Kind of a crazy career for Casper. A bit disappointing for him because his first year he had either 1,000 yards or close to it. Last year he was a little bit under, but he still played quite a bit. Had like 500 yards. And then this year he's actually my 4th receiver. And the way I play, I only really have 3 receivers getting a lot of action. So he's unfortunately just kind of the odd man out at the moment. And it's not that he's bad. He just isn't developing super well compared to some of the other guys. And we just have a stacked wide receiver room. Running with Stumpf out to the right side. 2nd and 4. Cut this upfield. Get the first down. Nice. Falling forward. 1st and 10 at about midfield. The handoff. And falls forward. Maybe 5 yards there. It's 4. 2nd and 6 coming up. It's kind of weird. This happened in the playoff game too. Like 1 or 2 games a year, it gives me like these same few plays constantly over and over, and it's doing it this game. But we do run to the right side, get the first down. Potentially a deep shot here to Thomas, depending what that safety does, but he's over the top for the moment. He stays there, so looking to Brents. He's covered pretty well, though. Unfortunately, break it up. Not too much going on that one. 2nd and 10. Ooh, tried to kind of force it in the Brents again. 3rd and 10. That's another tight window. I try to get it in. Unfortunately, we're going to have to settle for a pretty long field goal attempt. I get it there. I think I'm short. Oh, I missed on the power, dude. I missed so many field goals short in this dynasty. Like, just barely short, too. Dang it. All right. Unfortunately, get no points on that drive, which is pretty disappointing. Screenplay, if I can get there. Nice. Incomplete pass. Pass rush causes them issues. Oh, get outside. Dude picks up the first. And takes it outside. Get there. Man, dude, these corners are... I just never can get off the blocks with corners. The receivers are like the best blocking receivers I've seen in my entire life in this game. Wow, nice. That hole's wide. Tackle with the 5. Duke put up a pretty good fight this game. Very different from that Central Michigan game we just played. Get there. Good run defense. Knocks him back a bit. 2nd and 7. Bring the blitz up the middle with the linebackers. Oh boy, get there. All right, down to about the 2. And also, this is another one of those spots where it's like the corner kicks, which CPU misses quite a bit. So a stop here could be the difference between 0 and 7, potentially. Quarterback keeps. Now it's a bit centered, but we stop him, so that's fine. We're holding a field goal attempt. They're going to go for it, though. The CPUs, they've missed enough of these that they're just like, oh, we're not risking it. We'll get there. Dang it. Oh, Duke gets the touchdown, takes the lead back. Concerning start here against the Blue Devils. I'm not rated that highly, 79. Duke making it a ball game. And deep kick here. Just go for the fair catch. .310 left in the first half. Stumped in the game. Johnson might be hurt again. Nice little cutback. Gets about 5 on the carry. Another offensive lineman getting hurt. Hopefully that's not serious again. I might have to actually use one of the red shirts on one of these guys. We keep getting linemen hurt. Run to the right. Trying to get to the edge. Cut back. Oh, not going to quite cut back, but do pick up 3 falling forward. Bruising knee, so he should be back in. At some point, 3rd and 2. Going for a handoff over to the left. Nice, get the first. Pounding it forward. Go for another run to the left side. Big hole. Ooh, I didn't quite get to the second level, but 2nd and 2, good pickup. Go for a run over to the right now. Maybe gets to the first down. Yeah, just barely. So we'll have a 1st and 10 here. Run over to the left. Henderson into the game now. His first carry today. Gets to the edge. Juke inside. Get about 5. He gets hurt. Jeez, our running backs. Top 2 guys are hurt. Stump checks back in. Get the block on the edge. Gonna have to juke in. Not quite getting there. We're going to have a big 3rd down here after the 2-minute timeout. Nice, Everett breaking open. Get to the edge. Spin and knocked out of bounds, which is going to stop the clock. DeMar Johnson, way worse game this time. He just came off that stellar last game. Unfortunately, not quite the same here. I should have ran this to the other side where the tight end went. Where the running back had more room. Do find a way to stay in bounds. They might call a timeout here. Yeah, they do. Okay. So we're going to have 2nd and goal from the 6. Oh my god, that guy dropped in the coverage. I didn't see him. He faked me out. Dude, what are we doing? We're in trouble. Oh, Duke gets the ball at half, too. What am I doing? I didn't see that save. He put the stunt down and faked me out. Bad. I won't call timeout yet. Got shoe clock on. If we tackle him short of the first here, we will call timeout. Crap, I just left the middle of the field open. Alright, so we'll use the timeout. 3rd and 3. Incomplete, I hope. Yes. All right, inaccurate ball. 4th and 3. We're going to get the ball back, hopefully with pretty good field position. If we can go down, at least get a field goal and tie this thing up going in the half. That would be good. And see the deep kick to Casper. He's setting for the return. Gets to midfield, 42 seconds. We have 2 timeouts still, too. Quick out of bounds, only 1 yard there. Oh, shoot. I don't know why I clicked RB. That's not where I was trying to throw it. Pick up 2. 3rd and 7. And I'm going to take a sack here. And my quarterback gets hurt yet again. Oh, my gosh. Dude, we are not looking good early. For how good the passing attack looked in that first game, it has looked equally as bad in the second game. So 24 seconds here for Duke left. Quarterback's going to run, goes down. Looks like they might just pulled hamstring for DeMar. Will return soon. And Duke's got the chew clock on. I guess it most likely, no, they're going to get one more playoff here. Okay. End of the first half. Unfortunately, we're an upset alert here at home. The Blue Devils giving us a tough matchup. Putting up a battle. Putting up a good battle. Oof, nice move on that one. Can't believe I threw a pick after that. Got to really kick it in gear in the second half. So 10-7. We're number 6 in the country, but we're down by 3 at half against an unranked Duke team. And he returns it out to about the 16-yard line. See if our defense can start with a big stop. Nice, all over the run on first down. I picked that guy up and threw him down. That was nice. Oh, shoot, gotta get to the safety. Get there. Oh, it's a screen. I didn't see it at first. Get there. Oh, my gosh. Oh, it broke the tackle. I thought he was going to make the tackle after getting off of that, but good thing he at least got off of that, because if not, there was a ton of room to run if he didn't get slowed down. Bringing the blitz here from the right side of the screen. Make it play. Ah, tackle, but makes the catch. First down. Would have loved to get a 3 and out there to start. All over the run. Nice. Get the stop there. We're going 5 wide. Get there with the blitz. We do. The user blitz gets there. Big sack. 3rd and 20 now. And we just got to keep them in front of us. So we got the cover 4 zone. Dropping Abel's back pretty deep here. Oh, he jukes me, but there, guys make tackle. Okay, so we do force the punt, which is good. Now our offense just has to show up. Our offense has been struggling early this game. And not done a very good job, unfortunately. So we have Casper back deep here to catch. Punt. Spin upfield. Gets about the 35. And we got to switch our running backs. The run game didn't really look that great in the first game either. Passing game killed it, but through 1.5 games this season, our backup quarterback Baptiste into the game. DeMar Johnson's out with that injury. They said should return, so he should get back into this game at some point, but J.J. Baptiste getting some pretty important snaps here. I think he threw 1 or 2 passes last year as a junior, but this is a big time to come in this season early. Oh, jeez, I had the receiver and just held on to it too long. All right, 3rd and 8. So we got press coverage on Thomas. If that safety's not well over the top, we might take a deep shot here. It's a zone, it looks like. Oh, I should have thrown it anyway. Shoot. I get the first down the tight end. I thought it was zone, but that safety actually moved back to the center. I should have thrown it. Might have been a touchdown. I didn't take the shot. Okay, pick up the first, though, to Brents, and then we'll go for a run out to the right side of Stemp here on 1st and 10. We'll juke up the middle there. Pick up 3 falling forward. And then go for a run over to the left side here on 2nd and 7. And not quite going to get to the first down, so 3rd and 2. Tease throws the pick. Oh my gosh, shoot, I got to make a tackle. If I was running with the quarterback, I like just running that, but wow. Thought I had him for a second. That's where it hurts having your backup in, because he's only a 79 overall, so maybe DeMar Thomas throws Johnson throws an accurate ball there. Oh my gosh, this guy's wide. Oh, we are in trouble early this season. Incomplete there, so of course incompletion. Right, good run defense. Forced 3rd and 10. Dukes, with how good the kickers are in this game, they're probably in field goal range right now. Just need to try to hold him short. Check down. All right. So if they make the field goal, it's a 6-point game. 3 minutes here left in the 3rd quarter. Love a miss. It looks like it's going to be good. Duke adds their lead 13-7. See if DeMar Johnson's back or if it's back up Baptiste still. The other thing, too, on inaccurate throw is in the rain, too, which will make it more difficult to throw as well, especially on the run. So Baptiste still in the game. DeMar Johnson not back yet. He's pulled hamstring. Stump up the middle. Not quite going to get to the first down. I think he needs 2nd inches there. And then here on 2nd inch, I'm just going to try to pound this up the middle, pick up the first. Nice. Not a big gain, but we do get the first down. And go for another run again here on 1st and 10. Ball's forward. Stump getting a lot of carries. Larry Henderson's still hurt. Larry Johnson was a running back for the Chiefs back in the day. Run to the left. Stump still getting a big amount of carries. Unfortunately, that safety comes down into the big play in the box. 3rd and 5. Thanks. Crap, dude. Oh my god, I can't move the football. This is ridiculous. So punt to Duke here. We've got to try to hold them out of getting any points. Christian, we win that championship? No, I ended up losing first round of the playoffs to Oklahoma State, unfortunately. So I lost the Big Ten championship, got the 7 seed, and then we lost our first playoff game in overtime. All right, Brandon, I appreciate you hanging out. And thank you for the sub as well. Very generous of you to get the sub. Thank you. I appreciate the support. And we'll catch you back later. Tackle him short here. Or gets the first. Oh, quarterback keeps it. It's wide. Oh my god, dude, we are in trouble. Said I always miss the playoffs. Yeah, it's always tough with the time zone. It's just, you know, whatever works out. Playoffs ended up being last evening. Which nice. All right, tackle for a loss here, which is good. Oh, nice. Christian doing lots of different teams, trying them out. Which one's been your favorite team to play with so far? Yes, incomplete. 3rd and 11. This is one where it's like, if I can get a sack, it's huge to knock them out of field goal range, because if they hit a field goal, it becomes a 2-score game. So even giving up 3 here is not super ideal. If we're ever going to come up with a sack, this is the time. Yes, there it is. All you have to do is ask for it. Let's go. The coverage was good to get the sack. That is so good. So big. So it's going to go out of bounds there. Long way to go down the field, but I am ecstatic about that stop. So Baptiste still in the game. DeMar Johnson's not checked back in. Baptiste's been playing the whole second half so far. And the run game just isn't there. The problem is the pass plays they're giving me like aren't great. Like I'm having to, like I'm gonna throw it here because I'm kind of, the run game's not working, so I like have to do pass plays I don't normally do. It's like play options are kind of putting me on the back foot here. Dang it, incomplete. 3rd and 7. Struggles continue. Dude, oh my god, I can't move the football. Oh. The play options are horrendous they're giving me. Nothing's getting open. I mean, I feel like I'm like seeing ghosts at this point, as Sam Darnold once said. This is crazy. Against the like not very good team too. We're in very bad shape right now. Get the stop there. Quarterback keeps, dude, get off the block. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Wow, we've actually outgained them too. Crazy. Neither offense looks very good, but ours has been slightly better yards-wise, but I've had an interception. I've had 2 interceptions. That huge, I threw that pick in goal to go situation. That was really bad. Another spot where getting a sack would be really nice, but big thing is just do not give up a first down here. Nice, another sack, dude. Our defense is somehow keeping us in the game, despite how horrendous the offense has been. The defense is giving me opportunity after opportunity. Just, like, not doing anything with the ball. And that is going to be a kick out of bounds. So we get the ball up to 25. Not a great punt from them. Crap, probably going to lose yards there. I mean, at this point, again, this is one of those games where it's doing that weird thing where it gives me the same few plays every single time on first down. This is really rare that this happens, but it's like once or twice a year, and unfortunately, this is that game. All right, pick up a pretty good gain there. We're going to have a big 3rd and 2. Going for a run to the right side. Nice, get the first. Not a big gain, but we do get first. Get the first. Try his pass play here. Yes, not really getting too much. Ooh, nice spin move though. The 4th running back finally gets in the game. 7-yard gain. Go for a run on 2nd and 3. Nice. The 4th string back, the senior. Getting in, gets a big first down. Run to the right side. And not too much work in there. So we're going to have 2nd and 11. He's has a tough spot, but it's really hurting me not having my starter quarterback. Oh, I think I got a step as long as it's accurate. Yeah, it's Jeremy Thomas. Big pickup on 3rd and 11. Big pickup. Oh my god, don't be a pick. Fortunately, not an interception. Run to the left on 2nd and 7. 4 minutes left in this game. So we have a tight end go in motion, and he's going to be the lead blocker. Nice. Gets the first. Just follow forward. I'm trying to think on the chew clock if we want to. Not sure how I feel about this, but we're going to. Run the ball to the left. So I'm trying to leave Duke like basically no time. The problem is we haven't scored yet, and we get stopped there 2nd and 11. Nice, it's open. Thomas! Touchdown, Jeremy Thomas! We're an extra point away from taking the lead. Now we need our defense to continue doing what they've been doing all game, coming up huge. So the backup quarterback, J.J. Baptiste's first career passing touchdown comes at a crucial time. And we'll kick this off to the left corner. Nice, all over that there. All right, defense. We've done a great job so far. And they get a sack to start this drive. Man. MVP of this game, the whole defense, but especially the defensive line. To this point. Got to finish it, though. Another sack. Oh, my gosh. 6 sacks. Both teams still have 3 timeouts, plus we have the 2-minute timeout. Wow, they decided to go with the run here. And then they're going to go for it after that. Wow. All right. 4th and 20. Not the best play options, given the situation, but back off coverage here. No way. That's okay, breaks it up. That was scary for a second, but we do break up the pass. 1st and goal. So many injuries at running back. We're on our 4th string back here. Run to the right side here. Nowhere to go. Also for the field goal kicking too, I definitely have to run the ball to the right. We could pass it. Okay, so this is interesting. Do I think I'm more likely to punch it in on the run or with the passing play? I think we're going to try to run this in out of the shotgun. We're going to try to run it in. Get there. Yes, we get in the end zone. 3rd and goal from the 4. Crucial touchdown. The 4th string back, Patrick Fine. The senior sticks around, doesn't go to the portal just because he's not getting tons of carries, and he actually comes over really big. So we're down our starting quarterback. We're down our 2 best running backs. Our 3rd string back's just tired. We'll have to check the injury report going into next week, but hopefully they're just minor things that people are back. So we take an 8-point lead. Still a 1-possession game, but now they need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion just to tie it. And our defense has looked really stellar. The offense, very disgusting performance, but the defense has played so well. They've kept us in it. And underneath to the tight end. Gains of 8. Nice. All right. Incomplete. He was like holding on to the ball quite a while too, so only a minute 22 left. Clock was moving. Oh, halfback direct snap. 3rd and 3. Stop short. 4th and inches. Here we go. I'm not gonna lie, I hate it when right there scares me. Get there. Oh, we missed the sack. Okay, we still get the incompletion. That's gonna be ball game. We can kneel this thing out. We survive. Not a pretty win. Pretty ugly is what it was, but we are gonna find a way to get the win. Nice to not drop an unranked non-conference game like it looked like we could for a second. So 14 points 4th quarter. We start down 13-7 going to the 4th, and we score 14-0 in the 4th for the win. And just happy to survive that game, as we do get a Week 2 W over the Duke Blue Devils. So we'll advance the week, then I'm going to take a look at the injury report. Because unfortunately, we're getting banged up a little bit. Hopefully those are just like they're back this week and there's not people listed. Whew. All right. Still number 6 in the country. Didn't fall in the rankings or anything. We got Missouri State this week. Look at the team injury report. I know we have the one lineman out for multiple weeks. Oh my gosh, dude. That's that 5-star gem D tackle from 2 years ago recruiting. He tore his pec out for the season. The 5-star. Oh my god, dude. An 84 freshman. That sucks. Good news is the quarterback and running back seem to be back, but I was so excited about that player. Man, that's brutal. Look at recruiting. I mean, I still cannot get over the fact these 2 5-star quarterbacks have nobody else offering them, and one's a gem, one's regular. This one, we're probably going to give up now on this tackle. You can see Georgia's just like way ahead with a better pipeline. I was holding on there for a while, but I think, unfortunately, us holding on there has come to an end. Just doing a quick rundown. Make sure there's not anywhere else that I feel like we need to drop off of. We got some battles out there, but I think manageable ones. And then now I'm going to probably look and see, was there any offensive linemen that we also had a good look at or not? Or still have a good chance at? I mean, this right guard, Alabama has a better pipeline, but no one's really moving on him. So I think now he becomes actually someone that we go after in place. And then, I mean, to be fair, I actually need points for visits, so maybe we don't even... I've got to take off him here for a second, actually. And then focus on the potential visits. So we've got a lot of guys we got to look at. First, we got to see if we can hard sell. At least hope to get it right. So let's see. We know conference prestige. What is this week? This is week 3, so I do need to schedule the visits this week. So I'm at least just going to see what we can hard sell first, and then we're going to kind of look below it from there, how we want to handle this. A lot of guys that are down to their top 5 that we're in. So we're allowed to have, I think it's 4 visits with our current team setup. Let's see here. Yeah, and once you get better, I think sometimes you can actually have more guys visit than that per week. But we'll get 4 scheduled for the bye week after I figure this part out. So I don't know that these hard sells are going to be right because a lot of them, I only know one of them. But to me, it's worth taking a shot at it. And by process of elimination, it's usually only like 1 or 2 that it could be. This one's nice because I know all 3 and we're good with all 3. This one's a favorable one. And then the linebacker. And this is conference prestige, so we know all of his as well. The corner, coach prestige, conference prestige. I remember in the past, like I used to not be able to hard sell as much because the championship contender was it. Like I wasn't good enough to do that, but fortunately we're doing better. If I would have lost to Duke, that might have hurt that, but I want to see if there's one besides brand exposure. It could be. No, it looks like it's brand exposure. We don't have the best brand exposure, but that, and then with the fullback playing style, we're good on. Oops, we're good on all these. Okay. So we've got that. We have 150 points. I want to cap out everybody first with their full 50. And then other than that, this is where it's like nice having good location because, or pipeline and have them closer is that it's less expensive to schedule visits. So we'll look to like maximize that. Pop Plucker in the chat today. How we doing? Thanks for coming in. Hope all is well. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. So it's only going to leave me 50 points for visits. I'm going to hope that some of these guys are like 10. So the first thing I'm going to do is look for guys that are 10s, like this guy is here. And we know conference prestige. So just trying to get the most efficient use of our points if we can. This one's 30, so we'll wait. 15. Unfortunately, a lot of these guys are a bit more expensive. This one's only 10. Big poker week coming. Nice. What have you got? What's on the poker schedule for you? Head to Vegas and play the Moose Lodge International Hold'em Tournament. Nice. I haven't heard of that before. What casino is it at? That's fun, though, man. Good luck. Good luck to you. I think there was one that was 20 points, so we'll use that one here for our 4th visit. Okay. So I think we're finally done setting up the recruiting stuff that I want to here. And we'll back out. Missouri State. So I just struggled to do. Hopefully I have a bounce back, much better game here against Missouri State. At home again as well. And then we get into the conference season. Missouri State, not very highly rated. So I'm going to update the stream title to put our new record. I forgot to do that. Show that we're 2-0. And then we'll be hopping into the game. Playing at the Golden Nugget. Nice. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize it was called the Moose Lodge. I've heard of them. Don't they have, like, some people do commentary and stuff for it, too? Did it used to be called the Bar Poker Open? Is it the same thing or just completely different? Just happens to be the same place that I was thinking of. It's probably something different, but it just sounds similar to that. That's cool, though. Did you have to qualify for it, or how did that work? Fair catch here from Casper Deep. Let's see, is our starting quarterback back? Looks like he is. DeMar Johnson taking the field. He missed the second half of last week's game with the rib injury. But hopefully... Popular say they get something different. Okay, nice. That's still sick, though. 4-day, 1 flights. Can you play multiple entries, or are you only allowed to play 1 flight? Oh, there we go. Gregory Johnson, first play of the game, gets the first. You just got to be a Moose Lodge member. Gotcha, okay. So if you're a member of that, then you can play. That's nice. That's kind of cool. Is it like a once-a-year kind of thing? Oh, boy. I gotta stop throwing that route. I've said that before, but for whatever reason, that play doesn't seem to be as nearly as good as a lot of the other drag routes can be at times. Barely get that off somehow across the middle. 3rd and 9. Probably not good when your quarterback that's been getting hurt takes a shot like that, but do get it off. Here I'm hoping they're in man coverage and Brents gets open. Nice. Devon Brents having a 91 speed tight end. That is one of the benefits right there. Those little drag routes with him. So very good pickup. And then we'll go back to the ground game here. He's going to go into motion, and Brents is going to be the lead blocker here for Johnson. And he falls forward maybe a yard. 2nd and 9. Oh boy, that's a risky throw. Worked out, but I should not have thrown that. Forced that in a bit. So they didn't have re-entry last year and it was 45K? Yeah, that means it'll definitely probably be higher then. If you go from 1 entry max to allowing like re-entry, is it max re-entry or is there a certain number of limits? Go for the handoff here. Cut up field. Nice. It's down about the 3-yard line. First drive looking pretty good early. And then we're going to try to punch this in on the ground. Nice, into the end zone. Touchdown for Glenn Stumpf. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, you get the tournament entry plus... And those nights, what is that, 5 nights? That's good. I mean, just the room alone, geez, I would think would be that. Is it like a yearly membership you pay to be part of the group? Back on the extra point here. Money BLK in the chat. How we doing? Always good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Oh boy, no, that's gonna be okay. How Dynasty Mode treating you? So far today we are 2-0. I almost lost to Duke last game at home, which would have been bad, but our defense played super good to make up for our sputtering offense. But coming off year 8, we just lost in the first round of the playoffs to Oklahoma State. So we've had back-to-back playoff appearances, but lost in the semifinals 2 years ago and then lost in the first round this past year. Had the number 3 recruiting class, which is nice. Not going to see the benefit of that yet just because I redshirted every freshman, actually. We have a pretty good team right now. We're at 95 overall, so I redshirted all those guys. So we won't see that pay off for like another year or two, probably mostly, but I'm liking the way the program's going. And that was wide open. So yeah, 3rd and 10. Try and force the 3 and out here early. I don't want this to be like the Duke game where we let them hang around. Missouri State's significantly worse than Duke, but it's still prefer not to let these guys hang around. I want it to be much more like the Central Michigan game was. For those who saw that first one today, we won that one 55-7. That was much more desirable. To the outside. Oh, actually, almost had some room there if I got to the right a little bit more. So we'll have 1st and 10 from about midfield. And good run up the middle. Nice beat. I'm going to be okay. Making some final tables. Not quite a win yet this year. Good luck to you this evening. Which tournaments are you deciding between playing? So you got a few that you're maybe looking at. Oh, crap. Pass rush gets there for the sack. Go for an RPO at 2nd and 18. I barely run RPOs, but I like it better than the screen. Go for the run. Man, not much movement there. Only pick up a yard. We're going to have a 3rd and long. And then this is kind of interesting on what I want to do. So even if I don't pick up the 1st, I could get in the better field goal range. So we're going to maybe go Thomas. If it looks like that route's not going to be open, I might just chuck a deep ball to Brock and hope to get lucky deep. And if they pick it off, they pick it off. We'll see here, though. So, yeah, I'm probably just going to take a deep shot here based on... Oh, I actually maybe could have gone wide, but... Yeah. Throw the pick. And as long as they don't have, like, a crazy return, it's still better field position than if we punted, probably, but not, like, a crazy amount. And, you know, obviously the plus side would have been a touchdown. So, one of those interceptions, it looks bad on paper, but, you know, I kind of knew I was taking a big risk there. DeMar Johnson probably doesn't appreciate it for his stat sheet, but... Oh, man, big first down from Missouri State there. Oh, that's not bad at all, Pop Plucker. $60 for this year. I was thinking you were going to say more than that. That's cool, though, raising money for good causes, too. Oh, get there. Get the big hit. 7-yard gain. Oh, nice. Might be okay. Yeah, you got some choices there, then. You can decide between, like, a PK or a regular tournament. Like I said, it's not like you have to play there if you're not feeling it. That's the nice thing when you're playing poker recreationally. It's like you just play when you feel like it. Oh, jeez, the guy gets loose. Ooh, quarterback's got some wheels. Missouri State driving a little bit. There's the play action. Get to the quarterback. All right, do get the sack eventually. 4-yard loss there. I still can't believe we lost that freshman D tackle for the year. That's the first major year injury I've had in this entire dynasty. Like Nick Barsh got hurt for 4 games maybe. I think Amir Lincoln got hurt. He was a star receiver for us before he transferred for 3 or 4 games. But other than that, like I've never really missed. And quarterback-wise, that's the most I've had to have a backup playing. I've been lucky with that too. We haven't had any good Missouri State driving on us. Haven't had like major long-term injuries in this dynasty so far. Stop him short on the 1. Yeah, that's kind of nice too, Pop Plucker. It's like a place to hang out with some friends that you get to know that are members, and it's not like a bunch of randos just at the bar. It's like people that are part of the organization like you are. All over the run that time. So stuff them short. 5-yard line, so on a 3rd goal from the 5. See if we can't hold them to 3. Nice, another sack. So we'll force the field goal attempt. Didn't want to give up any points, but holding the 3 at least. And there it is, tacks on the field goal. 7-3 Spartans still. And just fair catch this. Run to the left side. And first down, Gregory Johnson. Ooh, we see a cutback lane to the house. Caught here. No? Oh, eventually gets caught, but a huge run. Finally, I haven't had any big runs this year so far. It's still early, but the ground game hasn't looked great. But nice to hit that cutback lane for a good run. Jeremy Thomas wide open. Little inaccurate ball, but he's so open he can still catch it right in the end zone. So good response there after Missouri State gets their first points of the game. As long as we tack on the extra point, this will move this thing up to 14-3 in our favor. Kick off to the left corner. Nice. Good coverage there. Quarterback's got wheels. I'm showing him off this game so far. Picks up 5 on the scramble. This might be play action. I'm going to try to get the sack. Oh, not incomplete there. Oh, that was good, the sack. I get a huge shot on the quarterback because he's letting it go, though. Huge shot on the quarterback. So we go 5 wide. Bringing the blitz here. Crap's not going to get there yet. Ah, there we go. The quarterback tries to run. We do stop him. Looks like got back to the line of scrimmage there, and we'll force the punt. Kick off to Casper. Well, I couldn't really make up my mind left or right, so I just went at the middle and kept juking back and forth. Not an efficient way to do it. But that'll be the end of the first quarter. See the stats there. We got the advantage. And start with a handoff out of the shotgun here. Handoff to Johnson. From Johnson to Johnson. Both of them 3-year starters. The quarterback, DeMar Johnson's a senior. The running back, Gregory Johnson, is a freshman. Or a junior. Sorry, 3-year starter's a freshman. No, junior. Is what I meant to say. It's a little bit of a risky ball. Everett gets his hands on it. I'd like to make that catch, but it would have been a tough one, but I'd like to see him make it. And unfortunately drops it. 3rd and 7. We're going to have Brock going into motion. Nice. That play works really well when they're not dropping multiple guys in the zone in the middle there. A lot of times it makes the alignment makes those guys run with each other. So pick up the first down, and then we're going to go for a handoff out of the shotgun to Gregory Johnson. Cuts back to the left. Maybe could have kept going right a little bit more. Still find a way to get 5 yards, though. Can't be too upset about it. And we've got across the middle, Jeremy Thomas picking up the first down. Back to the ground game here on 1st and 10. So we're going to run it to the left side here. Straight up the gut for about 7. 2nd and 4 to go. Get it to Brents. Good pick up. 1st and goal from the 5 now. Running over to the right. Try to take a 21-3 lead here. We can punch this in for a touchdown. Get outside. Nice. There we go. Into the end zone. Not quite the way the run was designed to go, but we take a roundabout way to the end zone. And much better performance in the first half this week than we had in our first 3 quarters against Duke last game. So this is our third and final non-conference game. Then we get into the conference season. I think we're at a bye week next week, and then we play Rutgers in our first conference game. Our Big Ten schedule a little bit softer this year. So in the preseason, at least, we only had 2 ranked teams, number 7, Ohio State, and number 13, Michigan. Interesting money be okay. So you're already noticing like a difference in the player pool as far as like players on certain sites and stuff. I wonder how much of that's just like random and how much of it's like trying to make for tax considerations. Because I do think like even if people aren't as conservative as me, if there's the concern that each site's separate, like some people might be, instead of playing across 4 sites, like lowering to 1 or 2. So maybe that could be the factor. But I don't know. It's still early in the year. It could just be a small sample size, people not playing. We're just past the holiday season, you know, so. Even though I'm not playing on it right now, like, I just took a terrible angle. I still hope online flourishes and everything. Like, I mean, it's had a huge impact on my life and something I really enjoy. And obviously you and plenty of my friends play still. So it's like, I still want it to go well for everybody else, too. I just hope that stuff gets figured out with the tax stuff. Make a play. Yes, break up the pass there. Let's go. 4th and 5. They're going to be punting again. Deep kick to Casper. And pretty good return. All the way down to the 40. Oh, you're saying as far as watching streams. Yeah, I did see that a few people left. Potentially deep shots here. We'll see what the safeties do. And the safeties are still kind of out there, but RB is wide open across the middle to Everett. Lots of room to run, so we'll give it to him. But yeah, on the international star side, yeah, I've seen a lot of people have left in the last, like, 6 months. So it'll be interesting kind of seeing how that goes for them with playing across multiple sites. Even though I didn't stream at all for, like, the 7 months, I still kind of follow the streaming space. Because I'm, you know, I'm friends with a lot of people and interested in how it's all going, so. And we'll continue to follow along. Crap, they're all over the route I wanted to throw to. Just throw this away here. Cut bait on that play. So we got 3rd and 9. Cross field. Good protection. Give me the time there. Hit Brock. And, oh, he doesn't get in the end zone. He's down on like the 1 foot line. I thought he was scoring there. But not the case. Down to the 1. And we're going to try to run this into the right side. Nice. Good cutback lane into the end zone for Gregory Johnson. And we get another touchdown on the board. Kick off to the side. Play action. Running back's wide open after the play action there. So he catches the ball, gets a 7-yard gain. Shoot. Oh, tackle him, somebody. All right, eventually getting tackled at midfield. Thought he might break that on the way for a second. Pinch the D-line down here. And try to run to the left there, but it stops. It's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. Ooh, it's running back right away. Oh, a little spin move, too. So we get down to about 35. Get there. 5-yard gain. I'd like to keep them out of the end zone here. Let's keep this as a 3-touchdown game. Out route there gets me. Picks up the first. Go for the run up the middle. 2nd and 6. I got the chew clock, and I should have called a timeout. Shoot, I lost track of doing the time. Oh, I missed the sack. They call the timeout now. Okay. 49 seconds left. That was a mistake on my part, not calling timeout the first one. They got me with good clock management there. We'll call a timeout now. And kick is going to be down the middle. Number 13, set to advance on the football. Deep kick here, just fair catching. Oh, this is kind of not fun play option with 41 seconds left. I'm going to go for the quarterback run. I actually probably should have done the receiver screen. I don't usually like that play. Don't really get anywhere. Let's see if they even give me options like pass here. Oh, we do. Okay. Oh, crap. I looked at the wrong play. All right. Well, work with what they give me. Underneath the Brents. And he's going to be short there. 24 seconds. I mean, I'm not going to call the timeout just because they won't have to punt them. Too much time, but if he catches this, we'll probably use one of the timeouts. We got 12 seconds. I'm not probably going to get a touchdown here, but if we can get into field goal range. So this is probably either Everett across the middle if it's open. If not, just Thomas maybe too. One of those two, or just chuck to Brock and hope we get fortunate. But we do have Everett. Timeout here. It'd be a 59-yarder. I hope they have me do a pass play. I could throw like an out route. No, kick. I mean, I haven't made any of these, and we're into the wind. I guess maybe we'll try going lower. I haven't been doing this. I mean, that's perfect. There's nothing else I can do. And I made the 59-yarder, so that's what I got to do. I got to go down and have it be a lower kick, which makes sense. All right. Maybe that'll help with my distance a little bit in this dynasty. So we get the field goal on the board, 31-6. I'll have to kick it off here 4 seconds. Nice to get some points there at the end. Wasn't quite sure if we would get any. And then they'll have 1 second here. This is going to go for a QB knee. Take it to the half. Happy with where we're at. And they'll just kneel it. So Gregory Johnson, 13 carries, 132, 2 touchdowns. Good half of football. We'll take it. And kicking off to the left side. (31-6). Last non-conference game. So we're 2-0 right now. We had to survive Duke. I was down 13-7 going into the fourth quarter, and they had a couple opportunities to go up 2 scores, but our defense played super good to make up for our offensive struggles. And like one of the touchdowns we got was because they went for it on their own 4-yard line, so it's not like the offense moved it. Backup quarterback had to play the second half because of injury. So, I mean, the fact we got out of there with a win, I'm so happy with, because that looked bad for a second. Definitely a tough battle. I'm thinking next year for the non-conference schedule, we're going to bring back the Notre Dame rivalry. I've just got to figure out what... Because at first I was just going to do... Wow, that guy's wide open. At first I was just going to do whatever the CPU gives me, but I think it'd be kind of fun to have one non-conference rivalry that we face every year, and Notre Dame's like one that we've had in the past that we don't play anymore. So then we'd have 9 Big Ten games every year, Notre Dame, and then just do whatever the other 2 are. The thing I got to figure out is how do I determine which game of the 3 I take off. Maybe I can just let myself choose. That can be my choice. Most likely, if there's like an FCS opponent, have that be the one that we take off. Ooh. Oh, trucks me there. Dang. Battle for the Megaphone is that Notre Dame rivalry. Used to play. I think we're actually playing them this year, which is kind of fun. Like in real life, they're playing Notre Dame again. I don't know how many years the contract is to play them, but I would assume at least home and home. But this year we've got Notre Dame and Michigan on the schedule. It's kind of crazy. I think Notre Dame's our 3rd game of the season, and then Michigan's our 1st conference game, which is really weird. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. 3rd and 27, we'll back off the coverage here. Crap, I didn't get to where I wanted in time. I'm actually just taking a D-tackle super deep here. Oh gosh, that guy's open wide. Wow, 3rd and 27. Give up the huge gain. That's tough. This was a closer game. I'd be really frustrated. I'm still not happy about that, but that would be really bad. That's crazy. We just gave that up. Crazy we gave that up. Touchdown. Jeez. So they went from 3rd and 27 to a touchdown 3 plays later. First drive touchdown for the Bears. I think Missouri State's a relatively new team to FBS. I want to say they used to be FCS not that long ago. And just go for the fair catch. Switch to the running backs here at halftime. Hand off to the left here. Larry Henderson. Ooh, I probably should have kept going left there. But I tried cutting it back. 2nd and 4. Wide open. Thomas. Can he break it? Jeremy Thomas. Go! Yes, he's going to outrun the guy for a touchdown. That was really close to him getting tackled after that. But nice little catch and run for the star receiver. He's had some big receptions this year. After not having too many receiving yards as our one last year. But nice one there. Tack on the extra point as well, so we get a quick answer. 2-play, 75-yard drive. And kicking it to the left side. All over that. Oh, crap. Wide open. Get off the block. Do eventually tackle him after a big gain. Do eventually tackle after a big gain. And nice tackle from the D-tackle there. Try to take away his underneath route. Ooh, nice pass break up there. 3rd and 11. Deep shot. User pick. Let's go. Perfect time user pick with Haywood. That was nice. So we get the interception. And moving into Missouri State territory. Reading the end there. Oh, nice juke after that read. So I read right that the guy dove. The problem is there's another guy that came around the edge. That happens sometimes where it's like you read correctly to keep with the quarterback based on who you're reading. But then there's another guy that kind of comes out of nowhere. But nice juke there to get 9 yards. Barry Henderson, good run up the middle. Falling forward. Go back to the run game out of shotgun here. Hand off to the left. Spin move. And pick up about 7. Reading the edge again. Oh, shoot. I should have kept it, but actually ends up working out fine. So we got a good block. Thomas crossed the middle, wide open, touchdown, back-to-back possessions for him to start the half. Jeremy Thomas, 4 catches, 100 yards, 3 touchdowns this game. Forgot he had a first half touchdown, too. Number 1 wide receiver looking good. Nice big hit there. Overshot it. Good stop, though. 2nd and 7. Man coverage here. I'm going to use her. Running back. Oh, he could have stayed there. Shoot. Inaccurate ball, fortunately, because that guy was wide open. He was wide open. Get him. Nice detail. I tried to stay in the coverage, so do get the sack. We're going to force a punt here. 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Casper getting the kick here. Cut back to the right. A lot of room to work with. A little spin and good return all the way down to the 40. So we'll have good field position to kick this drive off and start with a halfback stretch play out to the left side with Larry Henderson. Handoff and gain about 1. Run to the right side. Nice huge hole. And a good pickup all the way down to the 21. Almost to the red zone, just 1 yard short of it. And a run to the left. Second inches to go. Another run to the left here. 2nd inches from the 11. Henderson in the zone there, you can see. Cut back. Maybe get 2 or 3. Nope, just 1, but it's a first down. 1st and goal now. And pound to the left side again. Not much room to run there, unfortunately. We'll have 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. I'm going to go for the QB zone to the left. We'll run out to the left side. Try to get outside, spin it back. I probably should have actually just kept going left there. All right. And then this is one of those ones, if I don't get the touchdown, it's going to be a hard kick for me, but... Got Everett wide open. Inaccurate throw, but it's going to be good enough to get the touchdown. And we're on the board with another passing touchdown. 239, 4 touchdowns through the air for DeMar Johnson. Much better than that first half against Duke that he played. Kicking to the left. 52-13. We're pouring it on right now. Once the 4th quarter gets here, I'd throw the 2 clock on. Nice, good hit. Good hit. Brick coming down into the box. He's going to get to the outside. Try to go for a big hit. Gain of about 8. That's a block. Stops him short. 3rd and 1. And this is where they usually do QB sneak. Oh, I was not quite going to stop it. So they get the first. 52-13 going into the 4th quarter. Upcoming schedule, we've got a bye week in week 4, and then we have Rutgers. So this will be our 3rd and final non-conference game before we kick it off for the Big Ten slate. Oh, the option. It's the outside all over it, though, which is good. So we get to stop 2nd and 8. Oh, route right in the middle of the zone there. Picks up the first. Bringing a blitz here from the edge. See if I can get there. Not quite. And they already get a completion there for about a 7-yard gain. Crap. Uh-oh. He's loose. And down the sideline. Tackle about the 21. Chuck McIver getting hurt on the play. He played a little bit more as a freshman and sophomore. Unfortunately for him, he's just kind of fallen down the depth chart a little bit as we've gotten some better recruits to come in. Oh, shoot. Missed that. Pick up 8. 2nd and 2. Get there. Oh. Jeez, tackle somebody. We keep trying to hit him hard hit stick, and he just like keeps bouncing off. And then now bringing a blitz. All over the run play, so they're going to be a loss of 2. So that's 2nd and goal from the 7. Bring another blitz here. Get there. Somebody. D-tackle. There we go. Love to see it. 3rd and goal from the 17. They picked up a 3rd and 27 earlier, so this is by no stretch a guarantee we keep them out of the end zone. That was kind of wild. They picked up the 3rd and 27, and then... Oh, I was all... Dang it, I dropped back too far. I stayed in front of him. Another 3rd and long we give up. This one for a touchdown. So Missouri State attack on the points there. 52-20 now. And they're just going to kick off. I was wondering if they do the onside, but probably a big enough gap. They're not going to bother with it. We will throw the chew clock on as well. And just fair catch the kickoff. And start the first drive here of ours in the 4th quarter off with a run up the middle. Got some run up the middle for Larry. And is going to pick up about 15. Go for another run play. This one out of shotgun. So snap it at about 2 on the play clock. Good run. Gets just past midfield here. Actually falls forward a little bit more than that. Over to the 45. Counter play on 1st and 10. Man, I really wish this run was to the right based on their alignment. There is room to the right. See if we can't still make something out of this. Pick up maybe 1 or 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. Trying the toss play out to the right now. I don't run the toss very often, but we'll do it here. There's the toss. Get decent blocking if you can get to the edge. Juke back in, pick up the first down. That's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. Probably about 3 more plays to go as long as there's no injuries, and then we'll be on to the next game. Another run out of shotgun, handoff to Henderson. Ooh, all over that. Ends up losing a yard on that play. Halfback stretch to the left now. So we take care of business here, which is definitely the expectation. We're playing Missouri State. But it's still nice to actually do it. And this should be the last play of the game. As long as there is no injury. So I'll run to the right. Not quite going to get to the edge. And that should wrap it up. Hopefully it does. Oh, I hate that it does this. It's going to make us... It won't do the chew clock with 30 seconds. I'm not even going to kick it. But we're going to end up winning this game 52-20. So I'd say, all in all, pretty happy with the performance. Happy to get the win. It's going to move us to 3-0. I'm going to update the stream title while this is playing out, since I've got to waste time anyways. That way I'll be ready to go right after. So there it is. There's the celebration. 52-20. No points in the fourth quarter, but didn't need them. Don't think I threw a single pass attempt in the fourth quarter there either. Just all run plays. And we will back out of the game. Advance on to the week. So we'll advance to next week, do our recruiting for our bye week, and then hop into recruiting and week 5 game against the Rutgers. Year 9 of the Dynasty. We made the playoff the last 2 years. Semifinal 2 years ago. Lost first round last year. And lost in the Big Ten Championship game each of the last 2 years. Got blown out in both of them too. So take a look at the recruiting. Continue to be way ahead there. This guy, we are going to have to now oh no, playing time is one of his things. Can't hard sell that. That's championship contender. I can get him on a visit, though. I definitely want to schedule his visit for the next game. So I know we're just going to want to throw that on. Strong safety. Let's see that the motivations are good. I'm just checking the motivations right now in the hard selling situation. And then we'll kind of look through for visiting information. Oops, not visit yet, sorry. Okay. Recruiting class looks decently promising. I don't think it's going to be as good as last year's. Last year's was pretty crazy. We had the 4 or 5 stars, but... So that's his motivations. Good there. It is not his other one. We have to see if one of these other hard sells is it. How do we move on him? Yeah, the problem is if you hard sell, it's not the right one. It's still okay. Like, you still move up, but it's not as crazy high. But most of the time, there's not a lot of options it could be. And then sometimes you just straight up know what they are, which is the easiest way, right? Like, a lot of these we actually already know, which is nice. Good there. Good. Got locked out on this guy. This is the guy that we were originally going to recruit a bit, then we backed off. Okay. So we have 30 hours. I'm going to have to drop off somewhere because I want to make sure I get these visits for the next week. But we'll just take a look here. So first of all, we got a visit here of this 5-star. Got that scheduled. This guy's already been in. A D-tackle gem. I definitely want to get this person in. He's a little more expensive, but still worth it. And then now is where I've got to probably... So this one, I mean, he's the second quarterback. It's crazy that I'm not going to go all out on the 5-star quarterback, but... I mean, these two guys were way ahead on. Do I take the risk on backing off both of them? I don't know. Let's see if there's any others that we're far ahead on. It's crazy that those are like such good spots. Like this edge, maybe. Unless we're hard. The other guys were hard selling. That was the problem. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of weird, but the 5-star quarterbacks, we're just going to do the 25. We're doing pretty decent on both. I don't think it'll kill me for a week doing it. Maybe I'll be able to add on more for one of them after I get visits set up, but... So I could do 2 more. It's a little more expensive. Let's see what's this right edge. So we'll get him in, and then gotta find somebody that's not too expensive. Dang it, they're all up there. Oh, this fullback we can do. Okay. Let's get him in. Oh, he can't even do Rutgers anyways. Oh, we've already done our 4? Okay, so I have 20 points left over. So then for those, we'll just add on the 10 points for each of the quarterbacks that we had dropped off of. I just want to make sure that I'm actually... Do I have 4? Yeah, I've already got 4 scheduled. Okay, so that'll be good for the recruiting. We'll set that up, and then I won't be able to really do more visits until week 9. So then now it'd be more of like utilizing the that we have the situation that we want with the points. We move up in the rankings number 5, so we go from 6 to 5. And then now at recruiting, and I can just hard sell this guy, which is nice. Hard sell. And like as much as I'd like to get him a visit, it's like we don't have games till 9. And this is only week 5, so I'm probably not going to use the points yet. Still can't believe there's 2 5-star quarterbacks, a gem and a regular, and we're the only school offering. That's just insane. That's pretty unrealistic, but it's working in our favor this time. And then the rest right now, I just want to make sure that our hard sells are good. Hard sell good. Hard sell good. Good. Nice. Okay, so good on those. We still have 50 hours, so this is where next... I'm going to see if there's anyone that's on our board that we maybe could go after. I mean, this athlete, what is he? Oh, a quarterback? That's crazy. I don't need more quarterbacks, but yeah, I'm actually not going to go after him. Just because we're looking pretty good on those others. And then this is where I might start looking... I mean, we're actually still in on this tight end. How are we doing position-wise? That's the other thing. Let's look at our needs. So I know I'm doing good on my quarterback needs. Tight end needs, we're going after 1. We need 1, so I'm good there. And then the O-line might be where we need a little bit of help. So I need to get 4. And I'm actually not even putting any points on any of these guys right now. So this is where now what I'll do is I'll go into prospects. Well, first let's drop some people. So people that, you know, we're not going to be recruiting just because we're falling far below. This fullback, how good are we? Okay, we're good on him. So I can just drop all the other fullbacks to create room here. We can pick them up later if we feel the need. That tight end we're actually kind of close for. So basically it's like anyone I don't have, like if we're not close, this one will drop. 5-star corner. He was a bust. We're a bit far down there. Not that it's like crazy bad, but I'm just trying to create room on our board if we're being like realistic. I mean, playing style could move here, but I'll leave. So now it's really hoping that there's some 4-stars out there that don't have any scholarship offers. I think at this point sometimes there still is some. But we'll take a look. So looking at offensive tackle. First, sort. Ooh, nobody there. This guy's one offer, is it? Notre Dame's up there, okay. One for this guard. Man, there's not a lot of these guys, unfortunately, right now. Wow, it's only one of them. Okay, so next we'll see safety. This guy's got 5 offers. Okay, here, this guy here. So we've got at least those people for now. Again, I don't need to just fill my board to fill it. But these are people we could look at. And then the question is which. I think the O-line's the biggest need right now. So I definitely want to get him offered. And then I can't do the full 50 on him, but we'll do 25. And I'll at least get a offer into the safety. They're on 10. And I guess we'll do the last 5 on him as well. So that looks good for the board. Okay, we'll take a quick 60-second break, and then we'll hop into our 4th game of the season here against Rutgers. Okay, here we go. Bring on the Scarlet Knights. They are a 74 overall, so we're 95 Michigan State. It's by far the best team I've had. 2 years ago, we were an 80 overall. Last year, 89. 95 now. We've kind of finally hit our stride here in year 9. Well, I would say realistically 2 years ago, we started hitting year 7. We made the playoff for the first time. Year 8 made the playoff as well. Now we're trying to push to make it towards a national championship, though. That is the goal for our program at this point. We've reached that level. That's what we can try to play for. Got a night game here, too, in East Lansing. A little night game action. Squad is ready to go. So here we go. Return the kickoff. Just fair catch this. Offense taking the field, ready to go. First conference game of the season. Start with a inside zone out of shotgun. And fall forward for maybe 3 or 4 there, so we got 2nd and 6. Go to the air for the first time in this game. Thomas wide open. I can just see by the alignment there that it looked like he was on him. So it ends up working out pretty well. Get the first down there. Jeremy Thomas. He's had a lot of big receptions this game. Or this season, sorry, not this game. The game just started this season. And go for a run to the right side here at the halfback dive. Hand it off to Gregory Johnson. Got some room. Kind of trip on the line, but still a lot of room. Run! Oh, the juke move to the right. He's going to be gone. Let's go to the house. That's the start we were looking for here in East Lansing. And then we'll go ahead and tack on the extra point. 32 seconds to get on the board. Last year we had a pretty insane battle. Or no, 2 years ago, sorry, we had an insane battle with Rutgers. They weren't rated very highly, but we went to overtime with them. And that was the year we ended up going undefeated. But we beat them in overtime in a pretty epic battle. I've had a lot of overtime games in the last 2 seasons. Last year we had the playoff and 2 regular season games. I won the 2 regular season OT games, but I lost the playoff game. And then the year before we had Rutgers and maybe one other 2 that year. I can't remember for 100% certainty, but... play action. Don't quite get there with my rush. Come up, make a play on the running back. And looks like they're going to be in the hurry up this game. Usually a good sign if their first play is that they're going to be a hurry up team. Play action. Curl, sack. Our pass rush has been pretty monster here this year so far. Sack's already 5 for that D-tackle. Ah, shoot, I didn't get to the linebacker I wanted in time. Across the middle, drag route, we should keep in front there and force the 3 and out. Really good start to this game, only a minute in. We've got a touchdown our first drive. And Rutgers has already gone 3 and out. See the punt deep to Casper. And they are going to tackle us there. On the 45, so we have really good field position to start. And the run worked so well last time, we're going to have to run up the middle here to start again. Go for the handoff to Gregory Johnson. Oh, jeez, another good game. I was going to get tackled in the backfield for a second, but 3 carries, 77 yards. Hard to keep up that average, but I'm liking what I see early from the star running back. And unfortunately runs straight into the D tackle that time, only a gain of 1. Try to go for another run, though, on 2nd and 9 on the shotgun here. Cut it upfield. Not too much there. Pick up 3, so we'll have 3rd and 6. Underneath to Devon Brents, and he does get the first down. Continues being an absolute stud. He was actually my leading receiver last year. He was under 1,000. He had like 900 something yards, but he led my team in receiving at tight end, which is the first year I've had that happen. But as long as he's on the roster, I think there's a reasonable chance that continues to happen going forward, or at least he's one of the top 2 or 3. Oh, boy. Oh, up the bounce. Oh, Johnson should have caught that. To be fair, that was a bit of a risky throw on my part. I got lucky it wasn't a pick. Lucky it wasn't a pick. Brents looks wide open. Am I missing something? No. Throw it to him right away. Okay, they're just not going to cover the star tight end. That was weird. I was like, look at the alignment. That's not usually the route I throw to there, especially in the goal line, but I'm just like, okay, there's nobody there. It doesn't look like anyone's close to be able to get there. I guess I take the free touchdown. I don't know. So we do get the touchdown, though. 14-0. And kick off deep to the left side. Kennedy with the big hit. Wow, only down to 10. 15 yards it cost him. Suppose we just would have melted it. So continue the really good start here. We're up 14-0 early against Rutgers in our first conference game this season. And play action. Oh my gosh, I'm like all around the quarterback except hitting him, but the D tackle gets there. For yet another snack. A sack. I'm hungry apparently. And drop Ava's here. Looks like a play action to me. And we go for the check down. Let's see if that guy makes the play. He does, so I don't need to get in there, but tackle him with a 3, so we have 3rd and 16. You guys saw that last game against Missouri State. I gave up some really big 3rd downs, though. Like 3rd and 27 on one of them, which is crazy. Hopefully we'll play against 3rd and 1 a bit better this game. Crap. the run this time. Fortunately, we stop them. So they go for the draw play, gives them a little bit more room to punt it, but I'm fine and dandy with that. They might pick it up for a second, which I would not have been okay with, but deep kick to Casper. Hopefully get the edge. Cut up the field, a little juke, and really good field position on their side of the field yet again. Another drive. 1st and 10 from the Rutgers 43. Trying to the right, cut up field, maybe get 1 or 2. Run back the other way this time, go to the left. Off to Gregory Johnson. And not too much there on that run. Maybe gets 2. Well, I hate these options. I'm not a huge fan of this all go where there's... Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, Brent's could be open depending if that guy stays on him, but otherwise I'm maybe looking to check. Could be all the spots I just like take a deep shot, hope we get it. If not, then I get the ball, but we'll see. RB's open if he could run for the first after. At least the check down does work. Just barely get to the first down line. Rutgers has got to be pretty frustrated themselves on giving that up. And off at the middle. Not really going to go much anywhere. Walk forward for 3. So they're running back in the flats. It's going to get about 6. We'll have 3rd and 1. Oh, 1st and 10. They did give it to me. I would say that was really close. I was going to say it's going to be pretty close. Go for a handoff out of shotgun. And not too much happening there. We get stuffed. No gain. 2nd and 10. Back to the air. Across the middle to Everett. Cut it up field. Gets 8. So we'll have 3rd and 2. Try and pick it up on the ground. Halfback dive to the left side. Handoff. Get there. Nice. 1st down. Get in the end zone. No, it's going to be short. 5-yard line. Still good run. Puts Johnson over 100 yards already today. And we'll try to pound it into the end zone here with him on 1st and goal. Nice. Gets into the end zone for a touchdown. Yeah, we are putting it on Rutgers early. Much better than that Duke game at home was earlier. Still can't believe I thought I was going to lose that game. There was multiple times they were 13-7, either at the end of the 3rd or in the 4th when they had the ball, where it's like they could have gone up 2 scores. And there's a couple where it's like they were on the fringe field goal range on 3rd down. I think there was 2 of those spots, maybe both in the 4th quarter. And we got sacks to knock them out of field goal range and have to punt. The fact that we won that game, our backup played in the 2nd half, which he's not super highly rated. He's like a 79 overall, and our starter's a 90, so that definitely didn't help. But a little bit concerned about quarterback next year. The good news is I have those 2 5-stars that were both like we're ahead on way on both. I like starting to redshirt all my freshmen, but I think there's a decent chance I'm going to start one of them depending on if our current freshman develops or not. Fumble! Oh my gosh, we're about to blow this game wide open. So we've got a freshman. I think he's like a 76 overall. Maybe he's even 78, but he has like, I think it's just normal development. So his overall rating is not as likely to go up. So that makes it where I'm hoping one of these freshmen. That means our starter next year, we're going to have to deal with like a lower rating, which is, you know, we're going to probably deal with something around an 80, which is a drop from the 90 we're at. But, you know, hopefully it's at least like setting up for the future. One of the problems I think we're going to run in is one of the 5-stars. His was playing time. That's the one that I'm guessing won't start because the other guy is the gem. So it's like great that we get that guy, but there's a good chance that like we don't keep him long term. Unfortunately, would be the issue. I'm gonna have Brents go into motion here and be our lead blocker. 1st and goal from the 1. Jeez, I wonder if this is the first game I've ever been up 28-0 in the 1st quarter. This Dynasty. I feel like it might be. They're putting it on Rutgers. 16 carries, 133 yards. And there is the extra point. Kick off to the left corner. Belt said we could play both quarterbacks. That is true. We could go for the dual quarterback system. I don't think we're going to, though. I'm a one quarterback kind of guy. If you guys are looking for a cool stream to check out, be sure to check out the leaderboard on Twitch. They do a lot of cool short form Instagram content too, but really nice indoor golf facility located in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and they have a cool stream setup that I was actually on. We ran a stream at the end of December. On the stream, we did a little 2v2 golf match. So if you guys like golf, I would say it's probably the most creative thing I've seen on Twitch as far as golf goes. Super professional setup, so be sure to check it out if you like golf. Going to the second quarter here, 28-0. Ooh, deep ball. User pick. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, I thought we had it. Oh, we had it. Exactly, the match volume 2. So we are going to run it back. We had a 2v2, it was a $500 match. It was pretty sick for you guys that maybe didn't see it. So I'm a horrible golfer, but the nice thing with golf matches and bets like that is you can give people shots. It's like a golf handicap. So basically the rule for me was that I got one shot on every hole that was a par 3 or par 4, but I got 2 shots on par 5s. So basically on a par 5, like if I were to get a natural bogey, I would count as a birdie. So that, because if otherwise you would never bet somebody that's significantly better than you at golf, right? So that's how you have the bets going. And we went to 19 holes. It was pretty crazy. So we played match play. It was even through 18. My team was up. I think we were 2 up on the back 9 at one point. Other team comes back, but then we ended up winning on the 19th hole. And then we're going to run it back at some point here. Get to the outside with Gregory Johnson. Looks like he's a bit tired there. He's moving a little slow. But he's got 17, 143, and 3 touchdowns. That's probably why he's tired. And that's why I don't, I usually only play the back for one half. You can see that's a lot of carries already. Running over the middle as well. 18 for 157. I have barely passed the ball this game, but I mean, it's like the run game's working, so we'll throw here. It's just like, I don't want to be too... If it's working, you know, it ain't broke, don't fix it. Jeremy Thomas here. Across the middle, though, we do pick up the first down. I see an injury timeout there. Back to the ground game. One throw is crazy enough, so we'll go back to the left here. The stretch play. Johnson. Get to the edge. Nice. Got some good blocking on the outside. Running back, or the receiver could have held his block a little better, but do pick up 9. And then on 2nd and 1, I don't usually like the toss plays. It's just like kind of like a boom or bust play. So I'd rather be a bit more conservative and just run more towards the inside here and not take as big of a risk on a huge loss. Yeah, we just run up the middle for about 4. Pick up the first. Back to the air here on 1st and 10. Get the second drag. Casper, he's our 4th receiver now. He hasn't developed quite as much as some of the other guys, and we just have a really stacked receiver room. So he's been, at one point, I think he was our 2 receiver. And he's like actually just gone backwards. Some of these other guys have developed better than him. He was the 5-star, and I have 2 4-stars from the same recruiting class playing over him because they've developed better. Back to the air again. I don't know what this is going to be. Probably a holding call. Yeah, offensive holding. That's unfortunate. Like the first time I've seen the holding call at not a crucial spot in a game, though. You don't see many holding calls, but it seems like usually it's a crucial moment. When you're up 28-0 in the second, don't want to say we have this game locked up, but I don't think I'd call this a crucial point in this game. And Glenn Stumpf checks into the game, gets a pretty good run there. Picks up about 10 of that back, so we're going to 2nd and 10. You can basically just pretend like we had incompletion on our first down play. It's the same thing. Brent's the 91 speed tight end across the middle to the house. Let's go, Devon Brent's the sophomore. into the end zone. And as if 28 points wasn't enough to be up. Why not 35? Why not 35?
That makes the score Michigan State 35, Rutgers 0.
Tackle him there, just past the 15. Screenplay. Let's see if I... Ah, shoot, I got blocked pretty good. We can get off it, though. Oh, man, I overran it after. 7 yards on the screen, and then on 2nd and 3, I'm going to bring a blitz. Get there. Nope. Dudes tackle him short of the first, though, so 3rd and 1. I would love to see Michigan State football cooking like this in real life at some point. Let's see if they go the sneak. They do. Oh, I think the D-tackle stopped him. Let's go. Force the punt. Nice stop there. See the deep kick to Casper. And he's going to break it to the outside. Get up near the 50-yard line. And go back to the run game here. Hand off to the right. Nine-yard gain. Fall forward. Not quite the first down. We get 3rd inches. Counter player stretch. I'm going to go for the stretch. Out to the left. Got the edge, and there's no safety back. Is he fast enough? Glenn Stumpf to the edge. Oh my gosh, we are pouring it on these guys. It's the most points I've scored in a half, I think. 4 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown. We are just obliterating Rutgers in this one. Kickoff to the left corner. Brings it out. And nice, make the tackle there. Check down there, wrap up, make the tackle. 2nd and 4. And takes us to the 2-minute warning. Oh, that was a terrible throw. He had the guy open. Oh, man. He was open. Oh, quarterback's going to scramble for the first. Out routes. Won't make the tackle. 6-yard gain there on 1st and 10. Going to the 5 wide. User the freshman Avril's here. Oh, dang. Took the shorter route and then the deeper one out of the zone became open. User pick, I'm all over it. The user lurk and the user pick. The freshman gets the interception. Love to see it. Man, if we get a touchdown here, we're on pace for 100 this game. This is insane. I don't even think I've scored 70 in a game yet in this thing. Oh boy, wrong read on that option though. I should have handed that off. Go back to the ground here on 2nd and 14. This time it'll just straight up be a handoff. Barry Henderson into the game. Oh, not much running room. Maybe gets 2 there. So we'll have 3rd and 12. if he's going to be able to get to the first. No, it's going to be just short. And then, for whatever reason, Rutgers isn't taking a timeout. So we will just punt this right at the end. They're already over this game, apparently. Their fans have probably left the stadium. And then I will kick this at about 5 or so. Surprised they would take the timeout. Their coach is maybe just so over. He just wants to get the locker room so he can chew his guys out, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Go for the kick. And a fair catch. 6 seconds left. Let's see if they just knee it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to come out. QB Neal. What an incredible first half. 42-0. Not that Rutgers is very good. They're probably one of the weaker Big Ten teams, but to still be up any game 42-0 at half is pretty insane, let alone a conference game. So we've had 2 blowout wins in the first 3 games. The Duke game was a battle where we had to come back in the fourth quarter down 13-7. And then this game's looking like it's going to be a blowout as well. This would be a collapse of epic proportion if we lost this game. I wonder what the betting line would be. They probably don't even have money line Rutgers anymore. Michigan State, you probably can't even bet money line at this point. Spread only. Okay, so on we go to the third quarter. Kicking off to the left side. Brings it out. Good tackling there. So we're going to use her in the linebacker here. Shoot, he cuts it back. That was a good cutback. I was happy with that interception I had with Avils there. The redshirt freshman had that user pick at the end of the first half. That was pretty nice. It's probably one of my favorite things in this game when you have like the user defensive interception with the guy you're using, like you cover the route and it works out. So we have 3rd and 14. Don't really like how deep those safeties are. We're actually impressed with it here. Nice, all over it. And forced to punt. So I don't do any chew clock until the fourth quarter. A lot of that's for like stat reasons because I want like to get the equal distribution number of plays. I try to get it close to like what real life is. So I will sub the running backs though here after this return. And really good field position yet again. Get Henderson into the game. Larry Henderson, the sophomore. Definitely got a few of these running backs that I really like. The second tight end, Leo. I haven't thrown much to him this year, the redshirt freshman, but he's still a pretty good tight end, too. I think he's 81 overall. Oh, no, he's 75. But he's still pretty decent. Jamal Leo. I'm just, like, so enamored with Brent's that I don't even think about Leo at this point. They came in the same recruiting class, and then Brent's played as a true freshman. Running back falls forward. Back to the ground on 2nd and 8. We'll go for another stretch play with Henderson to the right side. Should have kept going outside. Shoot. Cut that upfield too early. So we do get a 3-yard gain, and then we'll have 3rd and 5. Everett wide open here on the crossing routes. Ooh, almost gets into the end zone, down to the 1. And then now we'll try to punch this in on the ground. To the right side. Nice, into the end zone. 49-0 Spartans. Absolutely dominating Rutgers in this Big Ten match. Absolutely dominating.
That makes the score Michigan State 49,
all over the return.
The return is brought down at the 16. A Rutgers offense will take over. 1st and 10.
Take away this crosser. Oh, the other guy was open. Missed pass by the quarterback, though. That is guy open. Didn't take it. Quarterback keeps. Can I get to the edge? Yes, okay, we do contain him there. 15. Reggie Britt comes down from the safety position, makes a play. Oh, dang, the receiver's going to be open across the post route. Rutgers picks up the first down. They're 3-1 on the season, too. I mean, maybe it could just be like a soft non-conference schedule, to be fair, because we're just getting into conference season, but we have been dominating, as the score would dictate. Quarterback keeps to the edge, gets the first down with a stiff arm in there, too. Oh, jeez, I went to the quarterback that time. He beat me with the quarterback on the option so much. I went quarterback and hand running back. He's reading me well. Khan coming down into the box here. Oh, shoot, I just lost the edge. Got juked. Make the play at the 10, eventually. Oh, I didn't get where. Oh, screenplay. This is going to be really good if they get it off. They do. They do catch from behind after they gain 4, though. That looked like it could be really bad for a second, because I was bringing the blitz, and that was like the perfect play call against what I was doing. Trying to bring another blitz here. Almost got burned last time, so I'm like, let's do it again. Receiver drops it. Yeah, drops it. Okay. Same thing. Blitzing again. Got Witten coming from the edge here. They blocked me. He leaves the middle open, and the blitz gets there. So we at least keep him out of the end zone. Unfortunately, our shutout hopes might be over, but I've seen some short angle kicks miss, so let's see if Rutgers makes it or misses it. And they are going to make it right down the middle. So Rutgers on the board finally, 49-3. Their fans have at least a little something to celebrate, I guess. They can say they saw their favorite school score points today. And Casper just go for the fair catch. Back to the air here. Oh boy, that was a bit of a risky throw. Ends up working out. Gain 3, but it was definitely not worth the risk I just took on that. Trying to fit in a tight window. Starts play out to the left side here with Larry Henderson. Or 2nd and 7. I'm going to try to get to the edge. Get the block. Oh, he didn't get... Oh, I spun the wrong way too. Dang, that was just a... I somehow only have 4 yards there. The initial blocking was good, and then that tight end just... Dude, if he blocks that one guy, he had a lot of room, but... Everett across the middle, wide open on the slant route. 3rd and 3, pick up the first. DeMar Johnson, 160 with 2 touchdowns through the air. Receiver goes into motion. Quick throw to Brock, and picks up roughly 8. So it's 2nd and 1. Go for a handoff out of the shotgun here. Try to pick up the first on the grounds. So go for the handoff. Ball forward. Nice. Henderson. Pretty big hole there. And a very nice run. Down to the Scarlet Knight 20. Celebrate a little bit. I like it. 6 carries, 39 yards, 27 on that play. 4th-string back, Patrick Fine into the game. Getting some carries here. Maybe gets 2. 3, 2nd and 7. Oh boy, they're all over that one. Brock catches it for 2-yard gain. And then we'll have a 3rd and 5. Running backs open. get the edge? Yes, he does. Touchdown Henderson through the air. And we just continue to pour it on. Back on the extra point, 56-3. By far my biggest lead I've had in a Big Ten game, I'm pretty sure. This is pretty wild. I don't even know if I've beaten a non-FBS team by this much. Because even Central we won 55-7 against this year. Well, again, we'll have some more like bigger wins like this, hopefully going forward, just because our team overall has gotten significantly better. But as you guys have seen, I struggled with Duke still, who was 79 overall, and Rutgers 74. So we could still have hiccups in some games like this. Just fortunately came to play in this one. Oh, dang it, right across the middle. The nice thing with our schedule, too, this year, it's a bit on the softer side. So we only have preseason ranking-wise. It was number 7 Ohio State, number 13 Michigan. I haven't looked as the season's gone on, like to see if anyone's become ranked or maybe one of those guys became unranked, but as of right now, that's what it looked like. I do think going forward, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring back the Notre Dame rivalry, so at least one of our 3 non-conference games will play Notre Dame every year. And at least as of now, they're pretty good in this dynasty, so that would be a good one to get back on the schedule, I think, for the stream. Wrap up, make the tackle, good. 3rd and 12, maybe pick up 2 on that play. And go for cover 2 man. I don't play a lot of man coverage, but we'll do it here. Quarterback keeps. We're all over it, though. And that should take us to the 4th quarter. And then we'll throw the chew clock on. So as long as we keep the ball and can run it, the 4th quarter should go pretty quickly. As long as I'm getting first downs. And based on how we've been running the ball today so far, I think we've got a good shot at it.
Number 19 in punt formation to kick it away.
All right, here we go. Kick to Casper. Set up for a return. Cut back upfield. Oh, maybe got some room. Oh, not quite. Thought might have had room there for a second. Start with a read option on 1st and 10. Larry Henderson breaking the tackle, gets the first down. Hey, what's up, Memright? Are we looking for a championship this year? I'm hoping. Last 2 years we made the playoff, didn't win it all, though. Is Casper old enough to buy a drink? You know what's crazy about Casper? You're going to be sad about this. He's my 4th receiver now. He just hasn't developed, and if you look at his ratings, like the other guys, they're like close with him, but they have better development, and they're like 1 or 2 overall better than him. So like his freshman year, I think he went for 1,000 yards or close to it. The pinned message would show if you're ever curious to look at like the leading stat players, but last year he was in the top 3 of our team receivers, but I think he only had like 400 or 500 yards. And then this year he's not even one of my top 3 receivers. It's just been a crazy development. And 2 of the guys, Everett and Brock, they're out there now. They were 4 stars in his same class, but they've just developed better in the offseason. So it's like they're getting on the field and they're impact players. It's just, unfortunately for Casper, we just have a stacked receiver room. He's kind of just the odd guy out right now. Super weird career he's going to probably end up having here. I'll still never forget the game against Michigan. He had that super sick deep ball, though. Too much partying? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. That's his problem. He was out partying on the weekends in the offseason, not developing. The other guys did, and they passed him by. Oh, shoot, I didn't throw the chew clock on. We'll do it after this. I thought I had chew clock on this whole time. All right. I was like, oh, I'm going to run chew clock. And then it wasn't moving. 3rd and inches. Try to cut it upfield. Does he get the first? He does fall forward for the first down. Thought for a second I might be short and have to settle for the field goal attempt. Run to the left side. And goes with the middle into the end zone. As if we didn't have enough points. There's another touchdown. 500 yards of offense. We have 300 on the ground. Oh my gosh, we are destroying them. At this point, might be the biggest lead I've ever had in a game in this dynasty.
Michigan State 63, Rutgers 3. The return is brought down at the 16, and the
63-3. 3 minutes left. Try and take this drag route here. And I left the zone where the... Oh, jeez. The quarterback ended up throwing it. That's the time to put the backups in. I'm sure there's a way you can just auto-sub all backups. I just haven't done it before. I usually just leave everybody. One of these days I'll pay for it with the injury. But... get the stop at the run game there. 2nd and 8. I think the next game might be the Ohio State game. It's either... I think they're one of the next few. And it might be next. And I believe we're on the road for it, so... that's going to be a crazy tough game. Huge regular season matchup for us. And wrap them up there. Short, 2nd and 5. Dropping Cleveland into coverage. Ooh, that route's wide open. All right, almost to the red zone. Short check down. Oh, make the hit. Eventually tackle in there at the 20. 5-yard gain. There's an injury that I said I didn't want to get. I've already lost. If you guys remember that 5-star gem D tackle I got 2 recruiting classes ago that I was super excited about. Well, in the 2nd game of the year, he got injured and he's out for the season. So I redshirted him his first year and then now he's hurt. But he should be pretty solid for us going forward as long as he sticks around. Just not like the start of the career I had hoped for, maybe. Nice big hit there. The option not going to work at all. And they're just going to kick the field goal here. Try to double their points from 3 to 6. And they just tack it on. Deep kick here. I got Casper playing kick returns. He's my punt returner, my kick returner. So he's at least playing football, just maybe not the role he was hoping for. 2 minutes left here. As long as there's no timeouts or injuries, it should just be 3 plays and then the end of the game. Hand off to Henderson. Let me make sure I have the chew clock when I do. Rams, I'm playing on Xbox. The cool thing this year with PS, like, you can play cross-platform. So I have a Dynasty with some friends. We're actually getting up to 9 people now. But we have a couple people that are on Xbox who can play cross-platform, which is cool. All right, we're going to go to the air here. I'd like to try to pick this up. This is maybe kind of bad sportsmanship. 30 seconds left, up 63 to 6, but... yeah, all right, across the middle, catches it. I wonder, I got to see if it does... I'm not going to run the play. I just want to see if I pick a play. No, I hate that it does this, man. The chew clock, if you have it on, like, it won't run it on 4th down. I mean, it's probably good because, like, the one time you make a mistake, it saves you, but... a lot of the times it's just annoying because it's going to make me sit here for 15 seconds. I'm not going to snap the ball. So our first Big Ten game of the year, we're going to get a massive... not massive in terms of, like, a quality win, but massive in terms of the gap. 63 to 6 win over Rutgers at home. And moves us to 4-0 on the season. Bell's asking who's the best team in the Dynasty. I think it's got to be Alabama. So they've won 3 of the last 4 natties in this one. So got to be Bama. I don't know what the rankings look like this year. We'll take a look after I sim to the next week. But yeah, Bama's had the most success. They beat Nebraska in the championship, and Nebraska's the team that beat me twice last year. So I went 11-1 regular season, close loss to Nebraska in the regular season. They blew me out in the Big Ten championship. I was down like 34-0 in the second quarter. It was insane. And I felt like I'd never played the game before. Like, I just couldn't do anything. And then we lost to Oklahoma State in the first round of the playoff. But and go ahead and exit. Is the FFCA one, is that the one with the big group that we're in? Or is that the, or is that the 3-person one I'm in with? Oh, you're trying to troll this entire... You're probably number one, aren't you? The joke went way over my head. I'm pretty confident you're number one, aren't you? Got that fullback. That's nice. That's considered the home dynasty? Yeah. So we got Washington next week. Let's take a look at this one. Top 25. Oklahoma's 1, Bama 2, Nebraska 3. Fortunately, we don't play Nebraska this year. They'd be giving me trouble. Is Ohio State even ranked now? Wow, they've lost some games. Oh, they only lost 1. They just fell in the rankings. Oh, Seds and Sauce are 1 and 2? Well, Sauce won't be anymore because I beat him in the SEC championship. So it must be Seds. I think he still has to play Jay, right? I'll give you guys a quick look at these other dynasties that I have. So we have this that I have going. So I'm Georgian 1, where it's like we have half the people in the SEC, half in the Big Ten. My team's stacked. I get like all the recruits too. Kirby Smart's just a massive recruiter. So we're 97 overall. This is year 2. It takes a while to get through because we have so many users. You can see here we got 8 people. We're adding a 9th in. But at recruiting, look at this class. I have 15 5-stars, and there's only like 30 total. I basically just recruit 5 stars, maybe a few 4 stars. The 3 stars probably a kicker, punter, or fullback, and then I just like portal otherwise. So I lost the national championship in this one last year, but I just won the SEC championship, so I'll be a top 4 seed. We're gonna be going to the playoff there. And then the other one's a smaller one. It's a 3-teamer, but I've won the last 3 national championships. I won't go to that one, but that one's been fun. One of our buddies that's in both of them, he's definitely better than me at the game when we play heads up, like if it's our 1v1. But I found ways to win, and I do the thing where it's like I know he's better than me, so I like do chew clock, and then I just kind of find like gadget plays and stuff, and just try to catch him by surprise every game with some new stupid thing I'm trying. It's worked out a few times in a row for me, so that's been nice. All right, back to our dynasty here. We're going to be looking at recruiting, and then we'll hop into the Washington game. Washington I went to overtime with last year, and they were 86 overall when they were unranked, so they could still be pretty decent. Let's see. I just want to make sure first. This guy was one I can't hard sell, right? Yeah. I mean, this guy, the thing with recruiting him is he's probably just going to leave if playing time. Oh, no, championship contender's a deal breaker. That's good. Okay. So he won't be as likely to leave then. Just looking through. About saying Ramtil. Dude, he should have seen what he said in the group chat the other day with me and Rom for our league. He said, what did he say? He's like, you found some of my stuff, but you don't have all of it or something like that. Or maybe something like he's got something new for me. And I was like, dude, you sound like B-Rom right now. He's so mad he keeps losing to me. He's literally fuming. He's so bad about it. Just checking here in the motivations. That we're good on the hard sells. I think we should be good with everything. There's that fullback we got. The other good thing is like once you start getting recruits to commit is it opens up points to use on other guys. So you can see a couple people down here I didn't have any points on. But now we can send more. These were guys that were hoping they're 4 stars that nobody was going after. So this is a good tip after a couple weeks is that you filter for guys that don't have any offers. And even if you're not one of them, if you put in like 2 weeks before anybody else offers, you can kind of jump to the top. And then also if you're a smaller school, you can do that with like 3 stars then instead. But that's one of my high school recruiting tips I would give. I found that on YouTube. And it's been super helpful for me. So we still have 50 points and we're not close to having another visit week that we can do. So I think we'll probably just try to find another guy that's worth putting. Well, actually, we're kind of already on them. We didn't have a ton of people. This guy's a quarterback. We're already bringing in 2. Is he like good or maybe getting 3 is fine? 85 speed. This guy's actually a good 4-star. I mean, it's kind of crazy to have 3 quarterbacks in the same class. I mean, we're so far ahead on the other 2. I can't believe I'm not recruiting that 4-star. We've got a real chance that's that good. It's kind of crazy. What's this guy's speed at tight ends? Oh, this guy's 80. This guy might be the one that we try making a push for then. 87 speed tight end. There's a couple really good tight ends that we're looking at, so we'll throw him in there. And then that'll be our 800 hours. I don't need to spend hours on the visits yet just because we're kind of far out still. Maybe next week we'll start putting some on. It's not till week 9, so like next week was maybe I would if I could. But I think we're ready. Oh, the only thing I wanted to change was the auto subs. I want to try to sub the running backs out a little bit earlier. I've been messing around with this a bit. I'm just seeing if moving these settings. I want the third back to get a little more carries than he does. The problem is if I do wear and tear to like, keep fresh. I've had some backs that get like 9 carries and don't come back in the game. But we'll try this out here. Especially with my current setup where I have 4 backs between 87 and 90 overall. Washington a little bit worse on their overall rating this year, but again, they took me to overtime last year when we were at home, and now we're at the Huskies. Duke, who's only a 79 overall, we were down in the fourth quarter this year, so this is definitely a game if we could have some trouble with if we aren't firing on all cylinders. Firing on all cylinders. And this will be the highest overall team we've played this season yet. Again, a bit of a weaker schedule this year, at least when you look at it from the preseason ranking perspective. But as just like in real life, it could end up looking a lot tougher as the year goes on, potentially. We'll see how teams do. But we're at Washington. Speaking of Washington, have you guys followed the crazy story with, I'm going to say his first name wrong, maybe Damon Williams, where he like signed an extension to come back to Washington at $4 million a year, and then now he's trying to get out of it to go to the portal to go to LSU is the rumor. Just crazy, dude. I really enjoy college football, but I'm not gonna lie, the portal stuff definitely takes away some of my excitement because like I loved over the years watching players develop. And now at Michigan State, now it's just like you have a bunch of 1-year rentals, and like maybe you get some guys stay for 4, but it's like I think it was 30% of the FBS players are in the portal. It's just insane. Oh man. I do think the players should be able to transfer if their coach leaves without having to sit out. Other than that, maybe it should be like you get 1 free transfer unless your coach sits out. Because it's like weird, these guys that are like 5-year players, like they redshirt 1 year. I think it was TJ Finley, a quarterback. He maybe had like an injury year, a redshirt year, and then he's been at like 6 schools in 6 years. Ooh, nice broken tackle from Gregory Johnson on first down. Remember, yeah, this is the best team I've had by Dynasty. They're 95 overall. Last year, I was two years ago, I was at 80 overall. We went 80, 89 last year, 95 this year. And before the 89 year, 84 was my best. So this is by far my best team. But I'd say the college sports kind of staked now. It's like frustrating because like I've still enjoyed watching college football this year. But I think maybe some of the sense of like the pride for your school. I mean, part of this could just be because my team stinks too, but it's just like I feel less attached to the team maybe because it's just like you guys coming in constantly. Like the fact that we're bringing back our quarterback that started the last 4 games last year, I'm like, wow, I'm actually surprised we got him back. Like, you know, especially over the new coach, you're just like, oh, these guys transfer all the time now. I was like happy to see we got him. No pickup there. And we are going to try to run the ball here on 3rd and inches. It's going to be a tough front to run against. Get there. Falls forward. Nice. That's where it helps to have the better rated players. There's a lot of backs in this game that would not have fallen forward there. Glenn Stump's checking into the game. And take the handoff. Cut up field. Nice. And gets the first. Good first carry for him. So potentially already seeing maybe that we'll get those other backs. And stump the 3rd back in a little bit more. Handoff to the left side here. Cut up field. Maybe get 1 or 2. 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8. I'm going to go to the air. Have I thrown a pass yet? First or second throw. You can see here the Washington crowd. 18th toughest stadium atmosphere. And we're going to try to hit on Brent's. It's a penalty, though. It's probably going to be a holding call. It's going to take this back. Oh, that's not ideal on an opening drive. That's a drive killer. That is a drive killer. So we're going to have 2nd and 18 now. Oh boy, that's a bit of a risky one. Oh, takes a big hit across the middle. Incomplete. Might be one of those spots where it's like if I don't think I can get to a field goal range spot with a pass, we just chuck a deep ball and hope to get lucky. We'll see. I hope this gets me in the field goal range. No, it'd be just short anyways. All right, force the punt. Didn't finish off the first drive the way we had hoped to. And we have the backspin on, so this should Ah, shoot, I didn't get down there in time, but down to 20. Let's see. It looks like an RPO. Ooh, good thing that you tackled me to play, because if you didn't, there's a big hole there. Across the middle, make the play. Nice. 3rd and 7. It'd be nice if we could get a 3 and out here and then get the ball back with a good field position. Oh, fumble! Even better! Talk about good field position. We're going to have the ball in the 14. That is better than I expected. So try to capitalize on this with a run to the left. And the cuts upfield. Falls forward for about a 6-yard gain. Not too bad. Go for a halfback stretch on 2nd and 4 now. Oh, this play gets to the edge. Oh, he's going to be just short of the first, I think. 3rd inches. I was running out of room. Problem is if I get stopped here, this is one of those tough angled kicks too, so this play's really big. Nice, falls forward. Doesn't get a touchdown, but at least we get the first. He gets hurt on the play, though. It's not ideal. And then Stump will check into the game. We'll go to the handoff to the right side. Pushed back. He's going to get to the edge, though. Touchdown. We're the first on the board here after the big fumble recovery. So we convert on the turnover. And then we'll try to add on the extra point here to get this to 7-0. Kicking off to the left corner. So we got tight end going in motion. All over the run, nice. Zone coverage here at the linebacker. Oh, it's a run play. D tackles all over it. So we're going to force a 3rd and long. Try and get another stop here. Could get greedy and ask for another turnover, but if we can just stop, we'll be pretty happy with that. Just keep them short of the sticks. And we're going to, yes, make the play. Okay. Another 3 and out. Well, last time was actually a fumble, so still no first downs for Washington. Actually, did they maybe get a first there? Yeah, either way. Oh, not good blocking in the kick return. So we'll get the ball in the 31. Go for a run out to the right side. Cut up field. No yards there. Back to the line of scrimmage. Stump going to the right side here. Try to get to the edge. Get the block dice. That was a good pickup by the receiver there. Helps bring me forward. I could have maybe lost some yards. Oh, I was afraid my guys were right at each other, but their guys actually did. Will Everett gets the big first down. Good pickup there into Washington territory. So 1st and 10 from their 39. Go for the handoff out of shotgun. Haven't seen Johnson check back in the game since he got hurt. Hopefully it's not too serious. That is not a loss we want to have. I mean, the sad thing and the crazy thing to say is like that running back's probably the position we can most afford between that and receiver injury. Just because we have a lot of depth with guys that are pretty similar overall ratings. I mean, look at this Gled stuff. This is my 3rd back. He's an impact back making huge plays like this. We're just very deep at both those positions. And then go for a handoff out of shotgun here. Larry Henderson into the game. Wide open up the middle. Touchdown. 2-score lead. Love to see that. And we'll tackle on the extra point. Kick it off to the left side. Nice. Good tackle there. Get the stop. 1st and 10 from the 11. Will be the situation for Washington. Oh, get there. Oh, dang it. Open across the middle. Give up the pass play. Play action. Nice. And we get the sack. 9-yard loss on that one. Gordon Fox with a big play. So look at this, 2nd and 19. I think this is play action. Nice. Another sack, dude. Our D-line. 3 sacks in the first quarter. Playing good. 3rd and 28. I gave up that 3rd and 27 against Missouri State. Hopefully we don't do the same thing here. Sack. 3 first-quarter sacks was enough. Let's get a 4th one. Love to see it. And goes for the deep punt to Casper here. You get a block there. Nice. Spin move down to the 40-ish. So this Dynasty took us a while to get going. The first 6 seasons, not a crazy amount of success, but the last few years we have kicked things into gear. Nice cross the middle of Brock here. Gets the first. And on 1st and 10, we go for a play action out of the shotgun. Devon Brents breaks open. Gets the first down as well. Stellar first quarter, 14-0, and we're in the red zone. Husky's chilling. He's not too happy. He's got nothing to celebrate. Just licking his paw. They have negative yards. Wow, they're negative 13 total yards. Oh my gosh. And they had that fumble, too, that I recovered in the red zone. Wow. This is a very good performance. This team's better than the Duke team that we almost lost to in week 2. Oh, wrong option. That was probably okay. Just other guys there. So I pick up 2 on the quarterback pulling there on the option. Run to the left side with Stump. Still not seeing Gregory Johnson back in the game yet. My offensive lineman got manhandled, but good thing the rest of them did their job. 7-yard gain down to the 9, 3rd and 1. And run this to the right side. Pick up the first, hopefully. Nice, straight up the middle. Not to the end zone, but does get down to the 1. I'll try to punch it in here on 1st and goal from the 1. Nice touchdown. 3-score lead against the Huskies. Squad is ready and playing good this year, besides the Duke game. I still can't believe we won that game. I really thought we were going to lose. 2 different times, it was 13-7 in the 4th. They had a 3rd and long. They run like fringe field goal range. We got sacks on both of them. Ended up being huge. Deep kick. Ooh, nice hit there. 1st and 10. Play action, get there. Not quite. Oh man, they get a big completion too. Across the middle, up to about the 40-yard line. Oh, I pulled back at the wrong time there. Get there. Oh, that guy, I saw the guy was trying to go. She was open. I actually left my zone where I should have been. Ends up working out. Bring in the blitz if I can get to the right guy in time. I do not, so I'm going to have to play as the D-line. Oh, boy. Deep shot. User pick. Let's go. Perfect timed user pick. Spartans. Second straight week we've looked incredible. Still got to finish this game, obviously, but to this point, playing very well. That was the first drive Washington started moving the ball on, and then we get the interception. Oh, my... I didn't trust the block. It was wide open to the right, and I juked in like a complete idiot. Devon Brent's on the curl. On the drag route, sorry. Decent pickup there. We get 3rd and 3. And Everett wide open across the middle. Nice pickup there. Down to our 43. Quick route to Brock. Picks up 6 or so. 2nd and 3 here. Continuing to move the ball well. Running to the left with Stump after Leo goes in motion. And plays as the lead blocker. Nice. Oh, I could have maybe cut to the right a little bit for a better run. Still a good run, though. And gets us to 1st and 10. Crap. Oh, lucky that didn't pop right into a defender there. That was covered pretty well. 2nd and 10. We'll go back to the run game here. The shotgun handoff. Oh, nothing going there. 3-yard loss. We're on 3rd and 13. So this is kind of an interesting spot. I really don't like that pass play. I pretty much never throw. He could run the screen too. I'm actually going to go for the handoff, hoping I can maybe pick up like 8 and get this in the field goal range. Not quite as what I needed there. Went to the 45. And we're going to have to punt. So hoping to get in the field goal range. Doesn't quite happen. Try to pin him deep. Oh, I think could be really good. Nice. We got it down at the 4. Play a good field position game there. And with how much our pass rush has been doing good, hopefully they can get there for a safety. If they drop back to pass here. Run play to the right. Get about 2 or 3. So they're out to the 6. Play action. Oh, deep ball. Oh, he drops it off the... Dude, they drop so many odds off the bounce where you think they're going to get a pick. All right, not that time. Oh, I saw that guy broke open. Good thing the D tackle got a hit on him. That route was about to be open. A little corner route. Deep kick to Casper. Catches right around midfield. We'll cut this back to the left. Oh, we've got some room. Oh, we saw him pointing up there. He's like, block back out. Decent return. So we have the ball on their 31. Should say really good return. Oh, boy. That was a little risky. I threw that a step or two too early. But going to the weak side of the field, it's not as much room to let him run there first. Going for a handoff out of shotgun here on 2nd down. Not too much room there. He does fall forward for a 2-yard gain, though. Not sure if we'll get this off before the 2-minute, but we'll see. Nope. 2-minute timeout. They got the ball 3rd and 2. Going for a handoff out of shotgun. Would love to pick this up and try to get a 4-touchdown lead. Nice drive. Oh, I cut to the wrong side. Oh, I still got the first. That was lucky. That was lucky. Throw underneath here to TJ Brock. Picks up about 4 or 5. Under 2 minutes in the half. I will throw on shoe clock here. Washington has not decided to take a timeout, so the clock's going to move. Reading the guy on the outside. Oh, dang it. He did a good job of staying after I thought he was diving. And then I'll keep the chew clock on here if they let me. Yeah, they're not going to call a timeout. Okay. We still have 3 timeouts, too, so if we pick this up. But I think given the score situation and everything, probably the best call here. Waste what we can. Catch and run. Nice. And we'll just get out of bounds there. So we still have 23 seconds and the 3 timeouts, so we are plenty good. Get in. Oh, he's going to be tackled just short on the 1. Go for the run play to the left here with Glenn Stump. So the tight end Leo is going to go in motion, and we'll run to that side. Oh boy, I'm going to blow that up. Take the timeout. Oh, be over top him, please. Oh, shoot. This ain't throw a pick. All right. Settle for the field goal attempt. And we tack on the field goal. 24-0. 3-score game if they can get 3 2-point conversions with the touchdown. So, with that said, considering we went to overtime with Washington last year at home, I am thrilled with this first half start. Nice. Good hit there. And tackle about the 12. Wouldn't be surprised if they just kneel this. Nope, they are. I'm going to try to do something here. Seen them run out of these lines a lot, yeah. They're just going to run the ball, and then that will probably be the end of the half.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, Michigan State 24, Washington 0.
$24-0 on the road at night against Washington. Super pumped about this one, especially because if it's a night game out West Coast, it's got to be real late night for the East Coast Spartans. Sometimes those are games where like teams kind of have letdowns a bit on the cross-country travel, plus playing it like night from the East Coast, or say like a West Coast team coming east playing a noon kickoff. Go for the deep kick here. And get ready for the return. Nice, good stop there. Oh, it's going to be an RPO. Get there. I got kind of caught on the defensive line, but big play. So for that Ole Miss Miami game tonight, what's the picks? I think if I had to pick, I think Miami wins, but I want Ole Miss to win. But I really do think it's like a toss-up. But if I had to bet on it, I think I would go Miami. Nice, good defense there. And I'm going to bring a blitz on 3rd and long here. Trying to get to the quarterback. I had quite a bit of success with getting pressure on the quarterback this game. Get there. Nice. Oh, we had a fumble, even better. I think Washington recovers that time. This is the 2nd fumble of the game. Last time we recovered it, but we will still take that. I did see that, Belts. Isn't that crazy? So it's Noah Kim at Eastern, Caden Hauser at Illinois, and then Childs at Northwestern. I don't know if all of them are necessarily for sure starting. I mean, Noah Kim has to, I think, because he was the leading passer in the MAC last year there. And then I would assume Hauser probably is. I guess I don't know enough about them. And then Childs at Northwestern, I don't really know. But my guess is all 3 will start. What was the 4th one? Somebody said, oh, if Sam Levitt transferred somewhere that Michigan State plays, it'd be like, it'd have all 4 of them. That was the other one they were saying. Kind of crazy though, isn't it? That's happening. I think it's all at Michigan State for all three of them too. Like they come to Spartan Stadium, somebody said. I didn't check that, so that could be wrong, but I thought that's what somebody said. And then the crazy thing to me, the schedule too, is that I saw is that we play Michigan in our first Big Ten game. So Notre Dame's the third game. So no way Childs doesn't start Northwestern. I mean, I hate to be like super negative. I thought he was bad. He would show flashes, but he was just so inaccurate. But I'm rooting for him to do well. He seems like a nice guy, like, you know, from all accounts. Again, I don't know him, obviously, but no one's ever said, like, a bad thing about him. And, you know, players and teammates seem to like him, but he just wasn't very accurate. Drove me nuts. 31-0. And kicking off to the corner here. And the thing is with Childs, like, I do get it, though, because, like, you see a few plays every now and then, you're just like, dude, if he just puts it together, he's got so much potential. But then I feel like there's just way too many inaccuracies. In his defense, like, the offensive line was pretty poor these 2 years. But the one thing I'll say is that Milojevic, despite poor offensive line play, looked incredible, in my opinion. Not, I mean, I shouldn't say, like, incredible, but I thought he looked very, very good, especially considering he was, you know, a freshman coming in and not a very highly recruited one. Like, I think they were saying that he was committed to, like, Miami, Ohio, or he was only, like, really recruited by MAC schools before Jonathan Smith got the job, and then they were looking for a quarterback in that class last minute, and then, like, they landed on him and he came to MSU. But I was thrilled with how good he looked. Dropping this lineman into the zone. Second before they pick up the first down. Keeps it with the quarterback. We slam him down, though. Nice. Slam him down for the tackle. And they're going to attack. Oh, I thought I got him out short for third and one. Nope, first down. Dropping Khan into the box here. In the safety position to cover his zone. Oh, screenplay. Oh, I overran it. At least I made him cut back upfield to go to the rest of the defense. 6-yard gain. And then pinch the D-line as usual. Oh, break it up. No, I caught it. First down. Washington moving the ball. I think it's only the second drive they've got past midfield. The other one they threw an interception on, so they do the same thing here. 5 wide, we're going to split the D-line out wide. Usually I pinch unless it's 5 wide or it's like third and really long. Oh, pick! Let's go. He jumps it, makes the pick. That was CPU. I did not use her that one. Can MSU compete in the Big Ten next year? I don't think so. I mean, you do see some crazy turnarounds in 1 year in today's day and age in college football, but I'm still not the most sold on the Pat Fitzgerald hire because of like how it's going to be with portal NIL. I could be complete. Like, I hope more than anything I'm wrong. I think whatever team they get him on the field he's going to be a good football coach. Like, he's shown that he's a good football coach. My concern is he's been out of the game for 3 years, and portal and NIL are completely different from what he was dealing with. So I'm concerned about like the roster management side, not like the football coaching side. But we'll see what happens. Like I said, it's a scenario where I hope more than anything I'm wrong. I would love to be the first one. And also, to Spartan fans that are concerned to hear me say that, I loved the Jonathan Smith hire, and that didn't work out. So, if anything, maybe it's a good sign that I'm not pumped about it initially. Crap, that's a bad throw. As we short the first two. 4th and 5, we're going to have to punt this here. Devon Brent's got hurt, by the way. He's been hurt and nicked up a little bit. Oh, boy, don't be a bad point. Fortunately, it isn't. Deep kick. And we are going to down it at the 12-yard line there. And running back gets about 2 there, so 2nd and 8. Fakes it. Got to get to the outside. Oh, jeez, I whiffed on him. Picks up 5, 33. And they're going to go with no receivers here. Interesting. Oh, nice. Make the play. Short. It's only the third quarter, so I expect them to punt this. Nice. Good chase down there. Deep kick to Casper. I'm getting a little better at these kick returns, I feel like getting better returns. Weaving in and out a bit better. So, good run there. Did I switch the running backs yet? No, I got 2. Completely forgot about that. Johnson's still hurt. He hasn't checked back in. Hopefully that's not a serious injury, whatever that is. Hopefully he's back next week. Glenn stumped for this play, though. A little juke. And falls forward. About a 15-yard gain. He's got 106 there for my third-string running back. Having a nice game. 3 touchdowns, too. Crap. I got B on the check down. I didn't see that first. CJ Brock, I might lose yards still there. If I threw it immediately, I might have had more room to run. 2nd and 10. Go for a run up the middle with Larry Henderson. The one thing I'll say, too, about MSU sports is I tend to always underestimate them. The most obvious mistake I usually always make is I think the basketball team's going to be worse than they are, and then they always end up being better than I think. So one of these days I'll eventually start trusting Izzo, but for whatever reason, I'm always a doubt. And I've only watched a few of the Michigan State basketball games this year, but they've looked really good from what I saw after. The first game didn't look that great in my opinion, but after that, the games I've seen, they looked good. And then obviously, record-wise, they're doing well. I think they lost to Nebraska, right? But then other than that, they lost to Nebraska and Duke, and those are the only 2 losses that I'm aware of. Run to the left here first and goal from the 6-yard line. Cut it back up the field. Not quite going to get in. 2nd and goal from the 2. Into the end zone. Man, 2nd straight week we're just having this Big Ten season starting out great. Rutgers is one thing because they're not that great, but Washington, not that 83 is incredible. Obviously, like I said, these days our team's much better. We're 95, but we are playing good here. Kick to the left side.
Michigan State 38, Washington 0.
All over the tackle there. 38-0. Oh, breaks the tackle. What a hit. Oh, boy. Got beat deep there. Fortunately, we catch up to him, though. Keep him out of the end zone for now. On to the 4th quarter, 38-0. Overall, great performance the 2nd straight week. Husky still chilling. Look at his paw. Nothing to celebrate. Nebraska, number 3. Let's see. UConn's number 10 in this thing. Now it's crazy. We're getting far enough. We're 9 years in where you see some weird stuff, but again, if anybody said 2 years ago Indiana would be number 1 in the country in the Final 4 of the playoff, he just said no way. So things can happen. Big turnarounds. This is 9 years later, not 2 years later. Make the tackle short of the first there. Five wide. Oof. Got a hand up. He might have been throwing the guy that was covering there, too. So, 3rd and 2. 5 wide again. Nice. Get the tackle. A flag as well. So, this is... I'd have to imagine they would go for this. So I think we're better off just throwing them on, like... It's either 3rd and 12 or 4th and 3. I'm going to go for 3rd and 12. Jamal with the follow as well on Twitch. Thank you, Jamal. Welcome in. Got there with a sack. Let's go. Even better. We get him out of field goal range. Brick comes from the safety position, and they're going to be punting. And we'll throw the chew clock on here, too. If we can get some runs, just get through this quick. Advance to the next game. I think might be Ohio State. Might be Ohio State next. We've got them coming up rather soon, I believe. All right, run up the middle, hit Henderson. Ooh, nice. Good run. Go for a power O to the left side. Henderson, 6 carries, 38 yards, 2 touchdowns. Tight end goes in motion. That'll be the lead blocker. Nice. Juke inside. Falls forward for about a 9-yard gain. Run to the left. Continue milking the clock here. Get the first. I think he does fall forward and get it, yeah. First down. Run to the right now. Just going back and forth. And maybe 2 there. Injury timeout stops the clock. Stretch play to the left. Oh, jeez, they're all over that. They're bouncing outside. We also just took ODU to the chip 3 years into the season. Heisman, nice. That's sick. Did you play the game yet, or you still have to play it? And did you stay in their conference, or did you move to a power conference? Underneath to Leo, upfield, gets the first and stays in bounds. An injury timeout, though, is going to stop the clock. Counter to the right, 1st and 10. As long as there's not an injury, it should take us to the 2-minute warning. And it looks like we will go to the 2-minute timeout. Oh, nice. You won the Natty in year 3. That's sick. I haven't won here, so I have... what is this? Year 9? We made the playoff in year 7 and year 8. Year 7, we made the semifinal. Year 8, we lost first round. Oh, that was a little risky there. 37, get the completion, though. And then go for a handoff out of the shotgun. Try and keep burning the clock here. Nice little juke. It falls forward. They might have me kick a field goal here. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're going to have me kick it. So this is your year. I'm hoping. It's the best overall team I've had. Last year was our 2nd best. We were at 89 overall. And then this year we're at 95. It's like the first year I've had like a powerhouse level like team, I would say. I want the shutout, so I'm going to waste the clock here. Don't mind me, guys. I'm trying to give our best chance to get the shutout. I'll probably kick this at about like 5 or 10 on the play clock. Oh, shoot. That may be right. I don't know. It's going to be fine. If it's long enough. Oh, my gosh. Off the crossbar. Dude, I have missed... The amount of kicks I've missed barely short, either off the crossbar or just short, is insane in this thing. Wow. All right. Stick with 38. Hopefully I don't even know if I've had a shutout in this Dynasty. So, like, this might be the first one if we can hold them. I'm going to be sick if they get down there and just, like, kick a field goal as time's expired and they're not going to shut out. Oh, man. Shorts. Tackle him. Still have 3 timeouts, but they're not using them at the moment. Nice, even no hurry whatsoever. Deep ball. Oh, I didn't make the hit there. So we have 2nd and 10, 13 seconds left. Get the sack. Let's go. If they don't call timeout, I think that means we're going to get the shutout. Oh, no, that's right. There's no accelerated clock, so maybe they get one more play off here. Just going to drop Abel's really deep here if they snap this. Nope, not even going to snap it. Let's go. Shutout. Shutout in a Big Ten victory. 38-0. Celebrating the dub. How many teams are you building? I'm just doing the one dynasty. So I just have one team. Get the sack there. Celebrating the road win. I'm wondering if it's Ohio State next. I want to say they're one of the next two. So advance on to the next week. Got at least one commit here. 5-star strong safety. That's big. Lee Duhan, welcome to the Spartans. 4-star D tackle. 4-star corner. I used to have such a bad secondary and tight end. And then now we're pretty good just like across the board now. Took a minute though. Number 2 in the country. Moved up. Some teams must have lost. Northwestern. Okay, so where's my team schedule? Ohio State's got to be after them. Yeah, they're next. Ohio State's lost 2 games, though. Wow. So they're falling down. Penn State's now ranked than they were in the preseason. So you can see the schedule picking up a bit. We have at Ohio State, at Penn State, versus Michigan, as usual. But we got at Northwestern next. And then let's take a... First, I want to look at the team injury report, because there's a few guys that missed some time in that game. Hoping nothing too serious. There's my 5-star gem D tackle. It's a redshirt freshman. He's out for the year, but nobody else is out, so that's good to see. And then now we'll do recruiting. It'll open up a few hours getting a few more of those commits, which is really nice too. On top of the fact it's just good to land good players. We had the number 3 class last year, which was my first time better than like 16th, I think was my previous best. Lost out on this edge to Georgia. Take the mic off here. This is him to Notre Dame. And I don't even know if there's that many more players that we want to go after. Pat dropping the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you so much for that, Pat. Thanks for supporting the channel for 17 months. You're a legend. Continuing to support again today. Thank you. So let's see at the edge. I think I needed 3 and we're only even going after 2. So this might be one where we need to... And then same with linebacker. I need one more linebacker. One more O-line. So this is where I got to start looking for some more 3-star gems, I think. Maybe we have the hours, so we might as well. The other thing I got to remember to do, too, before I do these hours is... I need to check for... any visits that I can do. See, there's a lot of edges that we have pipeline for that don't have any offers. So I would kind of just like hope to find a 3-star gem here. But this is where it's nice to have some extra points left over to scout, because I don't necessarily always get to scout during season. But that'll be all the edges. So first thing I'll do is just get our visits that we want. I don't think we necessarily have all these people. Coach Prestige. Championship contender. His is Conference Prestige. Yeah, that's the one we'll go with. And then I can do one more. Actually, we don't have anyone else that needs to get a visit, so we'll just have those 3. So that gives me 265 points, so then now I can go through I mean, that quarterback. I'm just like, I'm not going to need the quarterback because we're looking. I mean, I'm probably going to land both these guys somehow, some way. Both 5-star quarterbacks. So I'll just scout the edges, and then if we find a gem, just go for him instantly. Bunch of regulars. Give me one. Oh, I don't have enough points. Okay. So we have these guys scouted. We'll keep scouting next week and finish out the edges, then pick one from there. With 3 stars, it's not like a huge deal. We get them now. We can get those guys in the high school off season too. So it's just kind of like if we have the points. But we'll advance on. Before I play Northwestern game, I just got to update the stream title to 5-0 instead of 4-0. And then we will hop into the game. Bring on the Wildcats. 95. Oh, they're a 69 overall. It's a bad Big Ten team. Hopefully we don't have a letdown. But this is a pretty poor Big Ten team. So the plan for today's stream is we are going to play the Northwestern game. I'm going to play the Ohio State game as well. And then these will be the last 2 games of today. And then I'm going to watch the Ole Miss Miami game tonight. So we will still have one more. Even if Ohio State's like ranking's not higher, if they even lose another one, I'm going to have to assume their overall rating is pretty high because they were preseason number 7. And just traditionally, Ohio State's been pretty good in this dynasty. So, but nice to see us at number 2. This is the highest I've been in the rankings. What if I've never been number 1? We're getting close to it. So as of right now, we have 3 ranked teams left on the schedule. We have Ohio State, Penn State, and Michigan. It's 14, 21, 23. Can I just go for a fair catch here? This is definitely kind of like a trap game, so hopefully we avoid the trap. Not too many yards to the air this year. 1,073, 11 touchdowns. The 3 picks, like I think 2 of them were just like chucked deep balls, so I've only thrown like 1, and it was the Duke game. Like really dumb pick with him. I threw a bad pick with the backup too, I remember, in that Duke game, but see if we can't get things going on the ground. First play here with Gregory Johnson. Not too much. He does fall forward for a 3-yard gain though. Underneath to Everett. Gets the first. Back to the ground game here on the 1st and 10. Huge hole straight up the middle. And gets about 20 there. First down. First and 10. Tight end goes in motion. He'll be the lead blocker here on the left side. Ooh, cut back. Nice. Gain of about 15. Underneath TJ Brock. Not the most accurate ball, but he's still going to get the edge. Nice. All the way down to like the 3. Surprised he got that many yards there. The inaccurate pass, but was still a favorable play for us. Then Glenn Stump running off to the right edge here. Cut back instead. Oh, maybe cut back too much. Down to the 2. Try to punch it in here on 2nd and goal. Get in. Nice. Get the touchdown. There we go. So we take a quick 7-0 lead. So far, not falling for the trap game, at least on the first drive, but a long way to go. And kick this off to the left corner. Nice. Pretty good coverage. First and 10 from the 11. Pinch the D line down. They don't have any impact players on their offense except for the one wide receiver. Unless, I guess they only have one wide receiver out there, so maybe they have multiple. But at least from that formation, I only saw one impact guy. And yeah, the other second receiver's out there, and it's not. So not too big of a surprise. Kind of a crazy low. It might be the lowest rating I've seen for a Big Ten team. The overall rating. But there's 3-3, so it's not like they're losing every game. It could be like 3 non-conference wins against small schools, though, and then losing their Big Ten games. Oh, boy, that's open. Oh, he dropped it. Let's go. Nice. Good pass break up. And force the 3 and out. Deep kick to Casper. Try to get to the outside. Spin this back up middle. And just about at midfield. 49. The middle stump. Not too much to gain there. Left side. I think with maybe some of the auto subs I changed on running back, it might be where it's making Johnson not play much. I need to change it slightly, probably back a little bit. Kind of go for a medium, but we have third here, medium. Speaking of medium. Oh, Jeremy Thompson just short of the first. They're probably. Oh no! Wow, that's. I hope they don't challenge that. That was definitely short. I don't know about that spot. I'll take it, but I don't think that was right. Glenn Stump to the outside. Get there. He's going to try to juke it. Nope. Takes a big hit. Down at the 5. And try to punch it in with a counter to the right side here. Get there. Not quite. Down to the 1. Second and goal. Nice. Plenty of room. On the board with another touchdown. 6 carries, 45 yards, 2 touchdowns. And attack on the extra point. Just fine and dandy. Hey, Jay, how we doing? Good to see you in the chat today. What do you think of the drunken Paul Davis incident? I don't know what he said. It sounds like he said something he shouldn't have to the official or something. I wasn't watching the game, so I didn't see it happen. But it seemed like he got tossed by the ref, so it must have been something pretty bad that he said. Oh, jeez. That's not ideal. I'm so old now. I remember Paul Davis playing, and I bet there's like kids younger than me who are like, who's Paul Davis? But he was really good at state. Got drafted, I think, 2nd round by the Clippers back in the day, right? Played in the NBA for a little bit. I don't think he ever had like a meaningful impact, but he was in the league for a bit. Safety, let's go, nice. Might be the first safety we've had in this dynasty. But our defensive line, their overall rating going up has been huge. Because we've been getting a significant amount more sacks the last 2 seasons. Oh, he was drunk when he did it? That's even worse. I mean, I don't know if it's worse. It's just like it's a worse look for him that he was getting hammered at a game like that to the point that he said something like that. But no room to run. Somehow maybe get back to the line of scrimmage there or even gain a yard. Tight end goes in motion, we'll run up the middle. And get maybe 5 there. Got 3rd and 4. Could go with the curl routes or the toss. We're going to go for the toss to the outside. Not a huge fan of the play, but of my options, I'll take it. And it's going to be close, actually. Does get it to the edge, just barely. Just barely makes it there. Henderson into the game, go for a handoff out of shotgun. Oh, I ran my offensive line there, but it's still going to be a pretty good run. That's Jeremy Thomas going into motion. Oh, I waited too long. I should have thrown it instantly because I waited till that guy came in coverage. If I'd have thrown it earlier, could have maybe cut up field. I had a better catch and run there. And go for a handoff here. Ooh, I just got around the outside. My tight end getting hurt again, man. He's been getting hurt a lot. Underneath the receiver, TJ Brock gets upfield inside the red zone. Substitute the other tight end into the game. Reading the edge here. Oh, I did not read it. Oh, yep, I read it. I read it and didn't read it. And we're just getting the end zone. That's all that matters. We get a touchdown. I was going back and forth on what to do, but ends up working out. 19-yard touchdown run for our quarterback. And tack the extra point on. Third-year starter, the fifth-year senior. We're having a new quarterback next year. My starter and my backup are both fifth-year seniors. They were the same recruiting class. It's kind of crazy we kept the backup this whole time, but he likes being at MSU apparently, which is good. He's a 79 overall. He had to play in the second half of the Duke game. Today's day and age in college football, I just feel like that never would have happened. But the good news is we do have a true freshman that's redshirting right now. He doesn't have a very good development trait, though. I think it's just normal development. But I do have 2 5-stars that we're like by far in the lead for in this recruiting class. So although I tend to like to redshirt all the freshmen these days, I redshirted every single freshman from my 3rd-ranked recruiting class last year. I think one of those freshmen is probably going to end up being the starter next year, unless it's the red shirts like somehow makes a big jump. But nice stop there. We're going to have 3rd and 4. Nice, another sack. 3 on the game. Another sack. We'll get a chance for a good return here with Casper. Upfield, close to midfield. And then that'll take us on the second, so dominant performance here, 23-0. The first 3 Big Ten games we've looked really good, but we've got Ohio State in the next one, so things will start getting more difficult then. To be fair, I blew Oregon out last year, and they were a really good team, but we also lost to some worse teams too, with Nebraska at 94, and then Oklahoma State, I think it was like 89 that beat me. 89 overall, so. Get the running back in the flat. Try and spin on these 2 guys, but it doesn't work. 7-yard gain, still good, though. I'll still take it. Handoff out of shotgun here on 2nd and 3. Nice, straight up the gut. A little juke to the left. And get it first. There's star tight end again. Dude just cannot stay on the field right now. Run to the right. He takes a big hit. Nice catch from Leo across the middle, though, the backup. 3rd and 2. And run this out to the right side. Need to get 2. Nice, there we go. First down. Good to see. Yeah, Gregory Johnson has to be like completely worn out from this season already because he's just not even getting in. Like I said, I think I got to change the auto subs again a little bit back the other way. 2nd and 6, we'll go for a run with the quarterback here. Got 1 rushing touchdown for DeMar Johnson already. Let's see if we can get another. Not a touchdown, but should be. No, not a first. 3rd and inches. Close. Now run to the right side here on 3rd and inches. Larry Henderson into the game. Cuts back. Perfect. Down to about the 5. And then and go for the run to the right. Nothing going there. Nothing going there. Go for another run, this time to the left. Outside. Should have the corner. Nice, into the end zone. Another touchdown after we had the extra point here. Should be 30-0. This is the first year we've had like several dominant wins. So the first 6 games of the year, this is our 6th game. If we continue this will be the 5th straight blowout win. The Duke game, we were down by 6 in the 4th quarter, so that one was close. We were very lucky to win that one. That was our 2nd game of the season. But the 4 games since then, we've looked really good. Oh boy, I lost contain there. Out to the 32. Dropping Khan into the box. Nice. All over that. Oh, I just tried to make the big hit. He broke that tackle. Dang it, dude. Dang it. Cover this crossing route. Get there with the sack. Yes, another sack. Another one. 2nd and 17. Oh, deep ball. Nobody's there. I think it's an overthrow. Wow, he had a step too. Luckily, the quarterback was just inaccurate. I think he might have gotten tripped up, so maybe the quarterback threw a good ball, but the receiver got tripped up. Underneath the running back. Good tackle. The kickers make some crazy kicks in this game, but they are not going to attempt the 58-yarder, so they'll be punting. And that's a bad punt. Net of 12 yards. Oops, I just picked the curl play in quickly on accident. Probably going to throw Thomas in the flat quickly. There's nobody there. So, actually ends up working out okay, but not a play I usually like to choose. 2nd and 1. So we pick up 9, and then we'll go for a handoff out of the shotgun. Nice. Good hole. Ooh, cut it back. Plenty of yards on that one. Halfback dive next up the middle. He falls forward for 4. Wide open here on the drag route. TJ Brock gets the first. And reading the edge over there on the right side. Go for the handoff. Good blocking. Upfield. Down to about the 12. Oh, he got... Oh, what a catch still. He got caught up on a guy. If he didn't, he was actually wide. Not sure if we'll get one more playoff here or not, but... Nope, 2-minute timeout. 2-minute timeout. Second and 5 in the red zone. Hit Thomas, Jeremy Thomas, into the end zone. The offense just pouring it on Chuck. Chuck did that dude was on his phone. He didn't even notice. He's too busy looking at Twitter. And attack on the extra point. He's a Northwestern fan. He's sick what he's seeing. He probably has a different game on his phone. He's like pulling a different game up. Like, I can't handle this. Ooh, Alabama number 13 I see on the bottom line there. They've won 3 of the last 4 natties, so they've probably lost a game, maybe even 2 already. Bama Dynasty has been extended in this one. Past the Nick Saban era. I hope it turns into a Michigan State Dynasty. That's the plan. We need to at least win a national championship first before we say that, though. Year 9, we don't have any. Made the playoff twice the last 2 years. Lost in the semifinals 2 years ago. Lost the first round last year. Oh, jeez. Deep ball's wide open. Give up a big play there. And they're to hurry up here with about a minute and a half left in the first half. Can make a play. Nice. Get the stop. Oh, get there. Stopped him short of the first, I think. Yes, 30 inches. Nice. Let's go. Interception. 56 seconds. Let's see what we can do with it. So the first thing, we're just going to go for a halfback stretch here. No accelerated clock, so, I mean, not that I really love running the ball here, but of the options I had, we'll go for the run. And then try to pick a play quickly. Unfortunately, Brent's still not back into the game yet. Throw the other tight end, Leo, underneath, though. I'm not going to use my timeouts yet. This is maybe a mistake to not be using it. Millionaire Mojo in the chat. How we doing? Good to see you coming in. How's your day going? Use one here, though. 29 seconds left. Nice, up 220 bucks on poker. I like that. I like that. This is kind of a risky throw. Oh, he did break open. Nice. I wasn't sure if he's going to. That one guy kind of didn't stay with him, but a nice throw from DeMar Johnson on the run. That's not an easy throw to make. So we have 2 timeouts still, too, because I was able to get out of bounds. Got Casper, as long as that safety doesn't get there in time. Yes, Casper. The former 5-star who's been kind of pushed down the depth chart to the 4th receiver does get a receiving touchdown. I think his first touchdown of the year. And we're just pouring it on Northwestern right now. Oh, man. I'm going to be curious to see how we start doing against these, like, really good teams. Because, again, my team's now actually really good as well. That Ohio State game next week is going to be a pretty good test game. But who knows? I mean, it's last year against 99 Oregon, we blew them out. And then I got blown out by 94 Nebraska the next game. So, you know, it just comes down to how you play that day sometimes, too. Nice, all over it. Might be the last play of the half. If they have 2 clock on, they do. So 44-0, doing our job here against Northwestern. To be fair, this is like the lowest rated Big Ten team I think I've ever seen this dynasty. So maybe shocked that it's 44 points, but I'm not shocked that we're blowing them out. Not shocked that we're blowing them out. Nice little deep ball. That was perfect. Boop, right to George Casper. Passes still got the DK poker chips at least. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Hope I still remember how to play poker. I haven't played a single hand of poker since, I think, December 5th. So it's been over a month now, which is really weird. I would guess in the last, since I started streaming poker 5.5 years ago, that's the longest I've gone without playing a hand of poker. Kind of wild. I didn't even play that much either through like October. Like the last like 3 months of the year, I didn't play much either. So I've played like very little. Yeah, Crossfire in the chat. How you doing, man? Good to see you. If you guys are looking for another really good stream with College Football Dynasty as well as some FIFA. I don't think it's called FIFA anymore. It's called some like FC or something like that. Definitely a cool stream to check out. I haven't seen a lot of people streaming College Football Dynasty or like Madden Franchise. So I was really glad to come across Crossfires. And like I said, his stream's really good too. So be sure to check him out if you guys haven't already. Thanks for hopping in today. We're just blowing Northwestern out right now. Blowing out the Wildcats. You think Michigan State turns it around? I'm not the most optimistic. I didn't like the Fitzgerald hire as much as most people. My concern is he hasn't coached in 3 years, so he hasn't coached a lot with like the NIL and transfer portal era. I think he'll do a good job with the players on the team he gets. I'm just worried about like the roster construction stuff. Did a Madden one for a while and debated going back, but my Lions got eliminated. That's funny you say that. So I live in Michigan, so a lot of my friends are Lions fans, but I'm a 49ers fan. And I'm that guy that if my friends like a certain team, I just like massively root against them. So I like anti-sweat the Lions all the time. Crossfire kind of agreeing with Fitzgerald. Yeah, again, he's a good football coach. He's got a track record, but it's like, it's been a minute since he coached. And it's today's college football responsibilities of a head coach are not the same. I think more teams should do like what Texas Tech does, where they have like a general manager where it sounds like the coach isn't that involved in, like he'll get talked to, but it's like more like an NFL construction, like where the GM still has the final call, you know? Dang it, touchdown. Like I think that's the way to do it, this era of college football. Oh, nice. I live in the Lansing area. I'm like 10 or 15 minutes from Michigan State's campus. That's right. You said you're a Michigan fan, didn't you? I believe, right? To be fair, if you grew up in Ann Arbor, I feel like that's probably part of the requirement, so I won't hold it against you. Northwestern finally getting on the board. And then see a deep kick here, just fair catch it. So we got 44-7. As usual, I switch my running backs at halftime. Grew right up. Oh, right outside the big house? Yeah. Dude, I will say, even as a Michigan State fan, the big house is awesome. I've been there, I think, 3 times now. So I was at the blocked punt game, which was crazy. And then I was also at one of the years we got completely blown out. Like 44 to something. It was like an insane game. It was bad. And then I was at the game 2 years ago at night. That was super fun. Or was that this year? No, it was 2 years ago. Because this year was at Michigan State. Larry Henderson, a little juke move up the middle. Nice. Gets the first. Going to the air here on 1st and 10. Trying to fit in a tight window there. Drops the ball. Go for a handoff out of shotgun. 2nd and 10. Cut this back up field. Maybe get to the first. No, it's going to be short there. 3rd and 1. Usually go to at least 1 game a year. That's what I try to do with Michigan State, too. If anything, I usually try to do more than that. I'm trying to think what I did last year. I went to the UCLA game. That might have been the only one, actually. Well, it's actually kind of surprising. I usually get to a few. No, I went to one other game. What was it was early season. Youngstown State, I think. No, that wasn't. I watched it on TV. Boston College. That's the game I went to. I went to Boston College, which was the 2nd week. They won it overtime. And then I went to the UCLA game. Red Wings fan? I don't really watch much hockey, but if I had to pick an NHL team, yeah, I'd be a Wings fan. For sports, I pretty much just watch football, NBA, and Formula 1. I'll watch Michigan State college basketball or I love the NCAA tournament, but I won't watch like a random college game during the year. So you got some MSU family connections. That's fair. See, I have no connection to Michigan at all, so I have absolutely no reason to even semi-like them. I don't have anything that I could justify. Keep the quarterback here. Oh, that's a bad choice. Doesn't work. Bench schooling up at South Carolina. Dang. A lot warmer there than here right now, I bet. I went to college in northern Indiana. It's called Trine University. They're the same like athletic conference. The MIAA is like Hope, Alma, Calvin, like all those schools. But they're Division III, so I don't exactly root for the D3 sports. So I picked MSU. So we got TJ Brock going into motion here. Nice little slant routes. Maybe get 6. You've been to Trine before? That's too funny. Yeah, it's a small school. But I think they're actually... I haven't looked in a while. I graduated a while ago. I graduated 2014. But I think their enrollment, the last I knew as of a few years ago, was getting bigger. Get the drag routes. Oh, he dropped it on 2nd and 4 shoot. And try to hit some slants here on 3rd and 4. Throw it pretty quick. Hope we get catch and run for the first. Yes, just barely get there with Everett. And then 1st and 10, go for a run to the left. Do gigs at college. Oh, okay, so I gotcha. So you're traveling around to like different universities, like in Michigan, or maybe like north. I mean, Trine is like 15 minutes past the border, so it might as well be Michigan. Especially if you're like down south in the state a bit already for Michigan. Do casino nights now. That's sick, man. No kidding. I play poker for a living, so I've done that for the last... I don't scramble with quarterbacks, so I won't throw here. So I've been playing full-time for the last, like, 4.5 years. Right now, there's, like, a... I won't go too crazy into it, but there's, like, a tax situation that makes the gambling stuff kind of complicated. So I'm not playing online, but I'll play in casinos a bit this year, probably. But it's a huge reason why I started streaming video games is, like, I streamed poker for a long time. And then I stopped in like April to like just focus on playing. But then I picked up streaming again. And I've been playing college football, which I've had a lot of fun with. I'll probably mix in some Madden too. Nice, I made one of the kicks in the angle. Travel. Oh dang, the whole country. That's sick, man. That's really cool. That is really cool. I never traveled too much for poker. I went to like... I've gone international a few times, not very much. I went to Barcelona once and Bahamas, and then I've gone to Vegas several times, but other than that, I haven't really traveled too much for poker. It's mostly just playing online poker, sitting in my chair. So, nothing crazy. So, 1st and 10. Juicy Buns FC. Is that like an equivalent of a college football dynasty that you got going? That's too funny. I played FIFA, like my friends and I growing up, like in like early college, late high school. We had a while we played some NHL and some FIFA, but that's been a long time ago. But it wasn't like dynasty stuff. It was just more of like 1v1 or 2v2 matches, but ooh, nice sack. It's your pro. Is it like, so when you say it's your player, is that where it's similar to, are you talking more like the cut and the mutt stuff for online, or is it more of like NBA 2K where it's like a player mode? Oh no, you're creating a player. Okay, it's not. Is it other users that are playing with you, like it'd be 2K, or you're like create a player kind of thing? Kick to Casper here. Ooh, get to the edge. Go. Not too much there. Tate, come through the follow on Twitch thing, Tate. Player mode, but everybody plays a heart. Okay, gotcha, yeah. So like the 2K stuff then, if I'm catching your drift. I don't think I've ever played the player mode with soccer. Oh boy, that might have been a bad throw. Okay, just over the linebacker. Getting down to Northwestern territory. And then here, I'm gonna go for a counter. Just kidding, I definitely clicked the wrong button. So this is actually a play action. I'm glad I see this, that their crowd noise isn't loud. On the run, nice. Sessions, my third tight end for a touchdown. The third tight end gets a touchdown because I clipped the wrong play. Maybe one of these days I'll try those player modes. I've done with the college football games, like I've done, I don't think I've ever even finished the full one before. But I've done like where you're a quarterback or a running back and like played for a season or so. 6 users on your team last night. Oh, that'd be pretty sick. You're playing like with your friends against. Yeah, that'd be cool. It's like kind of like the concept of 2K then. Yeah.
Brings it out to the 22. And your Northwestern Wildcats. First and 10.
John said finally back at Pitbull Stadium. Is that the FIU stadium? They call it Pitbull Stadium. That's funny. Playing host to Carolina. Is North Carolina ranked or no? I think it's a play action. Oh, I got a hand on him and didn't sack him. My teammate's going to make the play, though.
Quarterback is taken down and set. A loss of 4 yards on the play. Second down coming up.
All right. Here to the right. To our zone. Short check down. Get there. Short of the first. Pretty much. Oh, so they can't be like, you can't make it to like the highest level. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the 2K stuff, but I know like over time you can like, obviously the more you play. I think it's kind of similar to what I've heard about like the cut and butt stuff where it's like you can buy, like you can spend money to get better, right? Oh my God, I just got mossed. That was embarrassing. But, oh yeah, you could buy, I wonder how much it costs to go from like, to get like a 99 player right away. But that's like pretty insane. I mean, money's always relative, right? If someone's just got tons of money in the bank, it's like dropping a couple thousand on a game they like. It's just like nothing to them, but and then you got other people like grinding it out to get there. Oh, shoot, I'm trying to get to that safety that's going in the box. Con here. Shoot the gap. Nice. Good hit. 2nd and 9, so they do gain 1. We'll have shoot clock on, by the way, when we get the ball back, so this should go pretty quick. So I'll play one more game today. After this one, we're going to play our Ohio State game. That should be a tougher game. I don't know what their overall rating is. They're falling back in the rankings, but they're preseason 7, and they've been pretty good in this dynasty. So my guess is their overall's in the 90s. That's nice, though, that you can spend, like, a little... Yeah, like, what you did probably makes sense, right? You spend a little money not to be terrible for so long, but then, you know, not, like, be at the... You at least still have to earn it a bit, right? You can't just, like, spend a bunch of money and be at the very top right away. Crossfire said, please... Hey, that's one thing MSU and Michigan fans can agree on, right? Beat Ohio State. I haven't beat them yet this time. Oh, no, I did beat them once. Yeah, in one of the seasons. Pat said you can't end a loss and lapped away. That's fair. I think on a loss would be kind of sad, but I'm definitely done after Ohio State games. I'm gonna grab dinner and then watch the Ole Miss Miami playoff game. Any predictions in the chat on that game tonight or the Indiana-Oregon game tomorrow? I want Ole Miss to win. My prediction is Miami in a close one. An injury there. Click Buzz, did you quit poker? So I'm not playing online right now because of the U.S. tax law change that went into effect January 1st. I do plan on playing live throughout the year, locally in Michigan. I haven't yet because I've been getting back into streaming. I've had a ton of fun, so I've just been doing this. But the tax law stuff could get either reversed or we get clarifications like in a week. You just never know. Given it's third and long, I'm just going to chuck a deep ball. Drops it. But yeah, as far as online right now, I'm not playing online because of that stuff. But we'll see what happens. It could change next week. It might never change, or more likely somewhere in between. So just kind of a crazy situation at the moment. Let's see. Slant across the middle. Oh, get up there. Nice. Good tackle. Sounds like John's down 3-0 to Carolina. They got on the board first, huh? Hopefully we can answer back with a touchdown. Oh, shoot. He got hit, but it like just kind of fluttered, but that guy was so open. Enough power on it.
Gain of 25 on the play. A long gain and a first down.
Good cut. Running back. Make a stop. 3-yard gain.
Gain of 3. Brings up second down.
Oh, get there. Ooh, not quite. Oh, shoot. That was a good cut from the tight end. Dang it, I got kind of juked there.
He's tackled at the 14. And first down for the offense.
Screenplay. All over it. Nice. Good play at the linebacker.
On the screen. Loses 2. Second down coming up.
Dang it. That was my responsibility. First and goal, bring the blitz.
First and goal, Northwestern.
Not going to get there. Touchdown. Man, Northwestern 17 points in the second half. Your stud receiver, John, got the touchdown. I like it. It's a way to kick off a game.
The extra point is good.
54-17, we'll have the chew clock on.
Makes the score. Michigan State, 54.
And just go for a fair catch on the kickoff.
17.
The big one next, Ohio State. So Henderson in the backfield. Go for the handoff. Also, if you guys are watching and ever curious on the Dynasty history, the pinned message will have a link to like some screenshots, of all the records from each year, how far I make it in the playoff, and then like the leading passing, rushing, receiving leaders by season in the history of the Dynasty. So I'm in year 9. I've made the playoff year 7 and 8. Lost in the semis year 7. Lost in the first round last year. And then this will take us to the 2-minute timeout. Not going to snap this. Go for a pass play, 3 and 3. Brent's back into the game, so he'll probably be the main target here if the tight end drag route. 91 speed tight ends, dude. I don't want to run him out of bounds. He is such a beast. 4 passing touchdowns, no picks for DeMar Johnson today. That's pretty good. Stretch play to the right side. Looks like might be some room. They do have 4 linebackers there, but they got that line pinched down. Oh, shoot. It's like they heard me. You see how they changed this just as soon as I said that? Oh, that's too funny. Someone's getting into our headsets. That was crazy. Gotta give Thomas time to get into motion. As long as there's no injury, it should probably be the last play of the game. Yeah, it just barely is. Okay. So that's going to run the clock out. We end up getting out of here. The 54-17 blowout win over Northwestern. They're a pretty bad Big Ten team, 69 overall rating. So only put up 10 points in the second half. They actually outscored us in the second, 17-10. We were up 44-0 at halftime. But we didn't really need too much there in the second half. And they look pretty dejected there. So good first half, gets the win. And then it's on to the big matchup with the Buckeyes. I think they have 2 losses already, but in these dynasty modes, it's more about what the team's overall rating is, I would assume, when you're playing them, how difficult the matchup is. So, and I believe it's at Ohio State, too. I'm not 100% sure on that, but we're about to find out. Did my recruiting already. We only had the 5 points left over. All right, let's see it. So we got at least 1 commit here. We got 4-star D tackle. I'm hoping to get those 5-star quarterbacks here. 4-star corner. Number 2 in the country still. There. Wow, Ohio State lost a 3rd game. So yeah, it's not going to look like a tough matchup on paper because they're not even ranked, which makes this really frustrating because I think if we lose, it's going to hurt a lot more because of that. Maybe they're just bad now. I don't know. We'll see. They're preseason number 7, which makes me think probably not the case. We lose out on this linebacker, so I'm going to be looking for a linebacker to get to in recruiting. So Clemson finally moving on this guy a bit. A&M on him, but we're still like out in front with these guys, which is good. And then I'm going to recruit an edge, and then we're going to look for a linebacker too. So I'm going to finish the recruiting of the edges. We still have 500 hours to use, which is crazy. In season like this. Okay, so that guy's a 3-star bust. Another bust. Okay, so I got to pick at least one of these edges to go for. So I guess like we look for the best pipeline. I don't, with the 3 stars, I don't go crazy if there's, as long as they're like regular with everything else. So here we have 4 pipeline. I'm just going to recruit this guy. And I don't want to over recruit for any reason, but we do need depth for there. And then I'll keep one of these other guys. Oh, that's that 4-star. We're just going to keep an eye on. I don't really need quarterback, but, and then we'll keep that edge, Hui, just in case we don't get our first option. But when we're the only school offering, a lot of times this ends up working out pretty well. And then linebacker was the one where I need to search for guys that don't have offers. And then I've got, what, 18 spots available? What's the linebacker spot we need? Oh, we need 2 of them, actually. Okay. Won't do the JUCO guy. And then that leaves me 5 mics. And with the linebackers, too, you can kind of just move these guys around, so it's not like a huge deal either way. Okay. So I'll just throw 5 on, and then, again, I try not to waste... I do spend some time with doing this. I try not to waste, like, a crazy amount of hours. So we can at least scout these guys, and I need to offer 2 of the linebackers. So right away, I'll take this guy off because he's a deal breaker. And then we'll just get away scouting, I guess. If I pick up 2 gems, we'll just stop right away, but... Okay, so that guy's a bust. We just take him off the board. So once I finish this up, though, we'll jump into that Ohio State game. There's a gem, so we'll just offer him right away. Nice to see. Finally got one that we were looking for on the scouting here. So I can probably do just one more. Or no, 2 more, sorry. 1 more. And I guess we can start the scouting for him. Oops. So that'll be our points to use here. This is kind of nice in this Dynasty where I can actually scout in season. I haven't been able to do this forever with points. But yeah, we're all good. Only 3 guys that can even schedule visits. We're landing people early. Our recruiting class is looking good. We're number 4, so pretty nice. I'm going to update the stream title here real quick, and then we are going to hop into the game with the Buckeyes. All right, actually take a quick 60-second break, then we'll play. All right, here we go. Bring on the Buckeyes. 97 overall, so It's so frustrating that they're unranked, because if we lose, it's probably going to hurt us quite a bit, but they're really good. And we're on the road. This is a big one. This is a big one. Potentially be the highest overall team we play in a regular season. They're preseason number 7. This is a tough game for them, too, because they're 3-3 with 2 conference losses already. They're going to have Michigan at the end of the season, as always. Like, they're in danger of having a really bad year here. Crowd noise is going to be a big impact, too. It's a good thing I have a 5th-year redshirt senior starting quarterback, but he's still going to be impacted. So I got to make sure I'm on top of it, knowing what my buttons are when I'm clicking the plays instead of waiting to just, like, show it, because I might not be able to see it well. I know the rain again, bird. That weather. Weather will get you. So here we go. The 97 overall Ohio State Buckeyes. We're at 95, so we're pretty good too. John's update up 14 to 10. Nice. Keeping the lead. So here we go. We're taking the field. The big matchup. Start with a run to the right side. Oh, shoot. I forgot I was going to change the auto sub stuff because Johnson's been not getting any carries. All right. Fall forward at least for 4. And then go for a handoff to the left side. You know what I finally figured out? How it keeps giving me the same few plays every so often. I think it's because of the weather. When the weather's bad, the coach suggestion play calling changes. And that's what it is. It's the bad weather games. Because I can already tell it's going to be that thing where it gives me only a few options over and over on 1st and 2nd down. Devon Brents, there we go. Big pickup on 3rd and long there. Go green. Go white, John. Go green, go white. Love it. They run up the middle. Nice. Got some running room here. Balls forward for about 9. We'll try to get the 1st down here. 2nd and inches with the run. And falls forward for a 1st at midfield. 1st and 10. Not a ton of running room. Maybe gets 3. And then run to the left side. So if that's the case with this play calling, what I think it is now, that means anytime you see bad weather, it's going to be a really tough game on offense because the play options they give me are really bad. This is a bad game to have this problem too. Still, Ohio State's good. But it happened in the Oklahoma State playoff game, and then earlier in the season against Duke, the same thing. I think it rained that game too. Oh, might be short of the 1st if he catches it even. Drops it. All right, so incomplete across the middle. And you're going to have to settle for punting. Hopefully I can pin them kind of deep. Not the best punt. All right, they'll have the ball in the 15 here. So no points on the 1st drive. Moving the ball decent on the ground at 1st, but kind of sputtered on the drive. Got a lefty quarterback. Oh, jeez. Give it quite a big gain on 1st, 25 yards. Run for no gain there. Where it's a trap game? I wouldn't even call this a trap game. I'd say this is a legit game. They're 97 overall, so I'm well aware going into this game this team's good, despite them not being ranked in 3-3. Nice, that's a huge sack there. 3rd and 23. Love to see that. Back off the coverage a little bit. Screenplay. Nice. All right, so we do get them to have to punt there. It's good. Do force the punt. Kick to Casper. This could be a game where I could really use like a big kick return. Not that play, but just in general. Going for the run to the left side here. Good blocking. Nice. Ooh, not quite going to get the first, but still pick up 6. Running out to the left here. Maybe should have gone outside. I always get nervous bouncing out, though. Find a way to pick up 1. Going for a play action pass. Set my feet. Hang on to it. Yes, we hit the tight end deep. So the play action pass works out well. Big pickup down to the 26. And run to the left here. Johnson. Not a ton of room to run early, but does fall forward for 5. Actually a pretty good 5-yard run there, given the situation. And then here on 2nd and 5, run to the right side. Nice hole, get there. All right, first down. It's going to be hard to score points here, I think, so pretty important that we capitalize on these drives and finish them with touchdowns. All right. Christian asked, you always do long streams? I'm still kind of figuring out my schedule. So January, I'm going to be kind of all over the place with the streams, I think, a little bit. And then by February, I want to be locked into like a specific time. So right now, ooh, nice Gregory Johnson. It'll probably be like basically 5 to 6 hour streams. So it'll go longer than that. Like today, I was scheduling myself 12 to 6, and it's 6:03 now. But I'll finish. I just won't start a game after 6. So the way it's going to go probably the next 4 days or 3 days. Sorry. Tomorrow we'll do 12 to 6 as well because we got the college football game at night. Saturday, I think I'm going to try a 5 to 11 p.m. Eastern time stream. And then Sunday's going to be a little shorter. It's going to be maybe like 12 to 3:30 because I'm watching the 49ers game at 4:30. So after that, the week, I feel like a 5 o'clock start's actually pretty good. So there's a good chance next week that I'll probably doing like 5 or 6 days, like 5 to 11 p.m. But it's either going to be a 5 to 11 or stream or like a 12 to 5 or 12 to 6 p.m. stream long term. I'm just trying to kind of figure out which time frame I think is better. And that's what I'm kind of using January for to figure out. Screenplay. Shoot. Schedule in January just because there's like a lot of big playoff games too. So like I don't want to stream at night during like the big college football games or during the 49ers playoff games. I don't have to watch like all the NFL playoff games. I just want to watch the Niners. So like for example, these next 2 days definitely daytime streams, and then the national championship game, which will be not this upcoming Monday but the following Monday, I think. Do daytime that day too. And then if the 49ers win against the Eagles, adjust to whatever their playoff time is. But I do plan on streaming most days through January. Nice, another big sack. As I kind of figure out the plans for the stream going forward. So I got 3rd and 18. Just got to try not to give up a first. Ooh, I was kind of there, but I was behind. I just want to keep in front. So do force another punt. Defense looking really good early in this game. Chris, an hour. Yeah, exactly. Kick off in about an hour and a half. So that's why this will be my last game today. So I'm going to play this game, grab dinner, and watch the game tonight. Because I think both today and tomorrow at 7:30 starts. Gregory Johnson up the middle. Nice. Falls forward for about 8. Not a huge yards per carry, but doing all right. Oh, no, that's Greg Johnson. Nice, Gregory Johnson. Let's go. Looking good up to like the 45. He hasn't played much the last 2 games since I changed the stuff. It must have been like long-term wear and tear on him. Ooh. First, I like the development of your dynasty. I'm in my 12th season FAU and still in search of a national title. Hope to get there. It's been fun, man. Like, I think we've kind of found the sweet spot. From the beginning, I was, like, worried about, I don't want it to be, like, too easy, obviously. But I want to make it to work where I'm eventually, like, getting competitive like this. So I think this is kind of perfect, right? First 6 seasons, we didn't make the playoffs. Next 2, we did. It's taken me till year 9 to have, like, a super good overall rated team. But hopefully a national title ahead for both of us. What's the farthest you'd make it in the playoffs? Paco, I'm not going to fall for the joke there. The classic one, but good to see you in chat nonetheless. Good to see you in chat. Ohio State minus 22 rushing yards with the sacks. Thank you for following as well, by the way. Oh, it's going to punt it. All right. Try to pin him deep. You think the 49ers offensive line is going to hold up against Philly? I don't know. I mean, I think the concern is the defense, to be honest. I want the Niners to win. I think they're definitely good enough to win. If I had to pick who I think is going to win, I guess I would pick Philly because they're at home. One of those matchups where it's like whoever's the home team is probably where I would go. And they really screw themselves losing the Seattle game because if they win that, they're the 1 seed, and since they lost, they're the 6 seed, which just like drastically changes the odds of winning the Super Bowl because you have one less game, plus you'd have been at home the whole way instead of probably on the road till the Super Bowl. The one thing that's nice is the Super Bowl's in San Francisco. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me. Jeez. The Super Bowl's in San Francisco, so, you know, it's a de facto home game if they make it. That's gonna be pretty hard from the 6th spot, I think. That one game went from being the 1 to the 6. Crazy. Oh, I picked off the pitch! That was my user! The freshman! Oh my gosh. That was sick. Their quarterback breaks the tackle. I pick off the pitch. We take it to the house. Let's go. That's huge. Birds of the Forest made it so far as the 3rd round in 2032 and got blown out by Ohio State. I mean, they're tough. It's not an easy program. What conference are you in? Did you stay in their conference or have you moved around? I can't believe we just had that play. That was so sick on the pitch. What a start. 14-0. Con down into the box here. Nice. All over it. Get the stop. 2nd and 9. Move to the ACC in 29. Nice. Nice. Quarterback, he loves to run, so we do get there at the edge. Make the stop. Oh boy, deep ball. Oh, somehow that guy dropped it. I don't do any sliders. I just have like unique rules in place with Heisman to make it more competitive. So I have to do coach suggestion play calling. I can't flip plays. I can't hot route. Can't audible, any of that. And then, what was the other stuff? I don't do transfer portal. Oh, and I don't scramble on pass plays with the quarterback. Oh, Gregory Johnson straight up the middle. Go, 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 go. Nice run. 16 carries, 90 yards. The other thing I've thought about, too, is, like, how often should I, like, stay with the same dynasty or switch? And I think how well we do in this one's going to tell me because my first instinct was maybe do, like, a challenge where it's like I only have 10 years to win a natty with each school. This is year 9 of it. I just don't know how hard it's going to be now that I've got, like, a super sweet team, but we'll see. To be fair, like, I beat some good teams like Ohio State pretty well last year, but then I, like, got killed by other teams, so it's definitely no guarantee, I don't think. But I also don't want to be to the point where it's like I'm, you know, kind of like that Northwestern game last game. Like, I don't want to be in a lot of games like that. So we'll see. But I've thought about the idea of, like, changing every 10 years to, like, a brand new dynasty and starting over because it'd be kind of fun of, like, it's like I have a challenge to win a natty in 10 years, basically. But this one I'm going to play till I win a national championship with Michigan State at least, and then might play longer. But we're either playing 30 or winning the natty, or getting a sack here. So, not ideal on that. So Thomas on the deep ball. We'll see what the safety help does over the top. Unfortunately. I'm going to throw to Devon Brent's. He's not going to break it, but we do get in better field goal position. Picking up about 11, so. Give me a hard kick here. I think we got it. Yep. 17-0. Go up 3 scores. Christian, yeah, I think it caps at 30 seasons. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. I think I read that online, that it's the most you can play in a Dynasty is 30 years. Maybe that's the past game, and maybe now it's unlimited. I don't know. Bird confirming it is 30 years. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I wonder why they cap it. Maybe it's supposed to be the cap of like what a head coach would coach is kind of the idea. Like a head coach wouldn't go more than 30 almost ever. Maybe, you know, some do, obviously, but... Crap, huge gain there. Huge gain. Oh, shoot, out route. And I get the first. Bird mentioning in the old games you could do 60. That's weird they would make it less. Like, if anything, I could see making it bigger, but it's like making it less is very odd. To me, at least. And the only thing I can think is if they think that idea of like somebody would never be a head coach for more than 30 years. Like their coaching career could be longer, but they're like an assistant before that. Oh shoot, so I didn't get to the linebacker in time. Oh boy, deep ball's open. Touchdown. Oh, give up the deep shot, unfortunately. And attack on the extra point. I don't know if Pearsall's back. He's good. He's just missed a lot of games. And obviously we haven't had Ayuk all year, so that doesn't help at receiver, you know? Now McCaffrey's like basically another receiver, but yeah, it's been tough. Going for the handoff to the right. Ooh, nice. Go, 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 go. Falls forward, picks up 7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kittle's back. He played, oh no, he didn't play last game. Pick up 1. Big third down. Going for a run to the right side here. Glad we're going right, not left, based on the alignment. Oh, crap. We got blown up in the backfield anyways. The other thing about the Dynasty is, like, I do think there's a chance I can just keep playing, and even if my team gets to a 99, it won't be, like, a guaranteed 90, because we're 95 right now. I've lost to teams in this playoff where, or this Dynasty that have had lower ratings than these. Like, I think it's honestly going to be okay. But, I've also thought about playing some Madden, too. We'll see. Nice stop there. For being a 49ers fan, I gotta say I'm pretty bad, Jay. I'm not 100% sure on Trent Williams if he's back or not. I want to say yes, but I don't know that one for sure. They've had so many injuries this year. It's so... I mean, it's football, so you're going to have injuries, but, dude, the second straight year the Niners have just had an insane number of injuries, I feel like. 3rd and 8. And they're going to be in a hurry up. Oh, shoot. Gets the check down where I was supposed to be. Gets the check down where I was supposed to be. Underneath, we're all over it. Makes the catch, gain 4. Nice. Chris said having some Chick-fil-A. Nice. I'm not sure what I had for dinner. Mr. Raid, I'm not sure I get your reference. Pat, are you saying Pat's getting like more young players? Oh no, dude. How did 28 leave the spot to stay with your guy? That's all you had to do. Little cuts back. Wrap it up. When I get a timeout, we gotta start thinking about it. Oh, fumble! Oh, he gets the fumble recovery too. That's huge. Mr. Rain, I mean, it makes... You want younger players for sure. I can't tell if there's maybe some joke I'm just missing, or if we're like being serious about them making some announcement on that, but obviously in football, like, players' careers shelf life a lot shorter than other sports. Okay, that guy did not run the right route. Excuse me. The field's starting to be sick, though. Oh, jeez, I just got to throw this away. Dang. Not a very good first two plays. Second play wasn't open. The first play, the guy ran the wrong route. Oh, ball forward. Dang it, I'm not going to get the first. I was hoping I would. And then here, I mean, they're giving me punt, so I got to do what the coach suggestion says. So we're just going to let the clock run. Maybe they'll add rush to the field. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe that's one of the things they could add. Surprised Ohio State's not taking a timeout. I guess they might be concerned that I would go for this because I mean, actually what I should do here, I'm going to call a timeout with like 3 seconds left and they should let me chuck a Hail Mary. I'm not sure if the CPU coach suggestion will, but it should. So that's actually what we're going to do here. Call a timeout right before the play clock gets up. Still punting. Lame. I was punting deep into the end zone. Oh, shoot. I didn't get full power on it, actually. He's fair catching anyways. Okay, that's going to be the half. Pretty good first half against a good overall Ohio State team, 17-7. They got the one deep ball on us, but I think played pretty well in general. Playing in the rain here. I would say I'm happy with the half. That picked off pitch, that was sick. I took that to the house. Yeah, my offense really hasn't done much. It only really scored 10 points. That was all defense right there. That was crazy. And then we'll kick it off.
Number 15, set to kick this one. Returner is brought down at the 18, and your Ohio State Buckeyes will take over. First and 10.
Getting Khan into the box here. Oh, he just get the big sack, 5-yard loss. Good start. Oh, shoot. Dude, this quarterback is good on the run. It's up 13, left 30 short. All over it. Let's go. Makes a big play. Shoots the gap. What's the worst Michigan State football moment? I'm trying to think. Probably the playoff loss against Bama years back. So they made... I can't remember if it was the first 4-team college playoff or one of the first ones. They got blown out by Alabama. It was like 38-0. They didn't... I know they scored 0. That's always a running joke with people, but... That'd probably have to be the worst one. Oops, before I start here... Not controls. Coaching. Depth chart. And then go for a run to the right side. Ah, all over it. Lots of 2. across the middle. TJ Brock maybe get 4 there. Not a big gain. So we're going to have a 3rd and long. 3rd and 8. Crap. Oh, I should not have. That was stupid. That was such a risky throw to make. Ended up gaining 3, but I should have just thrown that away. Because that could have been. He could have came up and picked that. Especially when we're up by 10. That just was not a necessary risk. So we'll kick this off deep. And down at the 11. Best moment? Yeah, when Michigan State... I was at that game. So that, for me, the best game I've ever attended for Michigan State football is clearly that one when we won on the blocked punt. I was there for that. At Michigan. That was so sick. But I also really enjoyed... I've been at the 2 Big Ten championship game wins, too. We beat Ohio State when we were the underdog. We beat Iowa as well. The Notre Dame fake field goal win in overtime was crazy. I was at that one. But, yeah, the blocked punt... The Ohio State Big Ten championship was pretty cool, though. Like, I think the blocked punt's probably won just because of the crazy ending, but winning the Big Ten championship as the underdog against Ohio State, back when they had Braxton Miller at quarterback with... was that Hyde that was with him, or Zeke then? I want to say it was Hyde. Maybe. No, I think it was before Zeke. Yeah, Hyde was... Yeah, it was before Zeke. But that was crazy. The Michigan State game, I believe, was 2015. No, it was 2014 or 2015, one of the two. Can't remember exactly the year. Nice sack from the D line there. And deep kick to Casper. Block. And we have a really good field position here at 35. Who's the running back? LJ Scott, right? I think it was LJ Scott that had the rushing touchdown against Iowa. Because I think the Ohio State one was Jeremy Langford. It's been... I'm so old, I'm like losing track of which guy was which, but I'm pretty sure that's the order. I think Langford is the one with Ohio State. And then LJ Scott ran in against Iowa. Nice little cutback here with Henderson. Really want to end this drive with a touchdown to take a 3-score lead here. And then a run out to the right side of Larry Henderson. Nice. Good run. Pick up 4. Ooh, not much running in there. Gain of 1. 3rd and 5 here. Again, really want to try to get to a 3-score game. Nice. Devon Brent's the tight end. It's the first. So we're going to have 1st and goal to go. What happened to the head coach of Michigan State? They just fired him after these 2 years. So yeah, he unfortunately just did not do very good. So we got a new coach, Pat Fitzgerald. Just beat Boise 28-7. Now playing Georgia, winner that game. Sorry, I'm reading this wrong. Just beat Boise 28-7. Now playing Georgia, winner of that. Oh, so you're playing Georgia in your game, and if you win that, you play the winner, Miami, Oregon. What round of the playoff are you in? What team are you using? Run to the left here. 2nd and goal from the 7. Ooh, not much room. All right, here we go. Big one. Yikes. Nope, not going to get there. All right, well, bad news is we do not get the touchdown. Good news, hopefully if I can make this field goal, we get it 3. Make this a 13-point game. Seahawks playing as Houston. Oh, that's right, you said you're Houston. Yeah. Nice. Well, good luck. What happened to the coach in 2015? Mark D'Antonio. He hasn't coached for a while now. So they've had 2. It's actually, Pat Fitzgerald's the 3rd coach since him. So we had Mel Tucker for like 3 years plus 1. Then he got in some trouble off the field, so he's no longer our coach after he signed like a contract extension. We had 1 good year with Tucker when we had Kenneth Walker, the running back, for that 1 year. And then, but yeah, D'Antonio, he's not coaching at all. he retired basically. So it was like his last year was maybe 2020, 2019, no, 2018, 2019. He didn't coach the COVID year. So I think it was like 2018 or 2019. I think I'm going to say 2019 is my guess. And he hasn't coached since then. He's been retired. John, dude, the tuck coming, it's, that was like a huge thing around campus. I actually have a, maybe I'll have to find it. But I have a Michigan State sweatshirt. That was like a, one of the big things. Oh, geez. User pick. Let's go. User pick, the big play in the secondary. One huge thing we've grown at is I've had a lot of bad secondaries my first handful of years. Now we've got a good one. As Michigan State won a national championship, I think technically they won one by tie in like the 50s or something when they used to like vote on it or whatever, but not one that I actually count. Seahawks in the Dynasty said 2 minutes left up 25-17. That's a good spot to be in. Just got to hold it. Run to the left here. Cut up field, Larry Henderson. Good gain. He's going to get hurt on the play, though, unfortunately. And then we'll go back with a run to the right side this time. Glenn Stumpf into the game. Not too much of a gain. So it'll be 2nd and 9. I think we're going to go back to the ground again for a high back dive. Not too much blocking there. We're going to have 3rd and long. Trying to hit the running back. Give him some room. Yes. Larry Henderson up the field. 15-minute quarters, Christian. I mean, it depends on how much clock runoff you have, but yeah, it would probably take a while. I think if you do the full thing down to like 10 seconds, it ends up being kind of similar to what I'm doing 6 with no accelerated clock, but basically it'd be like having shoe clock on the entire game. Is Gus Johnson not announcing? Are you talking about Gregory Johnson, my running back? He's still on the team. He played the first half. He's just usually my first half back. I've still got him. All right, hit Everett across the middle. Let's pick up 11. Would love to finish this drive off with a touchdown. Field goal would make it still a 2-score game, but they'd need 2-point conversions. But this is nice. Oh, let's go. Oh, I kind of ran the line. I thought I might have some more room there. But going into the 4th quarter, we're going to throw the shoe clock on. We're in a good situation here on the road against Ohio State. Is he not doing commentary anymore? Gus Johnson? Did something happen I wasn't aware of? Or maybe you're just saying because Fox doesn't have the playoff games that he's not doing the commentary. Oh, you're just saying you missed Fox comment. Yeah. No, I like him and Joe Klatt. I'm a fan. John moved up to number 4 with his FIU Dynasty at 6-0. Nice. That is a good feeling for sure. Dang it, those injury timeouts, man. I want the clock to run. Run to the right side here. Larry Henderson. Oh, get the first. Get in the end zone. Touchdown. Let's go. Putting some room between ourselves and the Buckeyes. And it's going to have us go for 2. We're going to try running the halfback dive here. Get in. Nice. 3 touchdown lead. Wow. This is a great game from us. I'm very happy with what we're seeing. And go for a kickoff to the left corner. Nice. Okay, make the play. Henderson's a beast, though. Dude, yeah, he's both the running backs, Gregory Johnson and him, are 90 overalls, and they're both like 90. Like, they're both really good. I love my running backs. Oh, I almost got there. Make the tackle. 2nd and 6. So they pick up 4. I know, dude. If Fox had the college football playoff games, I agree. I'd prefer that, too. I could listen to Joel Klatt and Gus Johnson call every game. I'd be happy. There goes that running back, or that quarterback. I'm calling him running back because he keeps running so much. There goes that quarterback again.
Gain of 15. First down for the offense. Phase 27 jump. Phase 27.
Oh, across the middle. Man. That's the first.
Was complete. He's tackled at the 48-yard line. And that's another first down.
Screenplay. Oh my gosh, but I got caught on the other one. Keep him in front. John's last 2 games: 7 Notre Dame, 11 Duke, 24 SMU. That's, yeah. I've had a few seasons like that too, where it's like a gauntlet at the end of the season. Run up the middle, get the stop, nice. 2nd and 8.
Brings up second down.
Oh, get this. Oh, jeez, there goes that quarterback again, man. I still like Chris Fowler and Kirk Herbstreit. I really like Gus Johnson, Joel Klatt. Flat there, so we make a tackle. We got 2nd and 4.
Second down coming up.
There. Man, the blitz. Okay, it does get there. I was going to say, we need to get there or else something's going to break open. Third and 9. Nice, another. Dude, this defensive line this year, their sacks when I'm only rushing 4 is insane. 4th and 17, probably for the ball game here, being 3 touchdowns. No, I just got mossed, dude. Oh, dang it. So instead of being up 3 touchdowns, we're up 2. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Onside kick. I mean, the good thing is we recover. We're pretty close to field goal range. Which we do. And then field goal to get it back to a 3-score game. And we've got to just... I mean, again, the big concern is those phantom injury timeouts that stop the clock. Because if we don't get those in the timeout situation, this is looking okay, but... Dang it, there's one of them. Drives me absolutely nuts. So I'll run to the right side. No time. Okay, no injury that time. Now I've got like actually kind of an interesting decision here. So I'm on a 51-yard field goal. I would have to imagine pretty tough in the rain. Everett. I don't think he gets there. 4th and 1. Wow, they're having me go for this. So the rain must be really impacting this. Read option or just go straight up QB zone. I think we're just going to go for the QB zone here. And then we'll waste the clock down. The 2 clock won't go there yet. Seahawks getting the Houston win. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hopefully I can get a win here in my dynasty. So we're running QB zone to the left. I'll probably try to cut this upfield. Usually I do on the zone. We need like a short yardage. I wish this was QB blast. I like blast better here, but let's see if we can't get that first. Oh boy. Wow, he gets stopped. All right, Ohio State's still in it. They still got 3 timeouts as well. I can't believe the CPU didn't have me kick the field goal there. Because like points-wise, that's like an obvious kick. Unless the rain really makes it where I can't even kick it from... I mean, they've been like 45 yards. It's just such a kick it spot. Nice. The defensive line, though, has got my back. 8 sacks against the Buckeyes. 8 sacks. They got 3rd and 18. He's going to do a check down and get the stop. That'll take it to the 2 minutes, and they'll go for this here. 4th and long. Just get the stop. We should be good. Nice. Let's go. All right. Now we just got to hope for no stupid injury timeouts. And as long as I pick up some yards, then they hopefully let me kick it this time. Right now, it'd be like a 46-yarder. Ooh. Goes forward good. First timeout, Buckeyes. Go for a run to the left on 2nd and 2. Another nice hole. Second timeout. Run to the left. And that's their 3rd timeout. So we'll definitely just try to keep this on the ground here. 2nd and 10. Also, probably just like make sure I'm centering it too. Just in case the... Oh, we're just going to get in the end zone. Oh, no, we're not. We're actually down for 1. Man, that's going to cost us the touchdown too because they should have the 2 clock go down. That's all right. We're just worried about getting the win. And even though they're not right, it's a pretty good win against a team that's highly rated. So advancing our season, going to be on to 7-0 this year too, which is awesome. Going to move on to 7-0. Crap, they're going to make me run another one. And that'll be it. That will be it. Good win. Good win. See if we get up to number 1, maybe? I guess it probably mostly just depends if the top team loses. So advance next week, see what we got here. Maybe get some recruits too. It'd be nice. So we did get somebody here. 4-star corner. Where's those 5-star quarterbacks, man? Still second. All right, guys. We're going to end the stream here today. Appreciate you being here. I will be back tomorrow. We're going to go like 12 to 6 p.m. Eastern as well. Talk some college football. Play some college football. And until then, hope you guys have a good night. We'll catch you back soon.